I can hear, bro. I can hear your thing. Ladies and gentlemen, you know how Spencer is already. This is going to be a cracker. I'm telling you, I can feel it in the bones. So, without further ado, let me get my Trevor McDonald papers set. Ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce to you live from Riyadh, aka London. Dream it, believe it, become it.
Coming up.
Yeah, this one here.
Tundi.
Old tight Miss Ringside in the building. Wait. Let me see. Old tight E Francis. You know the set. Jermaine Williams. AAV develops. XDOKTOR. Old tight Leon. Steve Bailey. Uganda Pasta. Snaps. Come on. Motley. M Spool. Just observing. It's going to be a good one. Misa Osil, Miss Ringside. I've already big up Miss Ringside. Bernard, Asia, Jason, Harry, Philip Answer, South Side Gunner. Yeah. Let me just turn the TV around slightly because it's at an angle. Yeah. Spence. What a evening, what a show we have lined up. We do know that the main, it's kind of a disrespect to say the main fights, but we will say the main fight starts at 7:15. So depending on how we go, we might go and come again, but then that might mean Manny might have to set up another link. So I'm trying to
get Manny. I just think we should just go all the way through, you know.
All right, cool. I'm ready, bro. You know me. The stamina's there. The stamina for so we're on. So we're ready. We're ready for this show. Right. First up in the ring, we have Flip Hrgovic. Let me get the papers. Flip Hrgovic. He is fighting Mark de Mori. Some may remember. Wasn't it? Didn't David A lick him out one time? Sorry. Didn't David A
about 5 years ago, Tunde.
I remember that.
Right. So
punch him up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep this thing totally 100. Yeah, Carl. Thank you very much. I mean, for the belated happy birthday wishes. Listen, Tun, this fight ain't going 3 rounds, Tunde.
Yeah, you sure?
Tunde, he was a Billy man then when he was younger and fresher. He ain't gonna get no better now. He's a Billy man now, right? If this fight goes 3 rounds, Tunde, I won't eat for the next 2 shows.
Don't say that, please, Spence.
If this fight goes 3 rounds, Tunde, I'm not eating, bro.
Nah. You're going too far now. You're going too far.
No. Tunde, this Demore, man. Look at him. That's a little hillbilly, like he's some Hell's Angel.
No. But again, I feel that you're underestimating the passion and the will and the desire of someone entering into an event, one with the magnitude as this. You know, this can boost a man still. I'm not gonna lie. This can boost a man's his morale. It can boost his willingness to
the only thing that this thing is boosting right now for the Mori is his bank account. Because you know them Saudis don't play when it comes. This fight is not Ikram Zwain. Thank you so much.
Wait. Let me see what I'm going.
Yeah, big money, man. Big money. The Zar money start coming on.
Ikram Muddin Zwain. Thank you for the 14 Zar. Much appreciated. Spence, the fight's gonna go 3 rounds. That's what he believes. So we'll see.
All right then. Remember this, one thing I know about Hrgovic is that he don't play when you give him a Billy man. When he's got a Billy man in front of him, Tunde, you should know, you've seen him, he don't play. And remember, he's knocked out some good guys, viciously knocked out some good guys. He ain't going to play in this fight at all.
Okay. Well, we'll see. And what glasses are these today? These are the Gucci.
Okay.
Anyway, Hrgovic comes out first round.
Tunde.
Touches a jab. Touches a jab. All right, cool. Hrgovic sizing him up. the Mori comes like he was gonna throw a right hand, but he never. He done a jab, and I don't know what that was from the Mori, but he's on the back foot already, and I feel that's a slip right hand from the Mori. Don't mess about with these Billy man when all right, jab. Because are we overrating Hrgovic? We'll soon wait and see, but that's a feint by Hrgovic. He's looking to just control him with a steady left hand. Left. Hey, that was a hard right hand to the hip. But double jab right hand. Fish chips by Hrgovic. Left foot right hand by Hrgovic. The Mori is saying the back of head already, and the thing didn't even reach the back of his head. Jab. Yeah. The day of reckoning has started. Jab. Right hand. 1, 2, and he was right. The man got clapped with a straight fish and chips, and he's on the floor already. Spencer is the knowledge for a reason. A left foot by the Mori. I don't know. He's fainting, but Hrgovic is lining him up for the overhand right, just misses by the Mori. Left foot by the Mori on the inside. Overhand right by the Mori. You can see the level of double. You can see the level of Hrgovic. 1, 2, fish and chips. Round to the head again. Left foot round to the back of the head. Referee better stop this, Spencer. I don't even know why the referee's cutting. Left foot right over the top, left foot to the body. Yep, referee done his job. And it's good night, nurse, and it is the correct call from Spencer, the knowledge, Fearon. Not 3, but 1. Go ahead, Spencer.
I said that the only reason I said if this goes 3 rounds because I see like his record, he was like 40 something with 2 losses. So I said, right, he must have learned something. But I just got to be real. When you're dealing with a man like Hrgovic, as I said to you, if you give him a Billy man, he will brock you up, Tundi.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to deal with Billy man. That's how you deal with him, sir. For those of us, 144 people that are with us live, Billy man simply means someone that's not on your level. You know, he ain't supposed to be in the ring with you. So that is what a Billy man means. Well done, Flip Hrgovic, increasing his record to now 17-0 with 14 KOs, becomes the IBF mandatory. So one of these guys got to fight him, Spence.
Like I said, as I said before, February 17th, when the fight is right will be the flight is right, because me and Babatunde Ajayi will be taking man out to the team, but we'll talk about that after this fight. What's going to happen is the titles are going to get fragmented because Hrgovic is going to come on for Ikram. Listen, don't watch nothing. Of course, I know this thing here.
Wait there. Hold tight, Miss Ringside. Thank you for the 499. She said, big up my favorite people, Spencer and Tundi. Let's go. Come on. Go ahead, Spence.
Like I said, you give him a Billy man to fight Tun and he will punch the living daylights out of you.
Wow.
Right? Look at because that. We already know the rumors of Hrgovic knocking out very good world-class guys in the gym. Right? Hrgovic don't play. And I also know that there's been enough men that have ducked him. Right?
Okay.
Right there, and I'm telling you, the man that is ducked him. What's the brother? What's the brother? Michael Hunter.
Michael Hunter. Okay.
Michael Hunter was offered big money to fight my man. Yeah.
Okay.
And this is 2.5 years ago.
Wow.
Right? And he said, nah, bro. I mean, people duck him. But it's only when man stood up to him why people fancy their chances with him now. Because when Zhang stood up to him, as far as I'm concerned, Zhang beat him. Right?
Absolutely.
Right, but then I'm going to give certain things to Hrgovic because Hrgovic just lost his dad. So I don't know where his mind was at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
All right? But you cannot give him a Billy, man. Look at the man, not like any Viking. Look at him.
All right, relax. Relax, Spencer. Relax.
Little short man, them in Lords of the Ring. Look at him, the Mori.
Relax.
Relax.
Old tight. Ikram Muddin Zwain, thank you again for the 35 Zar. He says Spencer knows his boxing thing. My man got his bag. Do you think we'll get a Wilder upset? We'll talk about that as we move on. O-Type Boxing Rule. O-Type B, the lovely D Menace. Right out of the US of A. O-Type Metsa Ozil. You know, they said, bro, this is Spence. This is whose highlights are this? Belenga. Belenga's fighting that boy that we asked to fight, but the boy don't want to fight us. Makori. So he gets a big shot in Belenga. Belenga's super middle, but Makori is flirted with light heavy. That's why he was, it was a potential opponent of ours one time. But that never happened. But I'm happy for him. He's got his shot, a big shot, looking to cause an upset. I think Makori's still unbeaten. So that's a good call up for him. Because I've never rated Belenga, I'll be honest with you. I've never rated him. He was trained by Lee Beer's brother.
Yeah.
Asa. And
Asa Beard.
Yeah, Asa. I don't know if they're still. I was talking to Asa was in London. Do you know he was in London a few?
Yeah, he told me. He told me when he was in town. Because unfortunately they lost their dad, didn't it?
Yes, yeah. Big up Asa. I spoke to him. I don't believe he's training Belenga no more. I don't know if that's common knowledge, but it is now because I've just said it on fire. It's right, but yeah. I don't rate Belenga. I'll be honest with you. When you're talking about the world-class super middleweights, Canelo, Benavides, all these guys, I just don't feel that he's that level. I may be wrong. He may prove me wrong, but I don't know. Yeah. O-Type lands. No, thank you for the £2, sir. He said, have a bad feeling, baby Miller, conks, D. And you know what, bro? We are going to touch on these things as we move on in the show. The Miller fight is a potential banana skin. The Wilder fight is a potential banana skin. I do not believe Otto Wallin is a banana skin for Anthony Joshua, simply because he doesn't have the firepower. He has a chance to do little sneaky left-hand counters, but I just don't think he's big enough or strong enough. If AJ is on smoke, he ain't lasting, as I said, all week, he ain't lasting 3 rounds.
Tunde, I believe that AJ will be more than smoke come this fight time, and I'm going to tell you why. Anytime Anthony Joshua, big up half pass fashion.
Come on.
Anytime AJ feels that you are inferior to him in any sort of a way, that is when you get the real Anthony Joshua on some bad boy thing. And what I noticed with Anthony Joshua as well is like at the weigh-in and that, you see him start flex muscles now, innit? Start show man that he's namming pounded yam. Have you seen that?
Yeah, but he never done that this time though. He didn't do that.
No, but how he stood up with his chest out, I'm saying, yeah, I know what you're going to be coming with. And even more so, this is the thing. Anthony Joshua's giving Ben Davison and them man free money, bro, because he's going to look so impressive in this. I love business. I'll talk my thing. I don't care. I speak my mind. You know what I mean? God's in control of this. Allah's in control of this. Because he's going to look so good, Derek James is going to be out of a job, bro. I'm going to tell you this now. And they're going to attribute it to the new game plan of Big Up Pod, right? I see Pod there, the bouncer guy who works for Clifton and them, man. Big up my guy, Pod. Bod, yeah. Right, Turkey Al Sheikh's yashing them, man, there. All of them, man, let's say in Turkey, they're all like gas, bro. Turkey Al Sheikh's a bad man. Big up Turkey Al Sheikh. I like
Turkey. Turkey is giving out Christmas turkey. Turkey's giving out Christmas turkey 2 days before Christmas.
I'm telling you, Ton.
The menace says, Daniel finna stunt on Big Baby, man. He's overweight and power and prayer is all he got. But remember what Ali said, the menace? If the right man hear that prayer,
mountains will fall.
Mountains will fall, baby. So, and you know what? Oh, sorry, Spence.
Continue,
yeah, on that note, I'm being honest with you. No man or woman is without sin, but I'm telling you, when I saw Big Baby Miller take his shahada, and then the coach take his shahada, and then his cousin, who's a bad boy, break down in tears and said, "I'm doing this thing as well." I said, "Uh-oh. Uh-oh." All them man, they become Muslims in a Muslim country. And I'm saying the powers... but I don't,
Hear even more of the powers. Hear even more of the powers, yeah? And I big up Don Charles because Don Charles is our family. But Don, you're an idiot. And listen to this one.
Why is he an idiot? Come on, man.
I'm going to tell you why. Because you run and bring Ali Bashir into the camp for Daniel Dubois when he fought Usyk. And what did he do? As soon as the fight done, he cuss off the whole camp, cuss off my man's heart, cuss off all of them, man. And remember, he did the article in the Boxing News as he was a guest writer. But him as a guest writer was just to slag off them, man, and say how useless all of them, man, were, yeah? That's number one. Now, number two, he worked with Big Baby Miller from back in the day. And then he's in Big Baby Miller's corner for this one here, yeah? And when Big Baby Miller took his shahada, he walks into Mutabil, Napoleon from Tupac days, right? He walks in there with him, and he's there, sat down with him. So I'm saying all of those kind of things. I'm saying, bro, I want people to realize this. Don't bring no new next man in your camp.
Half-past fashion says, Tun, who's ever in charge of the flowers, needs a special shout out, week in, week out. We have, it's me. The person in charge of the flowers is me. I rush downstairs and I go Tesco.
Tesco flowers, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. Tesco flowers are expensive, but I went in Waitrose today. They're even more expensive. I said, nah.
Let me tell you this. Forget about buying anything from Waitrose, bro.
I said, let me just stick to my Tesco's flowers because, boy, everything's just gone up. Everything is gone up, Spencer. The price of everything is gone up. But yeah, trust me, Jermaine Williams, I got my big bottle of water down there. I got my flavored tea here, my herbal tea here. I'm ready for tonight because it's gonna be a serious night. But yeah, we was talking about Ali Bashir.
Dude, Alexander Tundi borrows them flowers from the graveyard.
Bro, what's the matter with you?
You're lucky you don't get blocked for them talking.
Yeah, leave him. We need a little joke to start it off. Oh, that you, Alexander. Cool, say nothing. And listen, Spence. So let's touch on that first fight. Yeah, that Big Baby Miller. Let me get my credentials, because I want to be right on this thing here. This is Ellis Zorro. This is okay. That's not the fact.
Big up videos to views. Big up. The snacks are coming. Don't worry, the snacks are coming.
Hey, hold on. This is so. Where's my big Spence? Give me 1 sec. Let me get my papers. I printed it. I've 1 sec. Carry on talking there, Spence.
Well, listen, I'm telling everyone here now. I'd like to know listen, the Big Baby Miller versus Daniel Dubois. Yeah? Press 1 for Dubois and 2 for Big Baby Miller. And if you want, you can put your reasons why you think who's going to win. Because I find this, I find it a fascinating fight, you know. I really do. I find it a very, very fascinating fight. 2-1. Boy, bare people's picking up 2-1. All right, but listen to me, yeah. I what? Do you see when Big Baby Miller push Daniel Dubois in his chest? He pushing vicious.
He pushing vicious, bro. He made. Bro, I'm looking at the two of them side by side, and Daniel looks small compared to him. I'm like, bro, this guy's big.
Big Miller's 200 pounds, Tunde.
Yeah, this guy's big. So anyway, Daniel Dubois, 19-0 with 18 KOs, 2 defeats, both defeats coming by stoppage, facing Big Gerald Baby Miller, 26-0 with 1 draw with 22 KOs. What I would say is, Spence, we actually don't know how good Big Maybe Miller is. We just don't know how good he is, bro.
We don't. He's talked his way into certain positions because when we look on his career, Tundi, what can we turn around and say has been an impressive win by him?
It's absolutely, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. We just
everybody. Sorry. Thank you for the £10. Big up Musclehead, Bubba T, and the original. Hey, this guy, man. This guy's trying to put me in trouble, man.
Original Gallus. Yeah, hey, on Spence. What you telling me is Jai Opetaia now? Yeah. This is the fight, Spencer.
Tundi, for this fight, I have to get some snacks, bro.
Oh no, wait there. Let's continue. Loans, everybody. Thank you for the £10. He said, "Big up Musclehead, Bubba T, and the original Gallus." Yes, that's right, Spencer. The original Gallus.
Nah, Spencer. Bro, I'm retired from that, bro. I'm an old man now, bro.
Best boxing podcast on the planet. Big up Peckham, Kenneton, and bro, this my man knows what I'm going. For me saying Kenneton, no Spencer, little Kenneton, man. Big up Peckham, Kenneton, and the whole of South London. Peace. Big up. Thank you very much for the £10, sir.
Tony Bellew comes straight from out the jungle. You know what I mean?
What do you think about that suit, Spencer? I don't like that color coordination. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, you know what? I get it. It's only because Tony Bellew's put on weight, but on the reels, it's a decent suit because them Yankee man, that Chris Mannix ain't got a clue, you know.
Yeah, man, you see these men are busting prayer in the changing rooms.
Bro, it's always like working to this.
What you say?
Bit of voodoo they're working, bro.
Nah. Bro, stop saying this voodoo business.
I love voodoo.
It's prayer. It's prayer. It's culture. It's cultural prayer. These men that come from the Samoan tribe.
Nah, you know what? Fun and games aside, and big up Mick Francis, his manager, because Mick just sent me a message earlier today, and he said, yeah, depending if they can get the proper Wi-Fi, their man's coming straight live link on our thing, right?
Come on.
So I always got big him up, good guy. And you know what? Fair play to Zorro.
Ellis, look, I don't know if that's nerves, what I'm seeing in his face. But bro, he looks like a man going to the gallows.
There's nothing wrong with having nerves, you know.
No, nerves is good, 100%.
But that nerves that he's got right now is some different nerves, bro.
Yeah, I think he's very thoughtful. But I'll be honest with you, Ellis, from what I know of him, he's not a talker like that. He don't talk. He's a very internal person. And I'll be honest with you, he's gonna have to be very internal tonight because the way. Who sent me? Daniel Wright, big up Fight Fan TV Live. He sent me a couple fights of Jai Opetaia. I studied them yesterday. This brother can fight. This brother can fight. This brother's got a chin. He's got a good straight left hand, and he's got a serious hook as well. Look at that straight left hand. Oh, yeah. Left hand, right hook, and the right hook is a punch I love to see thrown by southpaws. They should. I don't know why southpaws don't use that shot more often. The right hook, because it's the best shot for them. Because orthodox fighters historically and traditionally are not trained to block right hooks unless you've got a good trainer or a good teacher. Let me just mix it up. Not trained.
Look at the seriousness of this shooting. He's coming to brock you up, you know.
Yeah, he ain't playing no games.
Look, Tundi. When he came on the fight, he's right, yeah. Listen, Tundi. The youth is intensive, you know.
Yeah, he's intense.
He's intense, bro.
It's like he's coming there to do a job. He ain't messing about. He's coming to do a job.
Tundi.
He's not no playing, no games.
Right? All of them cruiserweights want to allow this youth, you know.
Remember, he was supposed to fight Richard, you know. I think they pull out Richard from that fight. But
no. Listen, Richard Ratport, I'm going to let you know now, he's a blessed human being, you know.
Bruv, you don't need to tell me. Richard's from ends, bruv. He's
from the ends. He come off from your state,
yeah, from my state. But Richard, I'm saying, if there's a man who's going to give Jai Opetaia a problem, it's going to be Richard.
Yeah, exactly. Because if Richard claps you, you're going to know.
Yeah, trust me. Maybe Richard might not be up to his... Obviously, he doesn't have his experience. But when it comes to one punch okra, one punch pounded yam, believe me, Richard has got it in abundance, and I believe
Richard, you have it, my boy. You have it.
Richard. Are we now going to see another early night? This could be an early night, Spencer.
Sunday, this fight ain't going. This fight ain't going 3 rounds, Sunday. I've said it. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness gracious me!
Because
you got to turn the echo again.
Maybe it's my phone.
I can hear it.
Is it still echoing?
Yeah. You see, it's back. You got the TV on again. You got to mute it, innit? Check, mic check. That's better.
Okay.
Mic check. Yeah, that's better.
So let me tell you this now, yeah? Zorro's from the ends, big him up, but I'm letting you know now, Ton, yeah?
3 rounds, man said 3 rounds.
Bro, Tundi, it's levels to this thing, yeah?
Man said Spencer's on smoke tonight.
This fight's not going 3 rounds, bro. I'm not dissing my man. I'm happy for him that you're getting a career big payday. You got out to foreign, yeah, all the rest of it, yeah? But I'm just going to keep this thing real, man. I'm not into no South London bridging ship thing like that, because I don't know Zorro like that. But remember, we was at the fight at the Yorkshire and him and the Billy man was at that tussle.
Say that again, bro?
Him and the Billy man at Yorkshire had the tussle.
Jose Burton. I think he thought some next kind of man. I don't even know. But
right, exactly. So yeah. you that's who you was tussling with, like having tough nights with. So, like I said, this fight here is a smash and grab. Yep, boom, big deposit on your yard and get a new whip. Let's just be real. Make sure you pay your tax.
He's got a daughter that suffers from something. I remember there was a big thing about that, so I'm sure.
Okay, I didn't even know that, but even more so, like you can lavish out the household now on this because you know that Saudi money's long. But this shoot here, he is a demon.
Yeah, I like his spirit, the way he's walking,
bro.
He's walking like it's no joke.
I'm going to brock you up, bro.
Listen, don't underestimate Ellis as well, because Ellis does have a punch. I'm not gonna lie. But again, a punch at what level? You know,
exactly. You took the words right out my mouth. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because there's two. There's fruit punch and there's Nigerian Guinness punch. There's different.
The man said South London brethren shit. Forget all that South London brethren.
You can get broke up to.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Ota Anton Alan interviews and documentaries.
Big up Anton.
Click like. Money.
Bro.
Where's money? Money best put on the thing, you know. I hope this thing's on. The monetization. Because the link will have to be started again.
I'm telling you.
Bro, do not play with this. Zorro is gonna get broke up. I'm happy to see that we haven't got many people rating Zorro this evening. But you never know. Listen, this is boxing.
Stop this foolishness. Stop it, Tundi. Stop it. Stop it.
Money. Yeah. How did he ask me to get me to check it the last time? Anyway.
Listen to what I'm saying to you now, Ton, yeah? And I want you to listen. Listen cleanly. This fight, Ton, ain't going 3 rounds. Right? Because look at him. He's a rockers, Tundi. Just look at him. Look at his demeanor.
Well, he's facing another fighter, so let's not get it. You know, let's face it. He's facing another fighter, so we never know the outcome. Although the outcome is stacked heavily against Zorro, but I always say, no matter how slim the chance, there is always a chance. There's always a chance. Anything can happen.
Do you drink like Red Bulls on it? Things like that?
What's sensitive? You know, Spencer's ordered some delivery or something. Some Uber Eats. It's definitely food, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Anton says, I need to mute Spencer. I don't know what he's doing. I've muted him. Anyway, thank you, Anton. He says, click the likes on the live video. Only 31 likes. Right, people. Let me unmute Spencer. Manny. How am I going to check when I'm on live? Yeah, of course. The thing will start at 5 o'clock. Spencer, I'm just checking the next tab, yeah?
I check it, yeah? Don't worry. Zorro looks in very, very good condition. That's one thing I will give it. But as we're seeing Opetaia walking around, the menace look on his face, 23 fights, 18 KOs. He just relinquished or got stripped of his IBF title, but he's the Lineal Ring Magazine cruiserweight champion of the world and seen as the best cruiserweight in the world. We're going to see what's going to happen. What do you mean I'm taking liberties? Bro, you can't go wrong with Twix, mate. Baracus, I'm telling you, Charles bopping like he's from New Cross. All right, we're going to start now. We are going to start now. Both men bouncing, anticipating, waiting. Let's see what's going to. Please turn Tundi turned off my mic for a second, but I'm back. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Sorry, yeah. Sorry, Tundi turned off my mic when he jumped off. All right, jab to the body from Zorro. Just looking, they're just looking. Good jab there from Zorro. Hard left hand there by Opetaia. Good overhand left hand there. It was a hard shot that Zorro just took there, you know. Good shot again there from Opetaia. Chat, where's Tundi when you need him? Never good shot there. Good hard shot to the body there. Now Tundi's. Are you back now, Tund?
Yes.
Good.
Let me start this thing. I told you, you know. I told you, man, he never put it on. Anyway, let's get cracking.
Hey, this man is getting on my nerves, you know. I'm gonna start shaking him up, you know, Tund.
I actually knew it. I just knew it. Anyway, left hand, overhand right, misses by Opetaia. Here we go. Bounce. I love the bounce thing, you know. Pouring. Here we go. Pouring. Ellis doesn't look overruled. Good, strong right hand by Ellis. I told you, you know. Ellis can lick as well, you know. Don't get it twisted. Anyway, Opetaia bouncing, moving to his right, being a southpaw, pouring. You can see he's just look. Oh, and in one shot, Jaya Opetaia has knocked out Ellis Zorro
Tundi,
in the first round, and he was waiting for me to come back on this thing here.
Tundi, when I talk,
Look at that, Spencer.
When I talk, you better listen to me.
The man, no, Jaya Opetaia couldn't do it before I came back on the stream.
Tundi, I'm not busy about your little juju that you're talking about, yeah?
Yeah, you're not listening to what I'm telling you. He couldn't knock him out until my energy was back on this thing here.
Well,
Wow.
I'm glad that your energy was back because I told you, Tundi. Thank you very much. Of course I called it. You cannot, listen, this game is about levels, yeah?
Levels. It's levels.
I'm telling you that this youth is a monster. And all he was doing was feeling out to see what's going on, little nerves or whatever, not feeling out. I said, brother, I'm looking to clap you out, you know. You know that I'm looking to clap you out.
Oh my goodness
and
gracious.
I do not think we're going to see a better knockout this evening.
Listen,
right?
that is one of the knockouts. That is one of the knockouts of the year, Spencer.
Brother.
Look at this. Set him. Dip. Overhand left. Good night, nurse. No need for the fish. It was straight chips. Done. No need. Look
at his eyes.
Chips. He's straight left hand.
Into orbit, Tundi.
Boxing is no joke.
And
you know what? I just hope that Ellis.
He's all right, man. He's all right.
No. Wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. I hope that Ellis Zorro is in good health because that was a heavy knockout, Spencer. That was a heavy knockout. You see them kind of knockouts there? That's clean. Clean.
Ton. I'm trying to tell you guys that this thing is about levels.
As right? Antoine says, levels.
Thank you. And Tundi.
So when you say that, they said that this was a 50-50 match card. Who said
that? Who said that? The only time I used to get 50-50 when I used to promote Hard Knocks, and then everyone tried to teeth my idea, and that's the truth. Let's call that as it is. Now I'm telling you now, Tundi, it's a good bring-in fight because the link between the Bowers and Frank Warren to say, okay, then Opetaia is going to be on it, and we need someone, and they put their guy into it. That's nice that they put their fighter into it, but let's just be real.
Do you want me to tell you something? And I'm going to say it here on The Fight Is Right. When you go against world-class fighters, they don't need more than 6 weeks to prepare. Because they're world-class, they're up there for a reason. They've done the years of hard work, repetition, and they are ready. When you ain't got to that level, you need more than 6 weeks to prepare for a fight.
Tundi.
Hence why they offered us the Bivol fight. We said, nah, sir. Nah, we need preparation. Because when we go into fights, we don't want, you know what? I only had 3, 4, 5 weeks. No, there's no excuses. And if you lose admirably. If you lose,
look what Half Past Fashion just said.
You don't just jump. Let me just read Half Past Fashion. Nah, Spencer, I need you to be my bet consultant. I'm sitting in some serious bags. Yeah, you don't just take a fight. Big up Paul Ware. Who knows what I'm talking about? Former WBO champion. And me and Paul broke bread in Dubai. You don't just take a fight. If you're serious about this career that they call boxing, you don't just get a phone call. Yeah, you know what? There's a fight against a solid world champion in 6 weeks. Yeah, no, we're not taking it. So yeah, we see what's gonna happen in the Lyndon Alpha fight. Because we're not taking no, we're not taking no fight where we're saying, oh, you know what? If I had more preparation, it would have been different. No, if I'm gonna lose, or if we're gonna lose, or if someone that I train is gonna lose, we're gonna lose knowing that we are fully prepared. Fully prepared. You can't take these kind of fights. This is serious. So yeah, you got the bag, but guess what? Your health is in danger. Your health is in danger.
Listen, Paul Weir knows that Bivol isn't. Let me tell you, number one is this. The Fighters Right listeners, we don't know how blessed we are to have Paul Weir, former WBO strawweight champion, on
an admirable man. Paul sit down.
Right, a superb fighter. If you don't believe me, just go on Paul. Paul Weir's got, and that is Paul, and it's WEIR. Paul Weir. Go and check out his fights on YouTube, and also give him a follow on Instagram. Technically, he was a superb fighter. Right? Superb fighter. And you know why? You know he's a good fighter? Because he's been retired for many a moon now, and he's still got all of his faculties, and now he's doing some karate business, brocking up man in Dubai.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Right. So I listen to man like these because these guys know boxing. So when I'm looking at these guys who are listen, when they said that Zorro's going to fight Opetaia, I said, brother, listen, that's a snatch and grab. That's a money. That's a hole in the wall. You know when that man used to just lick down the cash
driving
machine
to the cash point, driving to the AMT.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Because listen, bro, I'm only talking the truth, Paul. You was an excellent fighter, mate. Listen, there is no way on earth, that you could be thinking to say you're gonna send some guy who isn't even the best in Great Britain to fight the best, not one of the best, the best cruiserweight in the world.
Facts.
Come on, man.
Antoine Allen asks a great question. He said, Tunde, knowing that I'm a trainer, how hard is it for a trainer to tell their fighter that the offer is above their current level, i.e., and turn it down? It's a very good question, Anton. What I would say to that is, it all is determined by the ambition. You do have a lot of fighters that never really see themselves as a world champion. They just see themselves. It's like a blessing if they get a southern area.
Trust
you understand? So when they do get this opportunity, it's like, you know what? I didn't think I was ever going to be on this stage anyway. Yeah. So let me just grab this money because I'm never going to get this opportunity again. You understand? I'm never going to get this opportunity again. But then I guess it's down to the trainer and the manager, his moral beliefs. Yeah. Because I can't talk for anyone other than myself. Every fighter that I have ever been associated with, I don't just look at them like, I'm the trainer. Yeah, that's the fighter. No, I'm taking it. That's my son. I have that kind of love and protection for anyone that I'm associated, and my history proves that. So I'm thinking to myself, all right, cool. That's my son. I already know he is telling me, because remember what I think, he's telling me he never thinks he's going to get to a certain level. So do I now risk that young man or that particular fighter, whether it's a man or a woman, health being risked? Because let me tell you something. You can have all the money in the world, but if you have to eat through a straw for the rest of your life, you are feeling it. But guess what? Your family are feeling it as well.
Thank you.
And that's where I'm coming from. I can't talk for no one else, Anton. But this is health. Health is wealth. Health is your money.
I'm telling you.
Health is your money. That was a serious knockout. That's why I cut Spencer and I said, oh, Spence, let me just pray that this boy is okay. Because don't get it twisted. You could be that one person. You can be that one fighter that when they get hit in their head, bro, you're not waking up. You can be that one fighter like a Michael Watson. And I'm sorry to talk about this side of the sport. You understand? All I'm saying is I ain't being in the corner with no one that I don't feel wants this totally. I've done it once. I spoke about it on the Fight Is Right with Chaz Simmons when they said to me, come on, Tun, listen, he's up against your old mate. And I swore to God I would never do that again in my life. You know, I would never get my man Chaz a little NF brother now as well. You see how this thing works? I see him
Well,
marching with a
listen to me. I don't business. I still like Chad Simmons, you know.
yeah, but nah, I'm not on it. I'm not on it, bro. I don't, bro. You can't attach that money to me because I keep saying it. I'm a spiritual person. That money that you're so salivating over, there could be a lot tied to that money. There could be a lot tied to that money because that's someone else's child. Remember this, trainers. The people that you're representing is someone else's child. Yeah, it's not your child. It's someone else's child.
Tony, this fight coming up next is a big boy fight now.
Bro, I've got to rip up my Ellis. I was there getting ready to do commentary. Spencer already put his mouth on it that the thing is not going to last 3 rounds.
Tony, well, I'm telling you, this fight's going to go rounds, though. Yeah? This fight's going to go rounds because Kabayel is, remember when he beat Derek Zorro? And for a big man, remember he beat for the European. For a big man, he can move, he can box. You know what I mean? He's smart, but I'm telling you, this Makhmudov you, he's going to hold a version of a world title. Remember, I'm telling you, Tundi.
You sure? Is he that good?
Tundi, I'm telling you, yeah. Okay. I like his conviction and his belief. I'm telling you, he's gonna win a version of the world title.
Okay, well, listen. If you're right, you could be on a hat trick today because, as you've spoken you've spoken 2 fights into existence today.
They weren't hard. They were not hard. They were not hard calls, Tom. So I'm not even gonna take over credit for that. It's just like people think maybe like, I'm a bit too.
Guys, sorry.
I'm saying that. People just think like right, but I'm telling you that this brother here, he is a good fighter. I was ringside for his last fight when I was out in Saudi Arabia. Big up Spencer Brown as well on Gold Star Promotions. You know what I mean? If it wasn't my birthday the other day, I'd have gone out to Saudi. But there's no way I'm getting back in time and like I want my kids to open their Christmas presents. And that's the truth. And I like to be present of those kind of things because my kids know no father Christmas never buy nothing. We're on a chimney on this house. And me buy the presents them and put them in the house. Right?
Okay. Econ Bishop, you're not no bishop. You're not a bishop, you're a fraudster. We've already said this. I'm not going to block you, but it's not a corny saying. Go and ask. A friend of mine attended the Ice Cube concert the other day, and Ice Cube's, I think his cousin or something, is terminally ill. And Ice Cube said to the crowd, some people think that when you have fame, wealth, and money, that's it. But my cousin out there would trade all of that wealth, all of that money to be standing where you fans are today with your health. So
come on.
It's not only saying, brother. It's not, it's the truth. And it's quite obvious that you ain't got no money and you ain't got no health. Because if you did, you would value your health to the extent that you know that your health. I know so many people's parents have told them that your health is your wealth.
Trust me.
Yeah, you try breathe, you try hold your breath for 10 minutes and see if all the money in your world. It's not even 10 minutes. What's the record? It's about 3 minutes or something. And see if all the money you got can help you. Yeah, I eat it. Bishop, I'm not gonna block you because you're 419. You're just gonna come on a different account.
Nah, let's try this knockout again. Look at the power of that shot. Look at the power of that shot, Tundi.
It's serious shot.
You know what I mean?
Sonny Edwards.
Now you know what? Fair play to Sonny Edwards. I mean, he took his lumps and his bumps last week, right? He took his lumps and his bumps.
Trust me. 300 people currently on the live. Exactly, Mickey. Dub. Rather be skinning and walking around than rich and broke up in a wheelchair. And it's facts. It's your health, man. We can't stress how important it is, you know. So again, those of us who have our health, I think I heard Robert Greene say, do you know how blessed you are to be able to get up in the morning and walk on the street, walk your dog, play with your children? You're taking these things for granted. Don't take them for granted, people.
Tundi,
You even like that you can be worrying about bills.
listen, let me tell you the next thing.
Yeah, come on.
Tundi's the same, you know. I think me and Tundi's the only two men who don't worry about bills. I know business. When bills all start, man, I'll deal with you when I deal with you.
Spencer's always like, bro, no, business.
I don't care, you know. Man, think I care about the things. I don't business. When next people are all panicking, oh, but you're messing up things. I'm like, I don't care, bro. I don't care.
Come on.
Messing up,
Leo, you know the set. Yeah, we can't preach you, Bishop, because you're a fake pastor. That's why I can't preach you. You're a fake pastor about EK and the Bishop, APC Bishop. You're a 419er, you joker. Anyway, Spencer. So, what is your prediction? We have 18-0 Arsalan Bek Makhmudov versus 23-0, I believe, former European champion Ajit Kabayel.
I'm going to say this. Kabayel was a bit tubby, and I never really rated him when he boxed Derek Zorro, right? So what I would say is that...
Sorry, Spencer. Sorry, was that fight in Monaco?
Yes, and Don Charles couldn't go in it because they wasn't allowed his 419 passport in the country.
You know, in Saudi, the laws are a bit relaxed, so man could fly in a little fake passport.
Nah, well, anyway, and also, who told Daniel Dubois that Saudi Arabia's in Africa? I know it was Don Charles, you know.
I told him that.
It was Don Charles. You know Don Charles, but we're African. I know it's Don Charles.
Yeah, this is Africa. We slaughter lambs, fam. You're in Asia. You're not you're not in Africa. And not only that, 1,000,000%. When he said, "Baby Miller, every baby needs a daddy." And I'm gonna be a daddy.
Listen,
that was definitely orchestrated. That was definitely someone wrote that on a piece of paper for him, and he said it because he felt the expression on his face after he said it was one of happiness. So I know.
Let me tell you this: they need to come to me and you for me to be the script writer, because trust me, that was disastrous. But you know what? All the best for Daniel Dubois later on today. But I'm telling you now, Kabayel is in shape though. You know, I can see like he looked fresh, and he's a very, very good mover. But realistic, I can see this fight ending by 8 rounds. I was saying 7, but 8 rounds. Inside, Makhmutov's going to win. Makhmudov is a very, very good fighter. Very good fighter. But Kabayel is a very good mover, Tundi. He can move good for a heavyweight, you know. He can move good and he's got very fast jabs.
You know, he's 6'3". Makhmudov is 6'5.5", so a 2.5 height advantage. His reach, have we got his reach here? No, we don't have his reach here. You're
disrespecting the money that's coming in. Big up, Francisco.
Old tight Francisco, thank you for the $499. He said, got the fights on mute and hearing your commentary live from BX. Much love to Worldwide Spence and Professor Tunde. Tunde. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, it's gonna. Listen, the fights have been ending quick tonight. So brothers have been getting their paycheck and they're off.
Bro, Tunde, I think enough of them wanted us to get out of the country and get back to their country before Christmas.
Yeah. Because a lot of people was actually didn't go because of the flights back home.
Yeah. Well, Ron McIntosh is out there doing for BBC Radio. He's doing commentary for BBC Radio, and he's as the fight's done, he has to go straight to.
No. Listen, you're trying to disrespect the sisters and the thing about Bishop, but I'm gonna try to block you if you come back again. He tried to disrespect our past fashion. So let me block him. So you're gone. But I'm telling you, he's a 419er. He's gonna come back again.
It doesn't matter. We can block that again.
Yeah. Every time you come on here tonight, I'm gonna block you. He's a 419er, but definitely. So yeah, Spencer, carry on. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm saying Makhmudov he's Tundi, he's serious, bro. Right? I was really proud for his last fight, and I rate the guy. He's intensive, and yep, he's a problem, Tundi. He's a problem. Man, he's got good hands.
I mean, usually guys. I mean, I think I remember the great Emmanuel Stewart saying that guys usually above 6'4", usually their equilibrium is a bit stiff.
And that's the truth. That's the truth. That is dodgy after you reach them heights. That's why Tyson is so much of an enigma. But I also got to say that your equilibrium is thick, but his punch dexterity, Tundi, is very good. Even though he's fighting some little idiot fat Yankee man, I don't know where they got the Yankee man from, but the way he broke up the brother, I was like, yeah, you know what you're doing. Because the punch selection was proper on point.
Yeah, you know what I'm noticing today with these opponents? They look very nervous.
Tundi.
And because they're all taking deep breaths, doing Hail Mary about 24 times before they get to the ring.
We not realize on this show, like the money they're getting paid right now, and they're saying like, I know Turkey Al Sheikh's gone to all of them, man, and sat them down and said, this is the vision for my country. And if you go put in a good show, I'm going to bring you back and you're going to get X amount, right? So all of the guys are thinking, right, I want this thing here. So I will be nervous as well, because not only is it going to secure your family, but if you bust out there at this time, you've got the chance to have intergenerational wealth. Call it as it is. And a simple demonstration of that was Francis Ngannou. When he went out, his highest purse was $650,000. He fights out there against Tyson Fury and earns 10 million, Tundi.
Wow.
Okay? So if you're fighting on them shows, you would be nervous, because I know what people are getting. Big Baby Miller's getting life-changing money today. Daniel Dubois getting life-changing. Daniel Dubois getting paid more for this fight than he did when he challenged for the World Heavyweight Championship, Tundi.
Wow.
So you see why they're under pressure?
Yeah, it's facts. Right. Andy Ruiz is in the building. The man who defeated Anthony Joshua but lost in the rematch. Andy Ruiz is here. Devon Haney and his father Bill are here tonight as well, or there tonight. It's a stacked, star-studded audience.
Frank Bruno's out there. Lennox Lewis is out there.
Is Tyson out there? I know Tyson's in camp. Probably his focus.
Tyson Fury's in camp. He got time.
Tyson Fury, yeah. Tyson Fury's in camp. Yeah, must be. Very, very interesting.
Hello? Speaking. From where?
It's the immigration, Spence. It's the immigration. They're coming for Spencer. he try to mute the thing. The immigration at his front door. Miss Ringside. The image, you see the panic on his face. He's like, oh no, this is not Spencer Piran.
Yeah, bro.
the immigration. It was like, hello, Spencer Piran. Nah, this ain't Spencer Piran.
Tundi, immigration's not coming for me though, is it? They're coming for you, bro.
They're coming for you. Bro.
Listen to my name.
Let's go. Wait, where
to go to?
All right, Makhmudov, double jab. He looks quite nifty. He looks shifty, but you know what? What's this guy's name again? Kabayel. He looks mobile, agile. I'm just gonna left foot by Makhmudov. Yeah, that left, and he's doing a little set. Bro, this guy's a scary dude. Jab to the body by Ajit. I'm just gonna call him Ajit. Yeah. Good power jab by Ajit. I like that. That's what I'm saying. With these little slow mobile, man, that's what you got to do. Movement, double jab, right and left hook by Makhmudov. Turning his head to the side. I don't know what that's all about. Double jab, right hand. And that looked fast. I'm not going to lie, Spencer. Good by Makhmudov there.
I'll tell you about the you know.
Jab by, Ajit is moving to the right. Jab by Makhmudov again. Settling. Jab to the body by Ajit. Jab to the body. Jab to the head by Ajit. And a counter jab by Makhmudov. Makhmudov doing the side head thing. Feint by Makhmudov. I like that. Jab. Movement. Makhmudov looking. Jab. Holds him out with a jab. Jab to the stomach by Ajit. Let's go. Side head movement by Makhmudov. Jab by Makhmudov. I know this side head thing. He's trying to scare, man. Jab to the head by Makhmudov. And a counter left foot by Ajit. I like that. And I like the movement as well. Jab by Makhmudov. Yeah. I like this. The movement by Ajit. If we could just keep this going and just keep my man thinking and wondering, why won't he stop? You never know. But Makhmudov is on the prowl. I like the way he's cutting the overhand right, left foot right hook by Makhmudov. Yeah. And you counter left foot by Makhmudov and a step back. I like that. Jab by Ajit. Jab by Makhmudov again. Jab to the body by Ajit. Jab to the head, jab to the head, jab to the body, jab to the head by Makhmudov. Movement. But Makhmudov, you can see he's got. Was this guy amateur? Jab, he's moving well, Spencer. This Makhmudov. Talk to me about that in the break. 1-2 fish and chips. Overhand right by Ajit. Yeah, entanglement by both men right now. Referee gets in between them. Who's that referee? Steve Gray. Good referee. Steve Gray. I like that. Anyway. Movement. Jab to the body. Counter left hook by Makhmudov. Yeah. Quick feint by Makhmudov. Yeah. Right and left hook by Ajit. Right uppercut by Makhmudov again. Yeah. This is good work. Yeah. This is a good round for both men. I'm not gonna lie. Movement. Feint by Makhmudov. Feint again by Makhmudov. Double jab. Oh wow, not jab. Right uppercut, left hook, right hook, overhand right, just misses. Ajit just slides out the way, back out of trouble. Yeah, good movement by Ajit. Jab to the body by Ajit again. Let's go. Movement. Left hook and a two-man left hook at the same time. Ajit went back further than Makhmudov though. I'm not gonna lie. I think Makhmudov was a bit stronger than Ajit. Good first round.
Tundi, excellent first round. Very difficult to call, but I would have given that to Makhmudov because he was the one that was pressing forward. But I'm saying when you're looking at Ajit Kabayel, he's still boxing within himself. Like he's not really overly phased, but he's trying to say, let me just try and get out of these heavy shots. Right? Yes. Really good first opening round. Good piece of boxing. This is the real fight because this is a proper even fight. But I'm telling you, this Makhmudov, Tundi, he's serious, bro. He's serious. If Ajit could just keep on boxing, keep on boxing and moving, he's in with a shout here.
I don't know. He looked all this little head twisting neck business by Makhmudov. I don't know why was he doing that. That's why sometimes I feel like these men are robots.
In the corner, he's still twisting up his neck.
I feel like these men are robots. I feel like these men are clones. They're twisting up their head like a clone Tyro. Look at him again. Left twist his neck. What's the matter with his neck? What's the matter with this brother?
Ajit's got really good footwork and he needs to keep on doing that.
Left foot by Makhmudov. Out for round 2. Here we go. Jab, right and head clash by both men. Entanglement. Referee Steve Gray gets in between two of them. Separates them. Back to work. Now Ajit getting confident. Moving forward. Misses a left hook swing by Ajit. Makhmudov moving to his right. 1-2 left hook. Overhand right. And yeah, Spencer, he threw that left hook with venom and speed. That Makhmudov. So he looks quite nimble for a tall man. Jab by Makhmudov. I know you're bigging him up and saying he's going to be a giant right and heavy right hand by Makhmudov. Left foot by right hand by Ajit. I like the speed of Ajit. Ajit ain't here to lie down, Spence.
He's serious. That was a good right.
He's moving to his right, which is off-putting Makhmudov. He keeps on moving the opposite way. Jab by Makhmudov again. Feinting, movement. Ajit, right and 1-2 fish and chips just missed by Makhmudov. And this is jab, overhand right by Makhmudov, left foot by Makhmudov. But he's too slow for Ajit, because Ajit just keeps on moving. Now, right uppercut misses by Makhmudov.
It's cut. I think it's cut, you know.
Movement. Left foot lead, right hand by Ajit. Spencer, you might have spoken too soon about this world champion because Ajit ain't playing no games. Movement. Left hook to the body. Counter right hand by Makhmudov there. I like that. That was a good counter. He never gave him his height. Jab to the body by Ajit. The figure. Oh, hey, look at that feint by Makhmudov. One by Makhmudov. That's a jab by Makhmudov. Movement. Ajit moving to his right, which is disturbing. This jab right hand by Makhmudov. Heavy shots on the back of the head, but Ajit is taking it well, surprisingly. And you know, he's an unbeaten fighter. Right into the body. He tries to right into the body, but he got a counter left hook by Makhmudov. Yeah, don't try that. That's a textbook stuff. When you go with the right into the body, left hook, dangerous shot of right into the body. Or a right hook body, because they're always open for the counter left hook, which Makhmudov did throw, which right or left hook by Makhmudov. Again, Ajit tried the same thing, jab. He made the same mistake going to his body. Makhmudov ain't giving up his height. Now Makhmudov goes with a right hand to the body. This is how you have to know boxing. You have to know certain moves. Oh, feint. Ajit on his toes. Good right uppercut by Ajit there. That looked good. Jab to the body. He's going with his jab to the body. Very dangerous for him to go to the body on a tall man that's not giving up his eye. 1-2 by Makhmudov. Fish and chips down the pipe by Makhmudov. Feint by Makhmudov with his left hand. Feint. Movement. Sidestepping. Jab. Good jab by Ajit. Right uppercut. Left hook by Makhmudov. Entanglement. But this is what I'm trying to say. Sometimes with these big fighters, they look like they're punching hard, but actually it's not hard. It's not explosive. Anyway, a left hook misses by Makhmudov. Right hand by Makhmudov. The way that he's teeing up the fish and the chips is dangerous. Lead left hook just misses by Ajit. End of round 2, Spencer Fearon.
You know what? Never good round, you know. Never good round. And I'm saying it depends what you want, what you favor. If you favor the movement and the boxing abilities that's been demonstrated by Ajit, then he's won that round. But if you look about that, you're going to think like Makhmudov, because Makhmudov is just looking to bang man out, Tundi. That's what he's doing. He's looking to bang you out. And when I'm telling you, when I'm saying to you, like, you could be looking at a future world champion, not for the sake, because of his size, Tundi, and his tenaciousness of how he fights. And like I said to you, I'm not saying to be undisputed world champion. I'm saying that he's going to win a version of the world title. But he's going to have to get past Kabayel, because Kabayel ain't no joke. Kabayel can box. He's very smart.
But what's the matter with this man twisting up his head every 2 seconds? This man is a clone, you know. This man is a clone. I'm telling you, he's twisting up his neck. I see him with Better Beer's team in the corner. Mark Ramsey. They got the conditioner man there. And they got Russ Abner, the rival glove maker. And cornerman, Cutsman. Anyway, 1-2 by Makhmudov. He's been told by his corner, step on it, because you're giving Ajit confidence. Ajit dangerously going to the body again. I don't know what's the matter with him. Right on the inside. Right or left hook by Ajit on the inside. Left hook, right and left hook by Makhmudov. That's a jab. Right hand by Makhmudov again. Off the whole jab. Hold right hand, jab to the head, jab to the body. You see, this brother don't listen. He keeps on going to the body, and Makhmudov is keeping his eye. But that's a good left hook by Ajit. Pull out by Makhmudov. Jab by Makhmudov again. Makhmudov is not giving up his height, which is a overhand right from the lazy jab from Makhmudov. But overhand right again by Ajit. Right on left hook, right on. Can they go Spencer? Listen, right uppercut by Makhmudov, and that looks strong. Spencer Fearon. Left, good lead left, right hand, about world champion. He said, he's going to the body, he's going to the head. Listen, he wobbled up my man. I'm telling you, left hook and a counter left hook by Makhmudov. Right uppercut by Makhmudov. Overhand right by Makhmudov again. This is a fight, Spencer. A fight has broken out in Riyadh. Here we go. Is he gonna wear him down? Because Makhmudov is still on the front foot. Jab by Makhmudov. That look kind of lazy. If you can take these man past 6 rounds, jab by Makhmudov, jab by Ajit, clubbing right and left hook, but overhand right by Ajit. Ajit is on smoke. The Turkish right uppercut left hook misses, and these big swings by Makhmudov is going to tire him out. Good left hook to the body, but I can't left hook to the head. Right, you see, Makhmudov is not giving up his height. I wouldn't go to the body. Left foot by Makhmudov. Left foot by swinging right hand by Makhmudov. Jab by Ajit. Right hand by Ajit. Right uppercut by Makhmudov. Back in. Right hand to the body by Ajit. Fading. Left foot right foot by Ajit. And a counter left foot by Makhmudov. Here we go again. Makhmudov. Ajit gone for a walk. This must be tiring for both men because both men are big. Over right, right, they're swinging it. They're going all the expense right on left hooks. Jab by Ajit. This is the swingers. Here we go. Right uppercut left hook to the body by Ajit, and a counter left hook by Makhmudov. Misses right hand left hook to the body by Ajit. Left hook to the head by overhand right. Both man Ajit looking confident. Spencer right hook by Ajit, and a counter left hook by Makhmudov. Makhmudov is in the corner bound. Jab to the body, right hook to the body by Ajit. Overhand right by Makhmudov. What are we seeing here? Left foot, right hook, left hook again by Ajit. Ajit is going for everything. Spencer Ferrer, you got the big man on the ropes and he don't know what to do. Jab by Ajit again. Jab, right hook, left hook to the body. Can't left hook to the head by Makhmudov. But Makhmudov is tired, physically spent. Goes to the right uppercut. Spence, Ajit is about to stop Makhmudov about world champion. He ain't winning no version of no belts. Yeah.
Let me tell you this now, yeah? I'm gonna be real, yeah? Slightly biased, because my man's Muslim. They're both Muslims. But because my man's Muslim, but he spoke out against Palestine, I said, I'm backing this brother. And now I'm seeing him just get punched up, sir. Listen, Tundi, let me tell you this now, yeah? That this is a good fight. And like, this is a good fight. And I'm telling you, when you look at Kabayel, he's a very good, like I said before, he's a very good boxer. He's got good movement. But the thing is this, he's fancied it because my man's taken a wrong approach. He should have stuck it on him better than what he was doing. And I'm not disrespecting Makhmudov. This is an excellent fight. And you know what? This card has been really good so far, you know.
Hey, this is a man with a big stiff. Out for the first. What's this? Only the 4th round. I'm telling you. Makhmudov overhand right by Ajit, but a counter left foot by Makhmudov. Makhmudov now coming with full aggression, assertion, moving forward. But a jab and an overhand right, which is a shot. Left foot right hand by Ajit. Again, Spencer Field. Right uppercut by Makhmudov. Left hook to the body by Ajit. Off the jab, right hook to the body, left hook to the body by Ajit. And a counter left foot by Makhmudov. Makhmudov is ready to go, Spence. Right hook to the body, left hook to the body. Right to the body by Ajit, jab by Ajit, fake jab, right uppercut, left hook to the body. He done it with a body shot. And he's still twisting his head like a Dalek on the floor, like a cloned individual on the floor. Big for nothing. Big for nothing. Big for nothing. Deal with him now, Ajit. Right uppercut, left hook to the body again. Right uppercut, left hook to the body by Ajit. Right uppercut, Makhmudov swinging for heaven. Makhmudov is still dangerous though, Spencer. He's going down overhand right by Makhmudov, but these are dying swings. The swings of a dying man. Can't left hook by Makhmudov and then left hook to the body by Ajit. Right uppercut, left hook to the body. Swing overhand right by Makhmudov. Right hook by Ajit. And he's gonna take him out, Spence. Right uppercut, left hook to the body. Right hand, right uppercut. Can't right hand by Makhmudov. Right hand again by Makhmudov. Left hook to the body by Ajit, and he's down. And he's down on one knee, moving his head like a what do you call them? The clone brothers.
Tundi, he's clone Tyrone, man. Clone Tyrone.
He still says he's going on. Referee Steve Gray asked him to put both hands up. Ajit is under attack. Overhand right misses. And it's these big swings. Jab to the body by Ajit. Right up, left hook to the body by Ajit. Left hook to the body again. Referee Steve Gray waves it off. Ajit has caused a major upset here in Riyadh by stopping the formerly unbeaten 18-0 Assalam Bet Makhmudov is done.
That listen, I remember when he boxed Derek Zorro, yeah? And I thought if Derek Zorro was fit, he would have beat him, yeah? But I ain't watched him since then. And you know what? I'm happy to be wrong on that one. Because I didn't think, because when I saw him against Derek, you remember that? He was rubbish. I didn't rate him.
Listen, I told you.
He's a problem, you know?
This Riyadh season can bring something out of individuals, which we have never seen.
You said it. You said, why does all of the men look so nervous? And I'm telling you, because they know where they are is life changing. And remember, they're gonna love him out there. They're gonna love him out there. Because Tundi, we don't really see heavyweights throw combinations like how he was trying. You know, he was trying combinations. He was trying combinations.
That was a great. Spence, you got something on again that's echoing. That was a great fight, and Ajit has improved to 24-0 with 16 knockouts, taking out the previously unbeaten Arslanbek Makhmudov, who had 18 fights, 17 knockouts against who I don't know, but he certainly didn't phase the nimble, the superior boxing Ajit Kabayel. Well done. The first upset tonight. Look at that overhand right. And you can see the game plan. It was always to finish with a left hook to the body. And here he goes again. Slow motion. Makhmudov misses that overhand right. So here we go. There was a stab to the body, I remember. Right uppercut, left hook to the body, straight right hand to the body. And that's the one that done it. Then another right hook to the body. He gets caught with a counter left hook on the way down, but he throws another left hook to the body. And here we go. He's sizing him. And then a straight right hand to the middle section. A right hook to the body, a left hook to the body. A straight. Listen, this brother was on A. The right hand to the body and the left hook. Listen, that is repetition. That is he folded him. He folded him like a deck chair. Look at this. Right hand to the body. Left hook to the body. Still took the left hook to the chin from Kabayel. And then he comes back again. A right drive to the body. And a left hook to the rib cage of Makhmudov. And a right just to send him down. Send him downstairs. And a left hook to the elbow. Not the elbow. What do they call this piece of the body? Yeah, the top part of your side, the shoulder.
Yeah, that was listen, Tundi, I'm telling you, that was a very impressive performance. I see Spencer Brown jumping for joy right now. I just see him jumping for joy. So it's like that was impressive, bro.
Man said he's still doing his neck drills. Yeah, I told man all this twisting your neck left, right, left, up. Look, he's still doing the neck drills. This brother something's up. Why is he doing that? Why? Something's wrong, Spencer. Man's neck is not supposed to be moving like that. Man's neck ain't supposed to be moving like that. Man said he has Tourette's. Who KO'd that Nigerian brother? Who's Nigerian? Someone said he KO'd that Nigerian brother. What is he talking about?
You know what? He was in very good condition as well. Because when I saw him against Dirk, so that's the last time I seen him fight. I wasn't impressed with him at all. But he was in condition. He boxed well, and you know what? He showed me that he's got real heart. You know,
Spence. That is the first upset of the night. Thank you, Ikramuddin Zwain, for the 14th Zar. Again,
it won't be the last. You know? It won't be the last.
You sure?
It won't be the last. We're gonna see more upsets.
Fight Fan TV Live. He says I called it from 2 weeks ago that Ajit Kabayel would beat Arslanbek Makhmudov, master aficionado setting. You see how this man just teeth everything master. The master genius, the master knowledge. Now Daniel come fast up himself and call himself the master aficionado.
Nah, you know what? I have to big up Dan. You know what? I have to big up
Daniel Zaga. Daniel Sanchez D. Remember Sanchez D is the teeth everyone's tune.
Yeah. Lady Red.
Sanchez D, come on.
When Sanchez sang Lady in Red in 1987, that tune was big.
I thought it was his tune.
Nah. It's Christopher Berger.
Sanchez D's original teeth lyrics. But big up Ajit. Well done to the young man for literally causing the first upset of the night. Is this going to be the beginning of a night of upsets here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia? Great card so far. And it's only 20 minutes past 6 or 19 minutes past 6. Ajit is legit. Is he really legit, or are we just seeing the
No, Tundi is legit.
Overhyping. That's what I'm saying. When you was telling me about this man is definitely going to pick up a version of... I was looking at him and thinking, bro, this brother don't look like he's picking up nothing. He like he might be picking up himself by the end of the night. And he certainly did have to pick himself up by these beautifully placed body shots. The left hook to the body was the key for him, but the right drive and the right stab to the body was definitely good. And look at the smile on the man's face. He's happy. He's happy.
I like the look of him. I never used to like him before, Ton. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, you're gone too far now. Say sounds like Ajit would flatten Usyk. No way. Usyk is a man. Have to respect Usyk. You know, this man has cleaned up everything. World amateur champion, world Olympic amateur champion, undisputed cruiserweight champion, unified heavyweight champion, and he's going for the raw flush, attempting to beat Tyson Fury and becoming the undisputed heavyweight champion. That means he's clocked the game. Man, I better respect Usyk, you know. If he beats Tyson Fury, he's clocked the game, Spencer.
Of course,
he's won every belt, amateur and pro. Serious guy. No. You might again, yeah. Usyk's body might be vulnerable, but he's mastered how to bluff it. Look at this. Look at that right hand and that left hook and the overhand right by Ajit. I like Ajit's aggression. Right hand, left hook, right hand again by Ajit. That wobble up my man. As my man got lion on his trunks. Don't disrespect lions. Come disrespect lion about lion on your trunk. Oh, don't disrespect the lions. Ajit,
I'm telling you this now. Bad man don't get stopped from body shot.
I always used to say that to you. World-class fighters, anyway. I don't want to put no mount on nothing, but world-class fighters, if you go in the history of boxing, they don't get stopped by body shots.
Nope.
The only man that I could say but he just said, you know what, Chad done this. It was Oscar De La Hoya when Hopkins clapping with a body shot.
No.
And he was banging.
You see, like on that one there, that was proper. It was mash up. But I'm telling you, and that weren't really weight division. You know what I mean? To be real. But world-class fighter, you're going to struggle to know of a world-class fighter that's been knocked out from a body shot when they're in their prime. Because you have a decision to make when you get body shots. And the reason why, because I used to be the living body shot man. I used to love punch man in their belly, like when I broke up Tundi. But what
you hear what I just said? I dropped you with a body shot.
You idiot about drop me with body shot. You idiot. Tundi could even drop me home, bro.
In your prime as well.
Tundi, you're an idiot. You wish that could never happen to me. My belly was iron belly. Mike McCallum was Ricky Wallace. You know what time of day it is.
Yeah, Mike McCallum, the body snatcher, a fantastic body puncher, and well done to Ajit. Soaking in the adulation and the praise from the fans.
Rightly so, Tundi. He deserves everything that he gets. Yeah, I mean, you got props in for that. Yeah, I mean, quite rightly so.
Yeah, big up Ajit. Born, I don't know if he's born. He's actually German. He was born in Germany. He resides in Germany, Bochum. So yeah. He was born in Leverkusen, Germany. So yeah, he's fully German. But I did I see the Turkish flag?
Yeah, I think his parents are Turkish, isn't it?
His heritage, yes.
His heritage is Turkish, but I mean, alhamdulillah, Muslimin as well. And I'm telling you this now, even more so for him to go and put in that performance out there, they're gonna look after him because that's how their man roll out there. That's how their man roll out there. So yeah, I mean. I'm happy for. Yeah, we did speak about that. But remember, it was just Oscar De La Hoya said, "Yeah, he punched me in my sternum."
Yeah. You see, John Tunde, you might be right about this short camp thing. I think Arslan Beck fought like the other day. Probably didn't even have a camp for this fight, and other fight was probably already in camp. And this is what I'm trying to say. You don't just, but again, Anton made a point. Sometimes I mean, what I think the Saudis have done, they've literally put prize fighters, because let's not forget, this is prize fighting, in a position where they're like, bro, I'm not getting this kind of money from nowhere. So
Exactly.
I'm taking this. It's a very, very it's a
No,
hard.
it's good because now what's happening out there in Saudi Arabia, yeah, is like Turkey Al Sheikh's a boxing fan, right? And yet again, let me big up Spencer Brown because he was the one that approached Turkey Al Sheikh with the juggernaut in which he's got in the powerhouse of Tyson Fury, and they put this together, and then he's just got the feel for boxing and gone round. He sat down with the Warrens, he sat down with the Hearns, he sat down with all of these guys. He said, listen, I just want the best for my country. Country pride. You know what I mean? We want to boost up this, we want to boost up sport in this country. Come on, you can't get no bigger. You know what I mean? When you know that Messi and Ronaldo are clashing in February again, they're not playing, Tundi. When you know, like, the PGA was complaining about golf, saying, any of our players go out there. Where they said, what are you talking about? We just buy your company. Furthermore, we'll partner with you. They're serious. So, like I said, boxing right now is everyone's delight. When you think about fights now, they can happen. Because, we just get Spencer Brown on the phone and we say, look, bros. And that's what we're seeing happen. We're seeing great fights happening, Tundi. This card so far has been excellent.
So far, it's definitely been excellent. Definitely very, very entertaining.
And it's only going to get better because next up is, I'm sure it's Daniel Dubois up next.
Yeah, I think, it's Dubois next. Jeez,
it's Dubois next.
Wow.
And because the fights have ended so quick, Dubois' fight, because Dubois' fight's meant to be 45 minutes. So we've had two fights go.
I don't know what's going to happen there.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen there because these fights are ending so quickly.
And this is why they need to talk to the fighters, right? Because when you need a filler, you need me and Tony to fill up the thing.
Trust me. Yeah, so it will be Dubois, then Bivol, then Wilder, and finally Anthony Joshua. Yeah. So the next fight is Gerard Miller, according to what I have in front of me.
Tundi, there ain't no other fights on the card, Tundi.
Yeah, so the main thing is supposed to start at 7:15, right? That was the indication or what I had got. So if that's the case, Spence, maybe what do? Do we try and get some people on the show to talk about the fights and what they expect?
Why not? Because, like I said, right now, the things are just too much right now. Things are just too hyped. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
If there's gonna be a show, let me see if I can just send a link to Mike Spencer, see if they click it.
Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna do that now.
Joe. Shasty's got a watch party today, apparently.
Big up Robin Block. What are you saying, Robin? You're good? As you can see, Robin is popping right now. Yeah, me and Tundi are just an award-winning show right now. In the new year, Bear sponsors have been hitting us up, so we're going to be getting back to them. We've got Devin Haney. Devin Haney's in the place now.
I was just about to message Devin. That's mad. I was just about to message him. No doubt his dad will be right there, but you never know. Yep. Let me try to throw them the link. It'd be good to get Julius, and Julius always talks to
Julius Francis.
Yeah, Derek Williams. Or one of them.
For real. But no one interested in them old man, Tundi. I'm joking.
Yeah, this was look at this. This was a great performance by Dev here. Yeah, he wobbled up my man a few times.
Tundi, let's go back. What do you think for this Daniel Dubois Big Baby Miller fight?
Yeah, I'm very worried. I'll be honest with you. I'm being totally honest with you because, as I said, we don't actually know how good Big Baby Miller is. We don't know if he has the type of engine which he displayed earlier on in his career when he was. I mean, the evidence is there. He was on drugs. Is he gonna have that same tenacity, that same engine, that same die-hard work rate, which literally overwhelmed fighters? And I think
he's always been on drugs.
Yeah. Huh?
He's always been on drugs. Remember, he got kicked out of kickboxing. What are you laughing for? I'm telling you, he was on drugs in kickboxing as well. They kick him out.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
Exactly.
But we don't know. We don't know.
When he goes to the toilet, he can open 10 Boots chemists with his piss test. I'm telling you, he's got some serious drugs with him.
Listen, if he has anything near that type of engine tonight, that could be trouble for Daniel. Because if Daniel can't get him out there with the power shots, because he looked big. Everything about Gerald Miller looks big. His head looked big. His thighs look big. His body looked big.
His foot looked big.
His foot looked. Everything just looked big. And I'm like, bro,
his toenails look big as well.
I'm like, bro,
he's got some black toenails in it. He's got the original Niger man black toenails.
Wait there.
Right, man. Uganda pastor. I think that's the next pastor who just come back. He said, "Who dresses Haney?" I mean, I know that a good book pastor says that to render your heart and not your garment.
Madio said, "I wish my girl had that patty that big." Bro, man's wishing their girl batty was that big. Man's batty look like a girl's batty. Some BBL business. Man's got a BBL. Brazilian buck. My goodness gracious me. But anyway, what's that noise I can hear? Yeah, anyway. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, what's your opinion on the fight, Spence?
Pardon me?
What's your opinion on the fight?
You know what? I'm in two minds. Simply because Daniel Dubois is just coming off of a loss, right? And no matter how much you try to block out your ears to say anything, a lot of people are calling you a quitter in that fight as well, right? But I do believe that because he's the younger of the two, and he's actually the fresher of the two, if he can keep his head and just make sure to pump his jab, then he's got a great chance. But what I do know is that Big Baby Miller, and I've watched a lot of his fights, he don't respect man, right? Even though he's not an hellacious puncher, but he doesn't respect you. He tries to throw in big, hard overhand rights, and he's very durable. But has he been durable because he's on the juice?
Yes, because Sia Ade says Dubois should take care of him, take him out with sharp counters to the head from early. Miller off the juice is too slow. He doesn't even lift his hands to block anymore. And if you don't lift your hands to block against Daniel Dubois, you are going to get touched with something. So, Kurt Campbell believes Daniel leaves himself too open. Sometimes when you're so aggressive, you're not really thinking about defense. And maybe that's what let him down in the Usyk fight, really, because he was just getting clean. He was like blinking when the shots was coming to him. So, it's an interesting one, very interesting one. I would have to say, Spencer, it's a 50-50 right now, in my opinion.
It's a 50-50, but you know what? I'm going to be biased, and I'm going to say I'm going to slightly favour Daniel Dubois to come out victorious because I want him to win.
I want him to win too. Please click the like button, the thumbs up button, please. I beg. Subscribe. Press the like button. Subscribe to The Fight Is Right. Here we see Big Baby Billa. And you know what? There's a spring in his jump, Spence. I'm not lying.
Tundi, he's coming to punch up, man, you know. He's going to come out very vicious over and right. I think we're going to have a slugfest in the first 2 rounds, you know.
Yeah. He's slipping and sliding.
Right, my missus just said, look at the breast. My missus just said, look at the breast.
Yeah, but don't get fooled.
Don't get fooled by that.
The breasts that come with chicken and chips. Yeah, he's very loose in the corner. Daniel always looks tense to me when he's in the locker room.
No.
I mean, Daniel.
My little Tyler just gave me a love heart.
Come on.
Look at Don Charles in. Look at Don Charles. Go on, Dan.
Good
spring in Daniel's feet, you know. There's a good spring in his feet, you know.
Yeah. Daniel. From the first,
There's good spring in Daniel's feet, you know. Look sharp, you know.
Yeah, Daniel looks. But Daniel always looks sharp to me. Always looks powerful. One thing I feel Don has brought to the game is his bounce, his foot movement. Yeah, we see there in the shot. I know his dad doesn't like to be on camera, but you know we see Daniel's dad.
Tundi, I'm telling you, Daniel Dubois looks sharp, Tundi.
No. I saw some footage of him the other day.
Don Charles, you're sharpen up the boy.
He definitely looks sharp. So you know, Don is a proud Nigerian, wants to win and will put everything into it. So I just hope that everything.
Wait there. Yo, Cliff. What go on?
Fucking terrible.
Send him the link, man.
Who?
Oh, Don Charles. I'm watching on the pads in the change room. I was just watching. I was crying. Man. Don't do it, man.
Hey, what? I'm gonna send you the link. Jump on the show, bro. We're live right now. I'm gonna send you the link later. Yeah, we're gonna have Cliff Mitchell join us.
Spence, you do know you're being dangerous, innit? You know you're being dangerous. Just putting man like you're not telling man that they're on live.
I don't business. Don't fall before.
Yeah, I know you don't business, but there's certain things a man might just say.
Nah. You didn't disrespect no one.
Shut up, because he sounded like he was gonna cuss Don there. Ladies and gentlemen, please forgive Spencer Fearon. But Spencer ain't got no cap. He don't business. It will just make you
don't care. This gives the show rating, bro. I said this.
Lifestyle says he's got DDD, AJ, and Wilder winning their fights with big performances. What I'm telling you is something. They're gonna have to do some to top what we have seen thus far tonight.
I'm telling you.
From Jai Opetaia, from Frank Sanchez.
I didn't see the Frank Sanchez fight, you know. I didn't.
He clap out my man. Serious. He give it. I forgot what round it was. I was listening to it. Then I just saw the highlights. I saw the last knockout. They were strong punches that he finished him off with. Yeah.
It's on 1 second, yeah?
Yes. I feel like let's get some people on the show. Let me see if I can get the link up and let me get some thoughts from those in the audience to get. Let me see if I can get the link. Put it in the description bar. I'm getting good at this, you know. And put the link in the strips guy, and it's there for you lot to come on the show. Give your thoughts. There it is. I've just put it up in the description bar. Give your thoughts, any opinions. I'd love to hear them.
Remember the fight coming up, you know.
It ain't starting yet.
Yeah, they're killing at the time still. Yeah, for real. You
can tell because it's scheduled 7:15. So that's a long wait. You know, that's
look how that's why I got to rate us British, man. Darren Barker, former IBF middleweight champion, Chinese Yankee boys out to dress. These two men look like some Muppets on the TV in their Mr. Byright suits.
A guy called Jasmine. Who's next? Gerard Miller versus Daniel Dubois, or Daniel Dubois versus Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Big Baby Miller. This is going to be a rockers. All right, listen. The link is up there. Come in. Let me hear from you. Let me hear from you guys before we start this commentary. Here we see Wilder and Parker, which is also going to be a fight. I just don't know. That fight, I don't know, you know. I'm being honest with you. I heard Parker's trainer, Andy Lee, said they're going to walk straight to Wilder. And in my head, I'm thinking, I get that Kronk mentality, because that was the Kronk mentality. Obviously, Andy Lee come from the Kronk setup, Emmanuel Stewart and stuff. But I don't know if that's going to work with Deontay Wilder. Because you see him clapping a man out on his back foot with a tap. So, bro, walking straight into the fire, it may be good, because you know why? If you look at the activity or the inactivity of Deontay Wilder, that could end up being a great game plan. You know, he fought Tyson Fury October 2021. Then his next fight was October 22. So that's a full year out against Robert Helenius. And then it's been 14 months since this fight. So basically, in 2 years, he's had 2 fights. And that's a lot of inactivity. Saya A is in backstage. Let me bring him or her on. Check out your Wi-Fi, because I've just added you to the link. And I just see it spinning around. So I don't know if that's your Wi-Fi. I don't think it's our Wi-Fi. Mickey Duff, there's it. Please, bro, I beg. Don't dress up as no Power Ranger. Hold on. What, is this fight starting? Oh, no. Not yet. I don't think. CA, your link is not going through. I guess it's on your side because Spencer's there. Let me try and remove you and then bring you on again. I've tried to bring you on again. Maybe you should log out and come back in. I'll put the link up again. Maybe that's what you will have to try. But as I say, it'd be good to hear. It'd be good to hear from the panel. You know, from the people on live. Almost 400 people are with us right now. Some of you must have an opinion. Hey, you must have an opinion. But the next fight is going to be Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois, 19-2-0 with 18 knockouts against Gerald Miller, 26-0 with 1 draw on his record with 22 KOs. So we can definitely expect, in my opinion, even though it's a scheduled 10-round contest, we can expect a knockout. We can expect a knockout tonight. Let's see. We're adding CIA again. It's just spinning. You can see it's just loading. Snap says this is the fight of the night. Okay, I think it's the fight of the night because it's the anticipation. People actually don't know what's going to happen. Some people are predicting Dynamite. Some people are predicting Big Baby Miller. It's one of those fights where you're just not too sure. They're saying now that the ring walk is 7 p.m., which is not long now, 16 minutes from now. Snaps says, I need Miller to win. Why, Snaps? I guess he brings more excitement. I guess that's the only reason why I say you would want Miller to win, because he's exciting. He does wind up AJ, but AJ's already said he ain't fighting him. Let him and Dylan fight. That was funny. My man just threw instant shade. Old tight Chris Mason. AJ will not ring before 10:30 UK time. So lots of padding, I'm afraid. Old tight, my man Anthony, I'm bringing him on. Let me hear what you have to say, brother. Well, go on.
Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Oh, we're good, my man. That's an American accent I hear, bro. Where are you?
I'm here from Buffalo, New York. I'm in New York.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much for blessing the Fight Is Right with your presence, brother.
Love the show. Love you guys. I love all your content. I just wanted to say these fights is going so quick.
Oh, wow.
What happened? Deontay Wilder fight got me a little scared. I don't know which way this is going to go.
Yes.
It could go either way. With the Gerald Miller fight, I think this the next fight, I think this is going to be the fight of the night. But what's your opinion on the Deontay Wilder fight? This one got me a little.
Well, I'm very much like yourself. I'm kind of nervous. It's like I'm nervous for Deontay.
Me too.
You know, let's get it right. Deontay is 38 years young now. I hate that word old, but he's 38 years young. He's only had 3 fights or so in the last 3 years or something like that, or 2 fights in 2 years. Deontay is not used to staying in the ring long. But I have said on this show for the last 3 months at least that I still am not sure of the effects of the Tyson Fury fight.
Yeah.
I don't know what, because I can clearly see that trilogy with Tyson Fury has affected Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
It's affected him. What we haven't seen is Wilder in a fight past 3 rounds. You know, what is he going to be like when he actually gets hit again? Because we know he had a good chin, but he had a good chin because within all of those 42 or 40 fights, he wasn't getting hit.
Yeah.
But such is the sport of boxing that there's always 1 or 2 fights that literally can end your career in terms of your resistance, how you respond to punches, how you throw punches. And that's what I want to see. I want to see if we would love him to take out Parker. Well, I shouldn't say that because I'm neutral. But just from a fan's perspective, I want AJ to win and I want Wilder to win because that is the fight that I've always wanted to see. A fight that I've always believed that AJ can win. So just for those purposes, I want Deontay. But there's just something. Even the way Deontay's eyes look now.
I've been feeling weird about this fight all week long. It's just not. I'm not confident about it for him going into.
I'm not confident. Bro, I'm not. You know what? It's that I don't know. Listen, Malik is a friend of mine. Malik Scott is someone that's always backed me. I remember when the first fight, Malik came up to me and we was talking, and he's always been a friend. But I don't know if turning Wilder into this boxer is gonna benefit him. Sometimes it's just a case of just leave them, let them do what they've been doing. Mm-hmm. You know, you may have made him become an overthinker with teaching him how to box. And you know, despite all the criticism,
you always revert back to type.
Yeah, despite all the criticism about Wilder's boxing style or what have you, we love it because we know something is gonna happen when he fights like that. So I just don't know. I just don't feel good like yourself. There's something about this fight. I don't know if it's just us, but there's definitely something in the air because a lot of people are echoing what you're saying, Anthony. A lot of people are echoing what I'm saying, that this fight is a dangerous fight.
Yeah. And a quick prediction about the AJ fight before I let you guys go. I got AJ. This is only going to be a 4-round fight. I don't see it going past 4. I think AJ is going to make easy work out of him tonight.
Listen, Anthony, before you go, I concur with you. And let me tell you this. After this fight because I believe that AJ is going to bang out Wallin quite vicious. Mm-hmm. And then after that is the end for Derek James because he's going to start working with Ben Davison because Ben Davison is going to get all the credit from this fight. And where this is nothing to do with the trainers, it's got to do with the matchmaking. Mm-hmm. That's what's going to happen.
That's true.
That's a good point.
All right,
That's a
thank you.
good
Love
point.
you guys. See you later.
Nah, big up, man.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for joining the show, bro. Love, big up.
Big up, Anthony.
And big up,
all
you
the
got
way
Top
from
the
New
Rocket in
York.
the background, bro. I see that. I see that.
Thank you. Big up. Big up.
Come
Love.
on, big up. Yeah, getting the love from the US. Big up,
Come on,
Anthony
all the time.
from New York.
Troy
Thank you,
Superstar,
sir.
thank you so much for the £2.
He
And
says
he
True
said,
Wild
True Wilder's punch resistance unknown after trilogy. Let me tell you this.
Yes.
That fight, what those men have, took its toll. And we saw that it took its toll when Tyson Fury boxed against Francis Ngannou. Don't get twisted. Francis Ngannou can lick like no one, like nobody's business, right? But that's gonna that those fights, they take its toll on you. Those fights take its toll on you. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's the right fight now for Tyson Fury to fight Usyk, simply because he can rely on skills and he doesn't really need to worry about the deadly punching power. That was a vicious knockout when
Vicious.
he knocked
Hilarious.
out Hellenius. That was vicious. And I think we're going to see something like this in this fight here, Tony.
Yes, I believe so. But Troy, yeah, his punch resistance is unknown. And that's what I'm saying. I think we're gonna get something special tonight. Either way, whether it's gonna be an upset from Parker or whether we're gonna see a demolition job by Deontay Bomb Squad Wilder. Thank you again, Troy Superstar. Thank you again for the £2. Adding these £2 make fivers, tenors. He says,
I'm grateful for every penny that comes in right now.
oh, Trey says he has AJ losing, getting knocked out today. Fragile chin. And you know what?
He didn't say fragile chin, he put him a fragile clown. One thing I've got to tell you is that Anthony Joshua ain't no clown, right?
Spence. Listen, you have to answer what I said. Yeah, for me, I'm glad that I've got that someone is coming with a different opinion. Because me and you, we say we're already saying what it is. It's AJ knockout, but I like. There's always two sides to the story. The clown bit, louder. The louder, but it's good to hear a different opinion. And let's see. It's not far off. But before that, we've got tremendous fight. We haven't even chat about the Bivol fight yet. The Bivol fight still to come.
Ton. What do you mean the Bivol fight still to come? Tundi, I'll fight that there.
So we're going to see another Ellis.
No, I'm just going to be real with you, Tundi. This game is about levels. And even though my man's IBL champion, and I like Lyndon Arthur as a person, I think he's a very nice youth. But it's Tundi, it's levels, man. You haven't been nowhere near. You know what I mean? You haven't been... Bruh, hey, what? Don't get me started. I see AJ doing some sit-ups with Barry Smith. So, hey, what can you say? You can't say anything. Tundi, there's only two fat man training in the history that I've respected, Tundi. Right? And one's ball man, and the other one is dead, and that's Nazir Richardson. Everybody else, I don't respect no fat man trainer.
Listen, you know me, I'm not getting into this.
That's no business. Tundi, listen, bro. I don't care. I'm speaking my mind.
You care? You have to care. Ezekiel the map. Tundi. All right, let me put the link up again. Anyone that wants to come and give us big up Anthony all the way in New York, giving his opinion, really echoing what I think, which is I'm a bit nervous for Deontay. I hope he puts my nerves to bed. But then again, it wouldn't, if it does happen, and couldn't have happened to a nicer man in Joseph Parker, someone who hasn't done no one in his career, fought good guys, everyone, you know. So let's see. Old tight Trey, the superstar, the man who's been giving us twos and making fives and tens. Old tight Trey.
No problem at all. Shall I come in?
What's your take on tonight, man?
Okay, guys, listen, here's what I know, right? You guys are boxing experts, right? You guys know boxing really well. You guys know something that I know, but you're pretending because you need to be polite. Like maybe it's part of the business. You guys know AJ's mentally fragile. He's gonna get knocked out. You know it. And you know what? We will be doing a post-mortem after AJ gets knocked out because you guys already know. You guys are experts. You guys are hardcore. Hey, Tunde, you guys talk about the mind, the spirit, the mindset. You guys are A-game players. You know how important it is to have an A-game. AJ does not have an A-game, okay? He's fragile. He's gone. He's finished. And you guys know it.
I think that's a bit strong.
Tunde.
I think that's a bit. Wait, do you want to answer it? All right, you go first.
I'm just saying like when when you're saying you think that's a bit strong, Tunde, that thing is stronger than certain man's bad breath. That is a bit too strong.
Troy, what I would say is this: like, you see, we got to be careful how we throw this thing about mentally fragile, especially where AJ is concerned. What we have to understand is this is a man that has been carrying this crown and this scrutiny for many years. You know, this guy won an Olympic gold medal. People are saying he's too stiff. He's got these big multi-million-pound deals. There's people looking after him, people directing him here, there. That's a lot of stress to deal with. That in itself is mental. And I feel that now he's at a stage of his career whereby he actually feels that he can be himself. So the only way we're gonna know is by him getting in the ring and fighting. You can say mentally fragile all you want. We have to remember this guy has only lost 3 times, 2 to the same man, and the other guy that he beat him, the other one he beat him, he rematched him and beat him. Out of 26 fights, he's had 23 knockouts. That is not somebody who's weak mentally, bro. You can't say that. That's you know what that is. I feel that.
No, this is for another day. It's not for today, right? Later on, because you guys are boxing experts, right? If you don't answer for who he fought and when he fought them and what stage you're at, a lot of the people he fought were dodgy and suspect.
Turn up your volume, please, if you can.
No. What I'm saying is a lot of the people that he fought were dodgy and suspect. Okay, that's for another day. But that's for another day. Okay, you have to beat whoever's put in front of you. Okay, so I respect that, but I'll say this to you: I think that deep down, you guys know the primacy, not the importance of, but the primacy of the right mindset. You cannot be fragile in this game. You guys know that that's a foundation before you do anything. You guys call it, you say it before you do anything. Yeah. So, guys, this guy's gone. Okay, he's gonna get.
No, we do say that. Trey, we do say that, and I mean, anyone who watches this show knows when we talk about how and it's been the same question. Spencer actually said it a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
It ain't the trainer. It's not the trainer. What Spencer's upset is that after all of this, Ben Davison's gonna get the credit, but really it's the mental of AJ. That's what we know. It's that focus. But I don't know that the word fragile is just. I don't know. That's your opinion. I respect it. We respect it. But we're not hiding nothing. You definitely know Spencer don't hide nothing. I definitely don't hide nothing. So it is Mr. Graham and Skyline are in the building. What do you have to say, brothers?
Well, bless up and big up yourself. And I can't really say he's permanently fragile or anything. I don't know the man. All I know is he's lost 3 times and he's finished on his feet in each of all those losses, right? And even though he does not have the belts, he's still the money in boxing, as far as heavyweight goes. And if you take him out of the equation, all these fights tonight are not happening. They are flat out not going to happen. So I give him that credit. Now, as far as what he's doing now, I think he gets to a point where there is like a little mental confidence thing going on with him, but he has to push through it in fights, and then he knocks, and then he comes through and wins. But all his fights really shouldn't be hard right now because he still has it. But it's something with his confidence. I don't know what it is. I really don't know. But
I like that.
Yeah, but let me touch on all the fights and not take up everybody's time. As far as the fight that's coming on now with with
Dubois, Miller.
Miller, the big drug addict. I don't know how he's still even licensed. And then you have your gentleman there from England. He's a bit too genteel for me, as far as Dubois goes. But I think he will still knock out this 345-pound bum. What fighter comes into a fight at 340 plus pounds that's not a wrestler? Knock it off.
It's mad. It is mad. When I heard the weight, I think the official weight was 333 pounds. That was his official weight. And I looked at it and like, hold on. It's coming like Big Daddy or Hulk Hogan days. Like it's that weight there. But I would say, Mr. Graham,
not even Giant Hastings was that heavy.
Yeah, Giant Hastings. He surprisingly moves quite well. Again, we're yet to see how well, but prior to the drugs outbreak, he was moving good. And so I want to see how well he moves if he can keep up that same engine for 10 rounds, not 12 rounds tonight, 10 rounds, or if he can actually take the punch of Daniel Dubois. But I still anticipate it.
I tell you what, most real fighters, and Spencer could vouch for this, they get started after the 5th round, right? They get warmed up after the 5th. So we'll see what happens after the 5th round, and then round 5, round 6, round 7, if the big drug addict is not puffing on air. And then Daniel Dubois cannot be nice like he was in the Usyk fight. He has to take it to him and work his body. I don't work his body the entire night, and I'll get him up out of there. As far as Parker and Wilder, because of Parker's style, where he likes to come in, hit and come in, and get out. I think Wilder will catch him because Wilder is much faster than the brother that,
Parker. Ben Parker.
No, not so much Parker, but the guy that beat Parker, the Juggernaut. He's much faster.
Oh, Juggernaut. Oh, yeah, that's true.
And that jab, and Wilder doesn't need a jab because Parker's eventually going to slow down. Everybody in his last couple of fights have caught him. I don't care if it's Derek. I don't care if it's the Juggernaut. Everybody that he's fought recently has been catching him. So I see Parker getting stopped. As far as the other fight with Joshua's going to push through and knock him out. And then Spencer, I actually had a conversation with a friend of yours, man. If I'm going to send him the link to see if he jumps on, he says to tell you what's up. That's John Scully, right?
Okay, big up John Scully.
Come on.
Yeah.
So where are you from, Mr. Graham? We didn't catch where you're from.
Well,
look at his face. He's walking to the ring now. Look at my man's face.
We know.
Okay, well, I'm from Yard, but I was raised in New York, and now I live in North Carolina. So yeah.
Come on, thank you very much.
No, man.
Come on, Charlie. All right, bless up yourself, man.
Yeah, big up.
Skyliner, quickly, man. What were you saying, Skyliner?
If I can just respond on behalf of AJ, I don't know why and how these guys come to the conclusion and get brave and call him a clown. I mean,
come on.
One who's paying
Thank
money
you very
to
much.
watch him fight. Yeah, you're paying money to watch him fight. He don't even know who you are. I mean, who's that clown? As for coming to the conclusion of saying Otto Wallin will win, okay, fair enough. You got the right to that opinion, yeah? But on what basis? There's nothing there to indicate that Wallin is going to win this fight. He can't even get in the inside and do any substantial damage to knock AJ out. He can't even sustain pressure to win this fight on points, yeah? AJ is going to stick it on him. Max, if it's a good day for Wallin, he might last 6 rounds maybe. But AJ they're going to scrape this guy off the canvas and AJ going to move on to Wilder. I hope when AJ finishes that fight, he sticks it on Wilder and pulls him out point blank, yeah? Wilder is the one with wishy-washy, weak mentality. How AJ is not weak, he does not have weak mentality. He is the #1 revenue producing fighter in the world in this boxing game. You do not get to the top by being weak. He is the money man. Yeah?
Exactly.
The Saudis have come after him. They headhunted him and said, we're going to we're gonna get you involved in this. Yeah. How can people say he's weak mentally? What's the evidence to suggest that?
But
Oh,
that's
he
what I said,
didn't speak to
Skyliner.
Dev Sani. Bruv, Dev
But that's,
Sani's mom don't even chat to Dev Sani. Who the hell is gonna want to chat to him?
yeah. But that's what I said. There's nasty, spiteful narrative.
1 week worth of press. Yeah. Sometimes fighters, they don't want to answer the same questions. Like if you watch across
Exactly.
the board, like he's been there for a week before the fight. They're just regurgitating same old stuff. He didn't even want to chat to Darren Barker, and Darren Barker is a matchroom man. So
Yes.
and why should he speak nice to Dev Sani? Dev Sani talking bad all the time for the last 2, 3, 4 years.
Very
Why?
true. Very true.
You know what I mean? And so what? He didn't speak nice to Dev. No one cares. You know what I mean? Dev should be Khan is lucky star that his name is in the ether. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
You know, it's a story that Dev's gonna tell to his grandchildren. You know, the time AJ stuck it on me, but I survived, you know, and they have no bruises. And as for Troy Superstar, I don't know what to say, man. I don't have no good words, you know what I mean?
Well,
So,
Troy says glass chin, someone will need to pick up the pieces. Well, we'll see.
Glass
chin. Listen,
when did you see a glass chin? When did we see him splattered on the floor?
Skyliner, hear this, yeah?
Yes, yeah,
when people are talking down on AJ, yeah? I want man to realize this part here, yeah? Since 2012, from that young man won the Olympic gold medal, yeah? He brought the revenue back into UK boxing, right?
Yes.
He brought back on the proper pay-per-view nights.
He put the UK on the map.
Thank you. So I don't want to hear no talk against Anthony Joshua because you and obviously he must be under immense pressure because he's carried a lot of things.
He's carrying the crown. He's carrying the crown.
Right?
Pressure make
diamonds. Let me tell you this, yeah. If Anthony Joshua wasn't around, I believe that Tyson Fury would not have had any motivation to come back. That's right. I've said it.
Bruv, Troy Superstar girl like AJ more than him, man. What's he talking about, like?
Right, look, Daniel Dubois looks serious as well, Norton.
Listen, Skyliner. Thank you.
Skyliner, bare love for always supporting the show, yeah, my brother.
Big up.
We'll get you back. We'll probably get you back on. But it's fight time. And Daniel has got the look of determination and slaughtering the lamb in his eyes.
In Africa.
In Africa. Although we are in Saudi Arabia. It's exciting, Spence. This people are saying is going to be the fight of the night. However long Daniel might just go
he's coming to bang out, man, you know. Daniel Dubois is coming to bang out, man, ton.
Well, he's got the tools to do it.
Daniel Dubois is coming to say he's knocking out, man.
One thing I'm going to agree with Trey is that, and I'm only agree with him because we say it all the time, it's your mindset. It's your mind. It's your mind. You can be a hard puncher on the pad.
Ronaldo's just coming to play, Shenalton.
Yeah, I can see him. I'm watching the same telly as you.
Big man Ronaldo, you know.
It's the mindset, Spencer. Going back to what I was saying, it's the mindset. So you can punch hard on the body belt. You can punch hard on the bag. You can hit but when you get in there and you're mentally going up against someone who's got a strong mind, your power can diminish. Your power can diminish. So I'm telling you, this big baby brother has got a look in his eye. He is now converted to Islam. His trainer has converted to Islam. His cousin has converted to Islam. Ali Bashir is a long-time Muslim. It's bare Muslim man in the corner. Like, bro, this is a religious war going on right now. And we know the most violent wars have been the religious wars. So are we going to get something special tonight? Are we going to get something special? Because, boy, Miller is like, it's as I said, he's looking at it as like, it's a redemption. When I use that, Spencer, what are you doing?
My son.
You're asking him to order you cheese and tomatoes.
No. He wants it, so I got to order it from now. Because
he wrote you that? He wrote you that on the paper.
Yeah.
Spence, I'm telling you,
this is gonna be a rockers, you know.
Now this is what you know. What this is, yeah. This is where I'm telling you what Trey knows what he's talking about. Yeah, this is a mental thing. This is gonna boil down to mental fortitude. I'm telling you, is Big Baby Miller going to be exposed as a big hype? Is he going to be exposed as a big hype? Or is Daniel Dubois going to deliver what many thought early days of his career before he ran into the juggernaut, Joe Joyce?
And then, I'll be real with you, Ton. I don't like the energy in Daniel's corner, you know. You know what I mean?
He looks nervous again, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't like the energy. No, in the corner, just all of them man there. All of them man there. That corner's not G'ing me up. Come on, Don. Start doing your little talk. Come on, Don, man. Come on, Don.
Well, boy, Spence, this fight here, I'm not lying. My body's shaking. Yeah, my body is shaking. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight is right. It is about to go down. Here in Riyadh, we have Daniel Dubois versus Gerald Miller. Here we go. It's about to go off. Ding, ding. Daniel comes out with a jab. Miller looking at him on the front foot. Good jab by Daniel Dubois. Miller walking forward. Good jab by Daniel. 1-2 by Daniel, but Miller takes that on the chin and walks forward with a left jab. Left foot right into the body by Daniel Dubois. Right up to the body, left foot to the body by Daniel Dubois. Miller, top. Jab by Daniel Dubois. Jab by Miller. First jab by Miller. And I'm very impressed at the way Miller took those first shots. Jab by Miller. Miller holds on the inside. Still walks forward. Daniel, movement, lateral. 1-2 by Daniel Dubois, but Miller catches that high on his gloves. Miller walking forward. Jab by Daniel Dubois. Jab by Daniel. Right uppercut by Daniel. Daniel pushes him. Please do not get tired, Daniel Dubois. Please, because there's a lot of nervous energy. 1-2 left hook to the body by Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois moving. And Big Baby Miller is cool, calm, collected, catching shots. Right and left hook to the body. Left hook to the body by Daniel. Right hook to the body by Daniel Dubois. By Dubois. Miller still walking. Jab by Daniel Dubois. Pushes Miller, but Miller walks forward with his hands high. Not stopping. Right hook to the head by Daniel Dubois. Miller pushes him. Entanglement right now. Right uppercut by Miller. Right uppercut by Daniel Dubois. Here we go. Jab by Daniel. Miller still walking forward with a snarl on his face. Catches Daniel's 1-2. Left foot by Daniel. Daniel is wasting a lot of energy pushing. Now Miller inside, but he didn't throw when he got there. Daniel Dubois is going to be burning up a lot of energy, and it's starting already, Spencer. I'm not happy with this. 1-2 by Daniel. Daniel's punches seem to have no effect. Right into the top of the glove by Daniel Dubois. Miller is cool, calm, and collected. And I don't like this, Spencer. Left hook very low by Daniel. Very, very low. Miller didn't really complain too much. Fair play to him. Walks forward. 1-2 by Daniel. Caught on the glove by Miller. Daniel is burning a lot of energy here, Spencer. Left hook to the head by Daniel Dubois. Here we go. Left hook to the head. Miller still walking forward. Seeing what Daniel's got. Right hook to the head by Daniel. But Miller pushes him off. Still continues to walk forward. Good left hook to the body by Miller. Oh my God, Spencer. This fight here. Miller is saying nodding and said, "No, watch nothing. I'm taking this." 1-2 by Daniel, but caught on the gloves by Miller. Miller parries down a jab. Just misses the overhand right by Miller. That was a serious shot time. Left hook, push off by Daniel. 1-2 by Daniel. Entanglement. Daniel's mouth is already open, Spencer, and he's looking over to the corner, which I don't like from Daniel. Daniel on his toes. Miller sidestepping. Right hook by Daniel. That's a good right hook. But Miller, right hook catches. Left hook to the body by by Daniel Dubois. Left hook to the body by Daniel. These are low punches by Daniel. Miller, good right uppercut by Daniel. Miller takes it and walks back casually. Spencer, I don't know.
Son, I told you I didn't like the energy that was in the corner of that man there. Daniel Dubois fighting on nervous energy. Big Baby Miller, that's Daniel's round, but Big Baby Miller is fighting relaxed, knowing that I'm going to take this boy into deep waters. And what Daniel should do, he's doing things too fast. You need to pace yourself.
Yes.
Floor up his jab and keep, because Big Baby Miller's walking in, and just keep on popping his jab. And when he does come up, then throw the right uppercut, and then be back on your jab and keep it at range. Big Baby Miller's looking just to keep on walking down, and then by about round 3, that's when he's gonna start throwing off them shots. But
I'm not. This
fight I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah.
This fight, Daniel's burnt a lot of nervous energy.
Big Baby Miller has a level of experience in his corner, you know.
Here we go. Anyway, 1-2 left hook by Daniel Dubois. Left hook to the body by Daniel Dubois again. Miller walking forward. Still jab by Miller. First jab by Miller. Hands up high. 1-2 by Daniel. And he holds jabbing. Right hook by Daniel. Daniel is jab by Miller. Miller's coming out more assertive now. Not still. Left hook. Right hook by Miller. Walking him down. Catches Daniel's 1-2. Still walks forward. Daniel is burning up energy. I keep saying it. A low left hand to the body. Again, the referee may take points off of Daniel because these are all low shots, Spencer. Miller walks forward. Good right uppercut by Daniel, but Miller takes him. Miller misses the left hook, though.
Good uppercut, though.
This fight here, Spencer. Miller continues to walk forward. Catches these on the glove. Jab by Miller. First jab by Miller. Entanglement. Gives Daniel the headlock and leans on him. Right hook. Good right hook by Daniel, but Miller still walks forward. Jab, jab. Right and left hook by Daniel. Miller on top of it. Inside entanglement. Miller now continues to walk forward. Looking for that nervous energy of Daniel for him to burn himself out. Now Miller pushes him. Good left hook to the chin by Daniel, but Miller takes it. Jab by Miller. Walking forward now. Miller now with his hands low. Catches him. You can start a headbutt by Daniel, but Miller pushes him. Jab by Miller. Walking forward. 1-2 by Miller. This fight is getting excited. Miller pushes Daniel in the face. And his left hand has dropped. Miller needs to keep that left hand up back. He gets it back up. Entanglement one more. Daniel, right hand by Daniel. Left hook by Miller. Right uppercut by Miller. Oh my goodness. Right hook, left hook by Miller again on his right uppercut by Miller. Daniel's not moving his head. Right hand over the top by Daniel. Right uppercut by Daniel. Daniel's breathing. Takes a deep breath. Jab by Miller. Pushes him. Daniel took a deep breath there. Jab by Daniel. Jab by Miller. Miller on the front foot. Left hand low. Jab. Good jab. Left hook by Daniel Dubois. That Miller took a back step there. 1-2. Roll by Miller. Feint by Miller. 1-2. Jab. Entanglement. Miller turns him. Daniel's back. And Daniel looks all over the... I'm looking at body language. Daniel needs a big shot here. Left hook to the body. Right uppercut by Miller. Here we go. Daniel needs something here because I can see... good left hook by Daniel. But Daniel's shots are losing power as each second of each round goes. Jab. It's getting untidy. Left hook to the body. Lead right hand by Miller. That was a good left hook to the body. Lead right hand by Miller. Daniel pushes it. Right hand by Miller. Right uppercut by Daniel Dubois. Right hook to the body by Daniel by Miller. Entanglement. Left hook on the inside by Miller. Here we go. Inside work. Movement by Miller. Jab by Daniel Dubois. Here we go. Movement again. Jab by Miller. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel Dubois. 1-2 by Daniel Dubois. Roll. Left hook just misses. Right hook just misses. Right. Oh my God, what's happened to the TV? What has gone on? Oh my goodness, my TV.
So it's just Daniel Dubois got caught, you know. He's firing back. Big Baby looking with the overhand right. Heavy overhand right. 2 overhand rights to Daniel Dubois, but Daniel Dubois fighting back. The bell just gone. Tundi, you just missed that, brother. What happened to the TV, bro?
Right. Is the round finished on yours?
What did you say? The round's finished.
Right. Left hook.
Tundi, the round's finished. The round's
finished. Yeah, my TV now. Oh my God. I'm going to have to start it again. What has gone on?
Tundi. At the end of the round, that they had a rockers.
Let me reboot this thing here.
Yeah, I
can't believe my TV just decided to go funny.
Tundi, man said on there, you got to pay your bill. Like I'm saying.
All right, so are they trying to replay now? Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to replay. Watch, boop, you get clapped with the shot there. Yeah.
Right.
and another one.
Right up by Miller.
He fire back, then he get clapped. This is a swinger's turn.
Tell me when your round starts, just to make sure.
Yeah. My round just started.
Ding, ding. The round started. Count your clock, please.
The clock ain't come up yet. Yeah. 51, 52, 51, 50,
All right, I'm ahead. Right, I'm ahead of you. So anyway, here we go. Overhand right just misses by Miller. Daniel got a head back, left foot right around to the body. Good overhand right.
Come on, Dan.
Catches it. Miller still on his feet, still walking forward. This is a rockers. Miller looks swavy. Jab by Daniel Dubois. Feint by Miller. Left foot by Miller. Miller with his left hand low. Daniel has thrown a lot of shots here, Spencer. Miller looking in with his left hand low. Now walking forward, jab by Miller. Miller's open for the right hand. I'm not gonna lie. All Daniel needs a 1-2. All right, left foot by Daniel Dubois. Jab by Miller. 1-2 by Daniel Dubois. Just misses. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel. All right, overhand right just misses by Miller, and the overhand right just misses by Daniel. All right, uppercut and the inside by Miller. Miller walks forward, catches it. Left foot counter by Miller. Daniel mouth open. Right uppercut by left uppercut. Right uppercut by Miller. Left foot by Daniel Dubois. Here we go. Right up by Daniel Dubois. Right up to the body by Miller. Good right up to the body on the inside by Miller. I'm not gonna lie. That's here we go. Forward work, entanglement. Both men. Who's gonna punch first on the clinch? Right up to the body by Daniel, and a left foot by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Miller is making Daniel work. Jab by Daniel again. Overhand right. But overhand right by Miller. Miller walks forward. Right uppercut by Daniel. This is brilliant. The fight of the night. Lead right hand by Miller. Movement on the Miller. Right up by Miller. Again. Miller making man breathe. Very double jab by Miller on the inside. Jab by Daniel. Jab by Miller. Miller walking forward. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Miller left hand low. Open for the right hand. All Daniel needs is a 1-2 of fish and chips. Right up to the body. Right uppercut by Miller. Lead right hand by Miller. Quick lead right hand by Miller. That was good. Miller literally has no defense now. Daniel needs to settle himself and throws that 1-2. 1-2 left on the inside by Daniel Dubois. Lead right hand by Miller from the southpaw stance. Jab by Miller. Jab by Miller. Jab by Miller. Feinting. Overhand right. Left foot by Miller. Now he's walking forward with his hands low. Jab by Miller. Is Daniel punching himself out? Right and left hook by both. Left hook to the body by Daniel Dubois. Daniel is fighting for his life. Right uppercut by Daniel Dubois on the inside. Right uppercut by Miller on the inside. Miller with a look of the eye of the tiger in his jab by Miller, walking forward. Third round, 27 seconds left. Jab. This is a brilliant fight. Jab by Miller. Feint by Daniel. Daniel needs that 1-2. Jab by Daniel. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Again, movement. Overhand right by Miller. Oh my goodness gracious me. Here we go. Jab. Left hook low by Daniel Dubois. Referee never picked him up on that. Left hook again. Low by Daniel Dubois. And a left hook to the head. But he doesn't care. Referee's not reprimanding him. Right hook to the body. Left hook to the body by Daniel. Left hook to the body by Miller. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Let me tell you this now, yeah? I told you that this was going to be a rockers. When I saw them two walking in with their serious faces, I knew this was going to be rockers. They've given us, let me tell you this now, big up Riyadh season, big up Turkey Al Sheikh, because every fight so far has been absolutely fantastic. This is a fantastic fight. Now, I'm telling you this now, Daniel Dubois needs to stop trying to rock now, right? Because he's chipping away. What he needs to do is try to box. He's got the experience because he's got the amateur pedigree. He just needs to get on his jab, Tundi. He's throwing hard shots and he's not having no lasting effect, but he's chipping away. But when he's hitting Big Baby with the hard shots, he's in range of punching himself. Big Baby Miller should come through the middle. When he's up close, he should come through the middle because he's hitting Daniel Dubois with jabs, and he's not meant to be hitting Daniel Dubois with jabs because Daniel Dubois should be parrying those shots and firing back his own jab. This is a fantastic fight. Big up Riyadh season. You know what I mean? They are
out for round 4, straight on both. Miller straight on the front foot. Straight, left hook by Miller again, and a left hook by Daniel. Miller closing the gap. Overhand right misses. He's talking to Daniel right now. He's talking to Daniel. Good overhand right. He's talking to Daniel. Good overhand right by Daniel. Jab right out to the body by Daniel. Miller walking forward again. Left hook by Daniel Dubois. Fighting for his life. Right hook, left hook by Daniel Dubois. Movement, head movement first. That was a little headbutt by Daniel. Yeah. Referee have to say, no. You can't be doing that. You can't be charging man with your front head. Here we go. Miller, good jab by Miller. That was a good pouring jab by Miller. Jab again by Miller. Jab again by Miller. Jab again. Daniel moving jab. One jab by Daniel. Miller looking unsteady but still walking forward. His left hand low. All Daniel needs is that bingo right hand. But he's making it difficult for themselves. Right up to the body by Miller. Closing the gap inside. Miller tucking up, left foot misses by Miller, jab by Miller, elbow by Miller, pushes him, switches southward, left foot on the inside, right up to the body by Daniel, left foot to the body, right up to the body, right up to the body, left foot to the body, right up to the head by Miller, sorry. Headbutt again by Daniel, he's just charging him with his head, jab, but Miller moving left, right, doing the roper though, that little movement he was doing in the changing room. Jab by Miller, jab by Miller, jab by Daniel, right hand lead by Miller. Miller moving forward, looking more confident now. Daniel huffing and puffing. That muscle mass, left foot just skims Daniel's chin. It wasn't clean. Another one of them could be trouble. Entanglement. Miller looks stronger. Lead right hand by Miller. Miller looks stronger. Right hand by Daniel Dubois. Right uppercut, left foot by Miller. Walking him forward. Head again by Daniel. Just not even looking. Right uppercut on the inside by Miller. Right uppercut by Miller. Right and left foot by Miller. Right onto the body by Daniel Dubois. Oh my goodness. Right uppercut on the inside by Miller. What a fight. Right hand by Miller. This is a right uppercut.
Oh!
Again, Daniel Dubois fighting for his life. Right uppercut by Miller, throwing. Now he's gone back to the old Miller with a million shots. Here we go. Miller walks forward. Overhand right, left foot, right back. Daniel fighting for his life, but still refuses to give up. What a fight, Spencer Fearon. Left hook to the body by Daniel. Daniel pushes him. Oh, he lead left hook just misses by Miller. Daniel pushes him off at the same time, exerting energy. Lead right hand by Miller. Right hand by Miller from the southwest south. Left hook by Miller. Daniel running for his life and fighting. Jab by Daniel. Off the movement is this jab. Just throw the right hand, Daniel. Oh, left hook to the body by Miller. Right hook to the body by Miller. And a right hook to the body by Daniel. Inside, right uppercut by Miller. Left hook to the body by Daniel. Pushes him off. Miller still walking forward. Jab by Daniel Dubois. Left hook by Daniel Dubois on the inside. Both men push. Right uppercut. Left hook by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Left hook by Miller. Right uppercut by Miller misses. Left hand. Daniel inside work. End of the round. Spencer Fearon.
Round 4. And I was telling you, I was speaking to one of the lawyers, Luke, and I was saying that I thought that Daniel Dubois could knock him out in the 4th round for some strong reason. Now I'm telling you this now. When we're seeing this, at the pace that they are sitting right now, the guy who started off the fastest and was getting the rounds, that's when it becomes a war of attrition. The guy that's taking the shots, what happens is this, and Tony can tell you, you adjust to the punching power. Big Baby Miller is not renowned as a puncher, hard puncher. But when you're tired, little taps start to hurt you. Daniel Dubois started really heavy. He was hit Big Baby Miller with really hard shots. But now we're seeing Big Baby Miller get the confidence now because he's adjusted to the punching power and he's trying to walk down Daniel. Now, all it takes for either one of these guys to throw a jab right hand, straight right hand, and it's good night for either one of them. This is the kind of fight that it is. But because there is so much pride on the line, they're throwing haymakers in there when they should be sticking to technique. Because we're seeing technique being thrown there by Big Baby Miller. Out for round number 5. Take it away, Tundi.
Something told me something's going to go on this round here. Good right hook by Daniel. Overhand right by Daniel. Right and misses. Left hook by Daniel. Something's going to happen in this round. I'm telling you. Jab. Daniel could end this with one punch. Right hook to the head by Daniel. Left hook by Daniel. Right left hook by Daniel. Right hook by Daniel. Left hook by Daniel. Right by Daniel. Left hook by Daniel. Miller pulls at him and rides those shots. Jab by Miller. Miller's got some heart. Jab by Miller. Left hand low. Daniel needs the 1-2 right now. Jab by Daniel. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Overhand right by Daniel. Miller, inside work. Here we go. Oh, good right uppercut by Miller. And the left foot needed to follow after that. Right uppercut by Daniel. Miller, I'm telling you, this is Miller's game. Right uppercut by Miller. Daniel needs to keep it long. All right, left foot on the inside by Daniel. Here we go. Who's working on the inside? Left foot by Miller. Who's working on the inside? Left foot to the body by Daniel. Good left foot to the body by Daniel. Right hook by Miller. Right hook to the body. Left hook by Daniel. Left hook by Miller. Right hook, left hook to the body by Miller. Left hook by Miller. That was a brilliant left hook. Overhand right by Daniel Dubois. Overhand right by Daniel Dubois. Jesus. Right and right. Left hook by Daniel. By Miller. Jab by Miller. Overhand right by Miller. Just misses. Left uppercut by Miller. Overhand right by Miller. Miller is going for the kill right now. Right and lead from the southwest stance. Right hand just misses. Miller, not look. Swing by Miller, left hand by Miller. Both men looking so tired. Right hand by Miller, walking from the southpaw stance. Here we go. This is a fight. Right hand by Miller, jab by Miller again. Daniel, jab by Daniel, jab by Daniel, jab by Miller. Here we go. Jab by Miller, left foot by Daniel Dubois. Entanglement. Now Miller is looking tired. Miller is definitely looking tired, but Daniel, being the younger man, should be fresher. Right uppercut by Daniel. Right to the body. Right uppercut by Miller. Right uppercut by Miller. Left foot by Miller. Overhand right by Miller. Right uppercut by Daniel. Miller throws that swinging right hand. Right hand by Miller again. Here we go. This is the kind of fight that Miller likes. Inside work. Left foot to the body. Jab by Miller. Jab by Miller. Daniel getting worked here. Jab. Overhand right by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Right to the body. Left foot to the body by Miller. Left foot to the head. Right uppercut by Miller. Right uppercut by Miller. Right uppercut by Daniel, left foot by Miller, right overhand right by Daniel, left foot by Daniel, right uppercut by Daniel, left foot by Daniel, Miller throwing as well, right up by Miller, by Daniel swinging like no one's business, jab, right to the body by Daniel, left foot to the body by Miller, again inside work, here we go, right to the body, left foot to the body by Miller, left foot by Daniel, right up by Daniel, again, Miller, inside work, what is going, left foot, right up by Miller, catches Daniel's left foot, throws his own left foot, right up by Daniel and Miller, jab, right, overhand right uppercut by Miller. Jesus Christ, right by Miller, right uppercut, left foot by Miller. Oh my goodness gracious. Miller walks forward continuously, still walking forward. Jab, overhand right misses. 1-2 by Daniel. Overhand right by Daniel. Miller with his back down. Miller still walking forward. Jab by Daniel. End of the round.
Dundee, what have we just seen there? That was beautiful. JD's just turned around and said like Dubois' accuracy is poor. Listen to me. I am speechless. The reason why, because of the tenacity of which both fighters are bringing to the game. They're putting everything into this. And this has now become a war of attrition. It's who wants it more. Now, I'm saying to you, why would Daniel Dubois want to throw away his main asset? His main asset is his jab. But because he's so hell-bent on trying to score a knockout, he's standing in the punching range where he's getting hit himself. But the accuracy of Miller is a bit poor as well. So Miller's accuracy isn't heavy. It's very Miller-light right now. So if any man just stops and pauses for a second and breaks alignment, they're the one that's going to win the fight. Because if this is going to a war of attrition, you're going to be leaning on each other and all the rest of it. I still got Daniel Dubois ahead on points. But he's getting caught. And we know when the rounds start going late, that's when it starts to have its reverberation on Daniel Dubois. Here we go. Jab by Daniel, jab by Miller, jab by Daniel again. Jab by Miller again. Pushes Daniel's head back. Jab by Miller again. Miller, Daniel dances. Jab for jab by both men. Jab, Daniel now, boxing now. Jab by Miller walking forward, but still running forward. Left foot right and by Daniel. 1-2, left foot to the body by Daniel. Good combination by Daniel. Jab by Miller. Oh my greatness. Jab by Miller. Here we go. Both men. No one punching. Jab by Daniel. Again, Miller. Hands high. That's what he needs. He needs his hand high. Jab by Miller. This is what works for Miller. Counter right hand by Miller. Walking man down. Slips to the side. Miller. Entanglement. Miller pushes him. Overhand right. Lazy though. Overhand right again by Miller. Lazy. And a jab. Left foot swing. He turns away. Right hand. And a left foot counter by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Right hand by Miller. Go and punch. Headbutt business. But a right hand by Daniel Miller. Right hand by Miller again from the southpaw. Right hook by Daniel. Inside work. Right hand by Miller. Left hook by Miller. This is a lot of punches for a big man. A 333-pound man throwing bare punches. Jab by Daniel. Right uppercut by Daniel. Entanglement. Here we go again. Head for head, right up to the body, left foot to the body, right hand by Miller. Daniel moving back slowly. Jab by Daniel. Daniel needs a 1-2 off that movement. But the head by Daniel. What is Daniel doing? Jab by Daniel. He's not even looking. He's just putting his head down on the inside. Movement. Let's go. It needs space. Daniel needs space to throw that right hand. If he don't throw the right hand, I don't know what. Right uppercut by Miller. Daniel now. Jab by Daniel. Right uppercut by Daniel. Left foot misses by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Right hand by Daniel. Left foot by Miller. Right up to the body. Right hand by Miller. Entanglement again. Miller lays all of that 333 pounds on Daniel. Daniel moves. Right hand by Miller. Entanglement. Let's see who's going to punch first. Right on the inside. Left foot by Daniel. Right hand by Daniel. Right hand by Miller. Left foot by Miller. Here we go. Right 1-2 by Daniel. Left foot by Miller. Overhand right by Daniel.
Roll by Miller, comes off the roll, movement. Jab by Miller, left foot misses by Daniel. Jab by Daniel, 1-2 by Miller. Jab by Miller. This is serious boxing. Jab by Miller. Who wants it more in Riyadh? Round 6. Oh my goodness. Someone's getting stopped. Right hand, right uppercut misses. Right hook by Miller. Miller, jab by Daniel. Left hand misses by Miller. What is right uppercut, right hand by Miller. Again, Daniel pushes him. Right hand by Miller. Left foot by Daniel. Not looking heavy at all. One, jab by Daniel, jab by Miller. Here we go. Head again by Daniel. Jab by Miller. Daniel pushes him off with his left hand. Jab, right hand by Miller. Daniel's now using the left hand as a push, not a punch. Left hook weak by Daniel. Right hand by, right uppercut by left foot. Right hook by counter by Daniel. But there's a double left hook by Miller. Oh my, you know what, Spence? Miller's coming stronger in that round.
Ton, he did come stronger. Did you give that round to Miller?
Yeah, 100%.
Listen, if that is the case, what's that, 6 rounds? I've got 3 rounds apiece. It's all on these last 3 because it's a 10-round fight. And I'm saying, like, Daniel wants it. And fair play. I think that now people got love for Daniel Dubois because he's shown an immense heart in this fight as well, you know, Tony.
1,000,000%.
And we know that he made Miller's as well. I've got to give him props as well. And it is, like I'm saying, this is going to be down to the last 3. And it's who wants it more. Because I've got 3 rounds apiece, Tony.
I mean, Anton, it's easier said than done. But really, it's just the straight fish and chips. The 1-2 off the movement. He's moving well when he gets the distance, but it's basic. 1-2. Especially when Miller has his left hand so low. It's the clean right hand that can get Miller. But the closer Miller gets, the more danger there is. Here we go. Out for round 7. 1-2 by Daniel. Left hook by Miller. On that front foot again. Daniel is boxing jab, but Miller's coming forward. Jab by Daniel. Quick jab by Daniel. Jab again by Daniel. Good jabbing. Jab overhand right by Miller. 1-2 by Daniel, which is what I was asking for. Here we go. Jab by Daniel. Left hook by Miller. That's a good left hook. Oi. Overhand right misses by Daniel by Miller. But a jab by Daniel. Left hook right uppercut by Daniel. Oi. A lead left hook by Miller misses wide. That Miller walking forward, showing no respect for Daniel's power now. Jab by Miller. Walking forward. Walking him down. Jab right onto the body. Right up misses by Miller. And look how slow that turn was. If Daniel was sharp, he would have caught him there. Left hook by Daniel. Right hook on the inside. Right hook, left hook to the body by Miller. Right uppercut by Daniel. That was a good one. Jab, left hook by Daniel there. Miller still walking forward. They train hooks inside. Right uppercut by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Right hand lead by Miller. Left hook misses by Miller. Oh my goodness gracious. Jab by Miller. Left hook by Daniel. Oh yeah. Right hand misses by Miller. Inside work. Miller continues to move forward. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Headbutt by Daniel. Jab. Miller's just waiting for that overhand right, but he misses with that overhand right. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Miller, jab. Looking for the big punch. You can tell jab by Daniel. Stops in his track. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Movement. Right uppercut on the inside by Miller. Good right uppercut. Left hook. Right hook by both men. Jab by Miller. Here we go. Movement. Oh, good right hand by Daniel. Right uppercut by Daniel. Right uppercut by Miller. Jab by Miller. Right hand lead. Right hook misses by Daniel. Daniel turns around. Miller walks forward with no defense.
Good turning.
Oh, jab. Right up to the body by Miller. Entanglement once more. Both men on the inside. Right hook on the inside by Daniel Dubois. Miller, jab. Right hook on the inside. Left hook by Daniel by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Left hook to the body by Miller. That was a good left hook. Jab by Miller again. Jab. Overhand right by Daniel. Jab by Daniel. Jab by Miller. Overhand right. Right hook. Left hook by Miller. Right hand by Miller. My goodness. Entanglement. Daniel's mouth bleeding now, wide open. Jab by Daniel. Jab by Daniel. Daniel is that right hand. Jab by Miller. Entanglement. Here we go. Who's looking? 39 seconds left. 1-2, but a right hook by Miller. Jab by Daniel on the back foot. Jab by Daniel. Throw that right hand, Daniel. Jab. Oh, right hand misses by Miller, but he threw it. The Miller slips. Jab by Miller. Miller walking forward. Jab by Miller. Daniel on the back foot. There you go. 1-2. That's the shot you need, Daniel. Both men are in the clinch. Referee gets in between the two of them. Miller.
Whoever throws these shots now is going to win the round.
Jab by Daniel. Right hand by Miller from the southpaw stance. Left foot by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Again, walking him down. Miller's slow on his feet. Right up. Yeah, right up misses. Look how slow Miller turns. Daniel needs to get on him. Jab by Daniel. Right up, left foot to the body by Daniel at the end of the bell.
Beautiful. Daniel Dubois round. I've got Daniel Dubois up now, Ton. I've got him up. I've got him.
Yes.
I've got him up. He needs to keep everything concise. I've got him 1 round ahead. It's going to be very, very important now that he keeps that. Miller is mash up himself. You're saying about talking about Daniel Dubois. Miller's tired himself.
No, that's what I said. Miller looks tired now.
Yeah, his mouth is boss up as well, too. Right?
Yeah, and I just saw a look in the corner from him that I don't know how much of it is he's going to take. Is Daniel going to make him quit?
Right, exactly. What he needs to do now is just get back on the shots because he's boxing really well, Ton. He's boxing really well. When he boxes good. He doesn't need to exchange. He just needs to stay on his jab. Miller, when Miller's on the inside, Miller's punches, they're very cumbersome now because he's tired, right? And there's no power. So now Daniel Dubois can take risks because the power gauge on Miller's dropped. Now he can take risks.
Here we go. Left hook by Daniel. 1-2 by Daniel. That's the shot we need. Here we go. Out for the 8th round. Jab by Miller. Walking forward, left hook by Daniel, left hook to the body by Daniel. Good 1-2 by Daniel, 1-2 by Daniel again. Right hook by Daniel. This is good work. Over right by Daniel, left hook by Daniel, right hook by Daniel. Jeez, left hook by Daniel, jab by Daniel. Daniel, slow down a bit. That was a good combination by Daniel. Daniel slowing down. Maybe he's looking for the 1 shot. Miller, look at good jab by Daniel. This is good punching. Jab by Miller again. What is going on? Daniel, 1-2 by Daniel. Miller catches it with a right glove. Overhand right. Left hook, right hook by Daniel, but Miller shakes his head. Left hook again by Daniel. Here we go. Miller now walks forward, but he's not throwing nothing once he gets inside. So jab by Daniel, right uppercut by Daniel. 2 minutes left still. Jab by Daniel, 1 right hand by Daniel. Miller, jab by Miller. Miller still walking forward, right hand by Miller. Is he gonna get to him? Left hook by Daniel. Miller still walking forward. Here we go. All Daniel needs to do is stay on his feet, I believe, and he's won this fight. But Miller is not. Right hook to the body by Daniel. Right hand by Daniel. Right hook by Miller. Right hook to the body. Left hook. Right hook again by Daniel. Daniel pushes him off. Miller, right hand. Daniel can't push a 3 pounds. But anyway, Miller throws that right hand, looking in Daniel's face. Jab and a headbutt by Daniel at the same time. Entanglement. Daniel has Miller's left arm locked. Referee breaks them up. Miller still left foot by Daniel. Good left foot by Daniel. Left foot by Miller. That was a good left hook. That's a good left hook. Miller now looking in his face. Daniel stands still. Left hook to the body by Miller. Do not stand still, Daniel. Right low, but left low by Miller again. Jab, right hand by Daniel Dubois. Daniel looks at him. Jab by Daniel Dubois. Head again by Daniel Dubois. Pushes him off. Jab by Daniel Dubois. DDD, jab by DDD. Again, inside work. Here we go. Left hook by Daniel. Again, Miller not throwing nothing. Right hook to the body by Daniel. Miller now down. If he goes down, he ain't getting up. He's too big. Daniel on the inside. Miller continues to walk forward. Head again by Daniel. Referee's going to take a point. He's headbutting the out of him.
Are you taking a point? No, he's just been warned. Mike Alexander's a very good referee, though, you know what I'm saying?
Very good referee. Here we go again. Referee Miller jab runs into the jab. Jab by Daniel. Daniel still walking. Miller walking him down now. Jab right hand by, left foot by Miller misses. Elbows are high by Miller. Daniel needs to work the body when he puts his elbows up there. But anyway, Miller left foot by Miller by Daniel. Right hand 1-2 by Daniel Dubois. Overhand right by Daniel Dubois. Right left foot to the body by Daniel Dubois. This is good for Daniel. Jab right hand by Daniel Dubois. This is good. But Miller continues. Right into the body by Daniel. Left hook on the inside. Right uppercut on the inside by Miller. Jab by jab. Overhand right misses by Daniel Dubois by Miller. Sorry, left hook by Miller again. And then left hook. Overhand right. Left hook. Right to the left hook to the body. End of the round. We
taking this fight, Ton. Right? All he's got to do is stay on his feet. He's won this fight, Ton.
Yep.
Right? Because he's the one now. And he wants it. And I think all the negative stuff and everyone's been mocking him is like, it's just finally starting to click inside of his head. He's throwing beautiful repertoire of punches, going downstairs, coming back upstairs. All Daniel Dubois needs to do, Tundi, is, and you know what, Daniel Dubois is actually a very, very intelligent boxer. People don't give him his dues like he's intelligent. He's shown a lot of intelligence inside of his fight. He's just got to do this and stay on his feet, and he's won the fight, Tundi.
Excellent. Baby is slowing down. All we need to do is turn our feet. All we need to do is stay on our feet for 6 minutes.
Yep. Come on, Dan.
And we're good. And we're good. And we're good. Here we go. Jab by Daniel on the Miller straight out. Daniel still bouncing. 1-2. That's the shot. Left foot by Daniel. Right hook by Daniel. Left hook by Daniel. Daniel smells blood. Right hook by Daniel. Daniel smells blood. Right hook by Daniel again. Jab by Daniel. Jab by Daniel. Setting up that right hand. Jab by Daniel. Again. Jab. Left foot right and left foot by Daniel. Again. Look at him. Sizing him up. Jab by Daniel. Here we go. Movement. Right hand by Miller. Weak right hand by Miller. Right to the body, left foot to the body by Daniel. On the counter, left foot by Miller, but rubbish. Right hand lead by Miller. Oi, head again. Right up by Daniel. Very slow. Head movements again. Is the referee going to warn him? Miller continues to walk forward. Jab. Miller on it. Right up on the inside by Miller. Miller's not throwing nothing. I don't think he's got the gas. Left foot on the inside by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Right hand counter by Daniel. Here we go. Let's go. Inside work. Entanglement by both men again. Oh my goodness gracious me. Referee Mark Alexander breaks them, but Miller straight on the front foot. Jab by Daniel. Again. Over and right by Daniel. But nothing there. Both men. Miller continues to walk forward, paying no respect. Now he's using his elbow. Good movement by Daniel. Leaving him. Jab. Right to the body by Daniel. Good right to the body. Jab. Right up by Daniel. Elbow by Miller. Cross arm defense by Miller again. Daniel pushing him off. Jab by Daniel. Right up by Daniel. Right left foot to the body by Miller. Jab. Right left foot to the body by Daniel. Counter left foot by Miller. Jab right hand jab by Miller. Let's go. Overhand right by Daniel. Right up by Daniel again. Miller looking tired but still coming forward. Now using the cross arm defense. Good jab by Daniel. Good jab by Daniel again. Jab by Miller. Jab by Daniel. Jab by Daniel. Roll by Miller. But good jab by Daniel. Jab by Daniel. Good jabbing. Jab by Daniel again. Miller jabs as well. 1-2 by Daniel. Jab by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Overhand right by Daniel. That was heavy. I don't know how my man hasn't gone down. Right hand lead by Miller. Right out to the left. Right out to the body by Daniel. Off the left foot. Jab by Daniel. Right hand by Miller. Right out to the body by Daniel. Pushing. Right hand by Miller. This is interesting. 40 seconds left. Right hand by Miller. Right hand by Miller. Daniel looks. What's going on there? Right hand by Miller. What is going on here? I can sense something, Spence.
No. Come on, Dan. Stay up. Come on.
Right. My good right hand by Daniel Dubois. Miller smells blood. Right hand left foot by Miller. What is going on? 15 seconds. Left foot to the body by Daniel. By Miller, sorry. I'm forgetting the names. Only 13 seconds. Let's start off. Okay, good right hand by Daniel Dubois. I like that. Jab by Daniel. Right hand by Miller. Here we go. Overhand right by Miller. Entanglement, the bell's gonna go. Yes. Oh my God.
An excellent round, Tundi, and a fabulous round of commentary. Listen, I give that round to Big Baby Miller.
Yes.
He's tightening it, right? I've still got Daniel Dubois 1 round up. In my mind, Daniel Dubois needs this last round to solidify it. Big Baby Miller needs this last round to call it a draw. If Big Baby Miller can get a knockdown, then he's going to win the fight. I don't think he's going to get that knockdown. Daniel Dubois just needs to be smart now. Stay on his jab and box. He's proved, and you know what? The nice thing, regardless of whatever the result is, Daniel Dubois has proved a lot of people wrong. Do you know what I mean? He's proved a lot of people wrong. And all he's got to do now is just stay on his bike, box, smart, and don't really look for this big knockout. But the thing about it is, I think he could take the chance to look for the knockout because Big Baby Miller is a concussive puncher.
He's going to go for the knockout. This is going to be an almighty round. The boy has to go on his bike. Let's get the KO Eagle. Here we go. Last round. Miller straight out. Right up by Daniel Dubois. Miller. Good right uppercut. Left foot by Daniel Dubois. Left foot. Left foot by Daniel Dubois. On his feet. Jab by Daniel. Moving like Ali for this last round. Right hand by Daniel Dubois. Moving. Right uppercut to the sternum by Daniel. Miller pushes him. Misses that overhand right. Left foot to the body. Right hand by Miller. Left foot by Miller. Right by Miller. Right uppercut by Miller. Left foot to the body by Miller. Oh my good. Right overhand right by Daniel Dubois. Overhand right by Miller. Jesus. Left foot by Miller. Misses. Good left foot counter by Daniel, which is what I say because it takes so long to turn around. Right left foot on the inside by Daniel Dubois. Both men tired. Jab by Daniel. Get on your back. Use your legs. Jab, jab. Right hand by Daniel Dubois. Fish chips by Daniel Dubois. Right hand lead. Right to the body by Daniel Dubois. Pushes him off. Miller holding him out. Overhand right. Misses the right hand. Miller fighting for his life. Here we go. Here we go. Jab by Daniel. Jab by right hand by Daniel. Right to the body by Miller. Oh my goodness gracious me. Are they going to give it for aggression? Jab by Daniel. Movement. 1 minute 50. Right hand by Miller. Daniel moving. Left foot misses. Lazy. Left jab by Daniel Dubois. Right jab. Overhand right by Daniel. Miller done a little move there. Right, 1, 2, 3 by Daniel Dubois. Pushes him off. Here we go, Daniel. Right uppercut by Daniel. Good right uppercut by Daniel. Overhand right by Daniel. Right hand hook by Miller. Tired. Left foot by Daniel. Great left foot by Daniel. And another left hook. And a right uppercut by Daniel Dubois. Pushes him off. Here we go. Miller takes 3 steps back. 1, 2. Left foot to the body by Daniel Dubois. Right to the body. Right hand lead by Daniel Dubois. Is Daniel Dubois going to put the ice on the cake and finish this fat boy? Here we go. Let's go. Right to the body. Right uppercut by Daniel Dubois. Is he going to finish the fat boy? Let's go. 1, 2 by Daniel Dubois. Left foot by Daniel Dubois. Jab by Daniel Dubois. Here we go. Movement. 1, 2, 3 by Daniel Dubois. Good. 1 minute left. And he win this fight. Come on. Miller is gassed. Literally. Jab. Are we going to say drug cheats don't win? Here we go. Jab. Right hand by Daniel Dubois. Right uppercut by Daniel Dubois. Brilliant. Right hand. Left hook to the body by Daniel Dubois. And he's finishing this fight out strong. Right on left hook by Daniel Dubois. Beautiful. Right hand to the body by Daniel Dubois. 40 seconds. Miller sticks his tongue out as if to say, they never hurt me. But guess what? Whatever the case, Daniel was putting a good performance. Left foot by Daniel, right on by Daniel. He's got him, Spence. Right on left foot, right uppercut by Daniel. Right on left foot by Daniel. If you drop, you ain't getting up, boy. Right by Daniel the ball. 90 left foot by Daniel.
Keep on going, Dan. Keep on going, Dan.
Right. Come on, right.
Keep on going, Dan. Keep on going.
Yes. What a fight. Heart, tenacity, willpower, strength, determination. Everything you said Daniel Dubois was not. He proved tonight. God don't make mistakes. Triple D, Daniel, Dynamite, Dubois stops. Big baby Miller. And for all the wrongs you've done, listen, take your paycheck. You're not needed.
Listen to me.
You're not needed.
Props to that. That is the most intelligent that he's both. And props to Don Charles as well. Right? That is the most intelligent that we have seen Daniel Dubois. Right? I nearly mashed up my mirror. My chair just flew back on my mirror. Well done to Daniel Dubois. And you know what? End of the day is this. With Big Baby Miller, he's had a spiritual epiphany as well. That's good for him. So no. So that was it, and he got paid fantastically well. But you know what? Well done to Daniel Dubois. Well done to all of his team. Listen, look at Ali Bashir, but you're trying to come around Daniel Dubois now. Look at this man. Look at this man.
What a fight.
Bun him. How about you try to hug up Daniel Dubois? Bun him.
Here, Black Gold, give me my blood clot flowers. I called it in round 2 when you lot were talking about close fight. Bro, what's the matter with this guy? Bro, what's the matter with him?
Pop, big up. Because you know what? You paid £5 as well to put in that comment. Big up yourself. Love.
Big Thank you very much, Black Gold. Oh, tight. Lance, no, it's me, it's DDD. Who's the daddy? Yeah, come on. That was what you call a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need some drink. Because the commentary on that was mad. The commentary on that was mad.
Like I said, every fight has been fantastic.
Look at that left hook. Every baby has a daddy. And I'm your daddy. Hi.
What a fight.
What a fight. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, this is what happened. You're talking about AJ. You should have dealt with a young man in front of you. That was brilliant, brilliant.
You know, blood.
Derek is that Derek is what I can see in the green. That's Derek.
Yeah. After Derek was saying that you're the one's gonna get broke up.
Yeah, you see?
Yes, brother.
It takes two to make a great fight. Agreed. And that was a great fight. That was a great fight.
Excellent fight.
And well done to Don Charles.
Well done to Don.
Oh, mate, that was what you call. That was what you call a fight. That boy, everyone was on the edge of their seat. And what a way to close the show.
Close what? Close the fight. I thought you meant the show. You man, but yeah,
No.
yeah. Come on, that he closed the show with the stoppage. We didn't want to go on points and say yeah. No, that is how you. Fair play to Daniel Dubois. Triple D has made a believer out of me.
What did I say the other day? I said this boy's only 26 years young.
Son,
he's still got time, Spence.
Yeah. Maturity as well. Yeah, man, I'm feeling Frank Warren's suit, you know. And I like how Frank Warren does his ties, the little Windsor, but he always knows how to put the little butterfly in the middle of it. Yeah, big up Frank Warren.
Frank's a G. You can't mess with Frank suits. O-type BD Menace, she says, y'all need to take these commentators' job. Y'all doing excellent. O-type Clifton Mitchell in the building.
What's up,
what a fight, Cliff.
What a fight. Big respect to him. He's showed a lot of people that he ain't gonna quit in him.
No quit. That was
some big bombs in there. I was a bit disappointed for him.
Yeah, that was a great fight. I mean, most people said this could be the fight of the night, and it certainly was.
It certainly was.
I've had Jose Stewart with my heavyweight sparring with him for this fight. It's probably about 24 stone. So he had some good preparation.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and Jose said, it was looking good, hitting hard. In fact, Bruce's ribs, so you see the body shots were working that he was working on.
Yes.
Very, very, very impressed with that performance.
That was a brilliant fight. And well done to Daniel. Still, as I said, a young man, 26 years young, Cliff.
Baby.
Yep.
Baby.
Thank you very much. No more triple knee.
Very, very young lad. Yeah. You see, Basha, it's like anytime Ali is in the corner, you lose.
Ali Bashir is crossing, boy. Ali Bashir is crossing, boy. Yeah, all my other brothers on there, crosses means you're bad luck. He's crossing.
Crossing.
You know what I mean? About you try. That man think they're smart. Cliff, you know what he done? Because he worked with Daniel Dubois, yeah? Ali Bashir. He worked with Daniel Dubois. As soon as the fight for the Usyk fight, done, he's cutting Don Charles, he's cussing Daniel Dubois in the boxing news, you know? Yeah, he was the guest writer, cussing all of them, man. Now look. You know what I mean? Man can say my Muslim all they want, your artist crosses.
Hey, listen, you know what they say? A dog with too many homes goes without dinner. That's what happened. Yeah.
For real.
And like I said, if you keep jumping from camp to camp to camp, you got no loyalty anyway. So
no loyalty.
That's what you get.
Loyalty.
Don Charles may have that heavyweight champion he was talking about that he's longed for because he don't give up. And Don Charles always said he wants his heavyweight champion.
Yeah, listen, he could look little Solomon, his little brother. You know, like his little brother there, Solomon. His little brother is fluent. Yeah, he's a wicked fighter. He's fluent in Mandarin, you know, can speak Chinese fluently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fluent.
Is he moving to Jamaica?
Yeah, he's over Jamaica, though, bro.
Yeah, there's bare Chinese people there.
Yeah, I mean, I went. Yeah, I mean, my cousin's out in Jamaica now. They said they want to eat the national dish. Yeah, they give them stir fry rice and pork.
Jamaica, I love pork.
Cliff, what's your take on the next fight is the Bivol against Arthur. But before we touch on that, the two fights, the main fights, Anthony Joshua versus Wallin and Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker.
I think it's either going to be very good for Deontay or he's going to be a little bit... Deontay Wilder is good because he's unpredictable. We know that he doesn't have to stay away from the right hand. Yeah, but he doesn't box conventional boxing. But if his new trainer has tried to get him to box, it might leave him a little bit more open than normal. Understand? Because if he's changed his style and tried to get him to box and take away his strengths, which was his awkwardness, make him a little bit more normal, then he could have a problem. One thing, Parker can punch, but I'm still going to go with Deontay.
Okay.
I'm still going to go with Deontay. But
early or late?
I think early now. I think early. I think if he touches him early.
Yes.
If he touches one, like I said, for me, he is the all-time greatest puncher. For me.
Wow.
For his weight. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Yeah,
for sure.
Weight, because the heavyweights now are 19 stone.
Yes.
And he's weighing 15 and a half, 16 max.
Yeah.
So you've got to give that man some serious props regarding punching power. And he has got a decent chin. So we'll see. But
what I was saying is we still haven't seen the effects of the trilogy with Tyson. I want to see, because I do believe those 3 fights affected Tyson Fury.
Both of them. Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, and now I want to see Wilder go a couple of rounds. And I feel if it goes a couple of rounds, there could be an upset. Someone made a great point this earlier, is that slow Joe Joyce was able to get to Parker. Slow Joe Joyce. And Wilder, one thing about Wilder, he's fast.
He's very fast.
Tyson said to him, I'll give you a bit of advice, stay away from the right hand.
But hold on. But he clapped Tyson down with a left hook in the first fight. Yep. So the left hook is there as well. Don't think it's just his right hand. It's any punch. And remember, he knocked out Ortiz with the right uppercut. Yeah. So it ain't just, I keep telling man, keep saying it's one right hand. It's not. He can knock you out anywhere. So don't be, you're there looking for the right hand and you might get a right uppercut or a left hook.
Yeah, I think he's a lot more comfortable with his style, working with what's his trainer called? I forgot his trainer's name. But Malik Scott. And I think he's a lot more comfortable. I think Malik's been good for him, to be fair.
Yes, definitely. He's got that friendship and what have you. So, and AJ Wallin?
AJ Wallin is one of them that I hope AJ absolutely goes out there and takes him to pieces. But if it sits, I think either he's going to be too aggressive. If he's too aggressive, I think it's going to be good for him. I want him to be aggressive. He's got to press it. And I think with Ben Davis and him, I think Ben will probably, like I said, I think, was he 33, 34? So you ain't going to learn too much now. You can remind yourself of things and go back to things that and bring him back to his good old days. That's what I think that's what he can do. But also think that he's definitely looking for that backhand, isn't he? And I think all southpaws expect it, don't they?
Yes.
All southpaws expect it, and Wallin's no idiot. Especially how he's sparred with. He's had him over sparring. Olin knows exactly what he's about. Like I said, that might be an advantage for either one of them. But I think AJ should catch up with him. I don't think Wallin is a big enough puncher.
That's what I think. Assessing his fight, I feel exactly the same. But you know, we saw with the Fury fight, we even saw with the Gassier fight, he's got a sneaky little left hand off a slip. So
Tundi, regardless of all his sneakiness,
yes,
I know Anthony Joshua is looking to bad up this man, you know.
Yeah,
Trust me.
that's what we're expecting.
In his
I
demeanor.
said
Tundi, I'm telling you, just by his whole demeanor, for the build-up of the fight and everything else, Anthony Joshua is saying, I'm going to ban up this man. For all these men who are talking S about me, watch and see. I'm going to ban up this man. I'm telling you, that's where his mind's at. And like I said already, my boy there, Derek James, is out of a job because all the credit is going to be given to Ben Davison, right? When I know Ben Davison build him up, I'm telling you this now. You know already, but Ben Davison is going to get the credit for all the years of hard work that Robert McCracker's put in, for whatever work that he's worked with other trainers. But Ben Davis is going to get all the credit because I know Anthony Joshua is. I'm not holding back nothing. I'm just talking my talk. Listen, Derek James. He's lost Errol Spence allegedly, and now he's gonna lose AJ, and that's the truth. But let's talk about he could go back. He ain't going back nothing. He's gonna stay with Ben Davison. After this, I believe that this is gonna be a vicious knockout. He ain't gonna respect my man. He's gonna punch it out.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to it.
Listen. I think hopefully he sets his place alight. Understand?
Yes.
He's gonna have to.
He's gonna have to go out there and steal the show, like you said to Bill Miller. You work for me today.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Go out there and shut everybody up. Shut up. And I feel if he gets that switch back, he's a problem for every one of them heavyweights.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
If he boxes the way his demeanor is at the minute, he's a problem because he's
AJ.
Yeah, he looks like he's gone rogue.
Well, I've said that for the longest of time. I just feel like AJ can end up the top of the mountain. He could end up being the king of the mountain. Because he's fresher, he looks fresher. He ain't really got no wear and tear. He's never been knocked out. He's been stopped on his feet, and he's been outboxed. You know, when I say not to make, in the ring, in a professional ring. So I think I think tonight is going to answer a lot of questions.
I think yeah. Now, when I've been thinking about it just as you've been speaking, and I think if you look at AJ's career, yeah, he got chucked in, really, and did the job. So really, this time round, he understands exactly what he needs to do. Understand? So this is like his second run at it. You understand? So he's been there already. Now he's coming back with more purpose and more idea of how he needs to do it.
Yeah, let me just say these Snapchats. Troy, thank you for the £2. Regardless, AJ was destroyed mentally by Ruiz. KO today. All right, we'll see. Rain71, thank you for the £5. Yeah, man. Had that to happen to the teeth in jogs. Why? Miller forgot side blood clot guan DDD.
Okay. Also Tundi, let's pick up everybody who's on Facebook and who is on Twitter because we've got 6,500 people on Twitter right now watching on X. Right?
Wow.
They know what time of day it is. Big up Clifton Mitchell for joining us as well. Listen, Listen, it's real talk by what someone just put up here. Ricky Wallace has said, real talk from Clifton. Yeah, it is real talk. Anton, I'm saying, I believe that it's the best thing for Anthony Joshua, for him not even to stay with Ben, but for him to stay grounded in the UK, right? Because it's the UK that busts him, right? And I think he needed experience to go to America to say like, well, boy, because sometimes we gas up America so much and sometimes you need to go out there. But you got to go where you're comfortable. And what I realize is that Anthony Joshua is comfortable around fish and chips, man.
Oh,
right?
There we go.
He's comfortable. He's comfortable. No, I'm telling you now. He's comfortable. What are you talking about? I'm telling you now. Remember, Anthony Joshua. Anthony, you don't need to say nothing. No one can't tell me nothing, rude boy. Yeah, I mean, my big man enough. Me reach 50 now.
That is right. Let me just put out a disclaimer. Wait, Clifton, hold on. The fact is right, listeners. Let me just put out a disclaimer. Spencer Piran has not had enough food today, so he's going up on one. Go ahead, Spencer.
Right?
Go ahead.
Now, I'm telling you again. Anthony Joshua is comfortable around them man who They're training, but they know their place. Do you understand? And it's clicked with him to say, you know what? Because check this one out. When man can't really bad up Andy Joshua. You're training Andy Joshua, you can't bad him up, you know. You can't.
No, but
you can't.
You know what, Spence?
You can't, Tunde.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I don't see that as a necessary bad thing because I've been around Floyd, and I remember you saying the same thing about Floyd, and I've been around, and I just think that when you get to a certain level, you're there for a reason, and you know, talent always has ego. Clifton will back me up on that. Talent has ego. They don't want to be like you. You need to be in tune with them. You ain't telling them what to do. You see what I'm saying? It's just the way it is, Spence.
I understand that part there, right?
Yeah, but Floyd is the same. The way I see people, the way I see Floyd dealing with somebody.
Sorry. Do you think that's why, like I said, with the GB setup,
Yep.
Yes,
he had structure. Understand?
Yep.
It's all structured. Yeah. Remember, he's coming from a gym in London where he trained at, and then he went straight into GB. So he spent most of his life in GB.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
For him now to go and then leave and then try and set his own gym up, yeah, and be in charge of that, it's not an easy thing. When it's always been done for you. It's always been done for you. And Tunde will back me on this. So for him now to find himself, he needs somebody that he can control, like you said.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, control's a bit strong.
Well, it is. It's strong, but it's strong words. But I'm just saying that some people like to be in control of what they're doing.
Thank you.
Yeah,
and that's talent.
And
that's talent.
Yeah, there's a lot of fighters like that. They want to be controlled.
Not only fight, not just sorry. Continue. Sorry.
Go on, Karen.
No, I'm saying not just boxing, but every sport, basketball. Listen, look at what people said now years after about Michael Jordan. They said he was the most egotistical brother. Like he just was a dickhead. You get what I'm saying? Because that's talent. That's talent don't want you controlling them. Listen, Man United, remember what they said about Eric Cantona.
Yeah.
They said that Eric Cantona used to get away with murder with Fergie. But Fergie, because he couldn't control Cantona. And that's how this thing goes. And I feel like if he's performing better, if we're getting back, I still don't think we can get back the old AJ anyway, because nobody is the same today as they are tomorrow. So I don't think we're going to see that. And plus, it's determined by who's in front of you. I think they've got the right opponent for AJ to look devastating against. Sunday. And if he doesn't, then there's a problem.
No, and I'm telling you now, yeah. Big up Troy Superstar again. Shared Fury Wallin highlights. Oh boy, and Trouble KO. Who's it? Look, let me tell you this now, yeah. Anthony Joshua is going to bad up Wallin. He's going to bad him up. I'm telling you, I sense the energy. I've seen the energy all week. Anthony Joshua is going to bad up Wallin. He's gonna.
You said the energy was off in Don Charles's corner.
No, the energy was off.
The energy went off because my man clapped him out.
Ton, you're not listening to me. The energy, I was waiting for Don to G up his fighter. Now I'm telling you,
and he did. To be honest, he did that when they made the announcement.
As soon as I said it, he start doing the little war cry business. And it start raining out there, right? You know you Nigerians, right? So I'm telling you that. But now I'm telling you that AJ is going to bad up my man because he knows he's sparred with him. He knows him, so he's in that comfort zone. He said, "Right, I'm gonna punch up my man." That's his mindset. I'm going to punch. I'm not going to try and do all of this, what I've been learning. And he's coming out, hands up high, throwing hard right hands. He's going to revert back to when he broke up my man.
Isn't that a change? I'm just going by what has been said. Isn't that a change? What AJ was saying a few months ago. He was saying that he ain't in about taking punches. He's about being calculated and not taking punches. Now you're saying that he's going in there to go.
Yeah, I am saying that.
I think he went to Derek James, yeah?
Yep.
And he changed his mindset, yeah?
Yes.
To box.
Yeah.
Don't take no shots. So I think AJ once he's locked into you, he's locked into you. He's taking everything. Understand? And Derek James said, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Let's sit back. But it's not really a bit like Eubanks and Roy Jones Jr. Understand? Trainers, I'm talking trainers and fighters, where they've changed the style and took away the strengths. That's what I think. Understand? Is what's the word I'm looking for? Is instinct. Understand? You got an instinct to fight. So now AJ decided to sit back and box. Well, I don't think that's his best attribute. He's a box fighter. He's got to fight as well as box. You can't just box. If you know what I mean?
Yeah. Checkmate.
Well, I'm going to say this again to you. Yeah, that I've got Anthony Joshua, and before we sent out to boxing, no, I still think he's the box, but I think the shots that he's throwing, he's going to be throwing key shots. I think Ben Davison has got to him. I've seen him doing some little mitt work. I think Ben Davison has got to him to say, listen, we are going to throw the shots to crack up man's skull and break up man's ribs. And that's what I think he's going to be going at it to try and do. Yes, and Otto Wallin, and it's Wallin, not Wallin. Otto Wallin he's sneaky. He's deceptively good. But I'm saying, I believe that was an off night with Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury has this thing where he can go down to the level of the opponent. And I think when he boxed him and he got cut as well, and you think, oh, if it wasn't Tyson Fury, then they would have stopped the fight. And I get all of that. But I'm saying, this guy here, he is being chosen for a reason. And and Anthony Joshua knows, especially when we're looking at the currency of what we've witnessed. We've seen, what's his name? Kabayel just broke up my man, right? Then we just see Zorro get knocked out. Then we've just seen this ridiculous fight against Big Baby Miller and Daniel Dubois, right? It's going in currency. Now I think we're going to get...
We see KD there.
Yeah, I see KD. Yeah, I mean, big up, I'm going to send my message still. He's getting pictures with Ronaldo, little gas boy.
I think change the subject slightly. I think that Frank Warren really picked a really good opponent for Dubois. I think it was very, very good matchmaking that by the promoter.
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to slightly disagree with you on that one. You know, right? I'm going to slightly disagree, and the reason why I'm going to slightly disagree, is because the onus wasn't really on Big Baby Miller. The onus was on Daniel Dubois, and people calling him triple knee. People trying to cuss him because he doesn't know about the continent thing. People trying to cuss him because Don Charles gave him a line about, oh, I'm going to be your daddy, right, and all of that.
Triple knee, you know.
Right, so the onus was on Daniel Dubois to go and perform, and then also there was, and a lot of people don't know, like Daniel Dubois going into this fight, like he went 100%. So for him to perform like that, I think there was mental barriers that he had to get over, and he got over them. So all the credit in the world should be given to him. All the credit in the world should be given to him. That was proper things, bro. That was an exciting fight. We ain't seen heavyweight fights like that in a long time, where man's just, it was a rocket.
He sucked it up, mate. He sucked it up.
Anton Allen makes a great point. He said, interesting discussion on coaching great men. NBA, LeBron James runs these teams. But if all-time great coach was his or AJ's trainer, maybe they might give up more control. Game recognizes game. Yep, that's a very
that is very true. That is very true.
Yes.
I'm saying Anthony Joshua is a superb athlete instead of a superb boxer. I think he's a superb athlete, right? And certain things that, because he hasn't grown up into the sport, he's supremely talented, Tony. He hasn't grown up in the sport. You know what I mean? When you look at it, he's relatively early when he's coming to the game, you know?
That's what I'm saying, isn't it?
Right. It's not like you, Clifton, or like myself, who we're coming from, we're in on this thing, yeah? You know what I mean? But then we do get some...
Was he 18, 19?
Yeah, 18 when he come in the game.
Unbelievable what he's achieved.
Unbelievable. What he's achieved is amazing.
It's ridiculous, bro.
And still there.
Bro, Bivol look vicious with that hook, you know.
Yeah, bro. The same thing you said about Billy Man, yeah? The same thing you said about Billy Man. When Bivol fights guys that are not his level, he takes them out quickly.
All right, then.
quickly. And
I'd love to see it. Listen. He swam the channel getting this fight.
Trust me.
He swam the channel getting this fight because he's going to
He's
make
what,
life-changing money for himself and his family. So I'm happy for him.
Yes.
Listen, let me often set, man. In the part of Manchester where he's from, you can buy a house for £5 down there. So I'll be awesome. Can buy a house.
Oh, tight. AJK Wallin, Parker, Brackdown, Wilder. Yeah, I said it. All right, cool. We're soon finding out. Troy said, Spence, what's gonna be your excuse today? Get ready. All right, cool.
Troy, let me tell you, all of your Snapchat money that you sent in, if AJ loses, I'll send it back to you personally.
No. Going on like it's the Snapchat money's going one way. It's 3 ways this money's busting. So you must give away the money.
All right, sorry. I'll give away my percentage. My third, I'll give away to you.
Okay.
Right? Because I'm telling you that Anthony Joshua is going to bang. Listen to me. Anthony Joshua is going to bang out Wallin. He's going to beat up Wallin. Man talking about Anthony Joshua.
What shot? Okay. What shot do you think he's going to take him out with?
Pull back right hand counter, maybe come out with a left hook.
Oh, my man's giving me 3 shots.
I think
you
know what?
Pull back right hand counter. That's what I think. He's going to pull back right and then come out with left hook.
He's going to do a
Whittaker. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm listening to this. But are we underestimating? Sorry, I can't hear what you're saying.
I said Ben Whittaker.
No, I don't know about Ben Whittaker talk here, but what I do know is this.
The same shot.
Yes, similar. No. Similar to the same shot where he finished. Where did White Wayne won the world title from?
Got you.
The Rasta boy. Yeah. King Charles, him.
Cool. I knew he was gonna lose when I seen him in the change. When I seen him in the hotel. Yeah, and I seen his dirty tracksuit he was wearing. I thought, you got no
Charles Martin.
Yeah, I thought. And when he got in the ring, his shorts couldn't even fit him.
Yeah, the shorts were tight, innit?
They were disgusting.
Yeah, I remember that.
I couldn't believe that. I thought, you're the world champion coming in them shorts.
Listen, go verbally. I would well, it depends what we're talking about because Big Baby Miller couldn't really chat to me or say, big up Frank Sinclair, former Chelsea defender and Jamaican national. Remember he played for Jamaica as well, so in the World Cup. Big up Frank Sinclair. Thanks for blessing on the show. Hey Frank Sinclair's a millionaire. You want to pass over some money, rude boy? But you're writing big question.
Saying people's financial status.
Money, Frank. Money.
You stop saying people's financial status on this thing here.
Frank used to go to school, Me and Frank used to go to school. Hey, what, Frank? Hey, what? They used to go on little Chris, Joe Heritage girl in our school, Sharon Lewis. I know Frank went out with her, And Bear Man was hating on Frank when he went out with this girl.
But you talk
about your business, Frank. But big up, Frank. Thanks for joining the show, man.
Wicked.
Listen,
all I want to say to you is, listen, you're doing an absolutely brilliant job with this podcast. You're doing absolutely brilliant. All I got to do is respect and love.
Nah, come on, Clifton. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm saying, I'm looking forward to this fight coming up here, this Bivol fight, simply because the measuring stick, it's true. My energy is high, because I've been drinking this hype energy drink. It just start boost me up, bro. You know what I mean? And they have to give me Anthony some big money in the new year, because that me I say, a money run things on my life.
I was thinking you might have one of them cans in front of you.
Yeah, bro. Bro, don't watch no face. Listen, I'm not playing with these man. I'm not playing with none of them. And it's
this is gonna be right. And the final fight, which is the fight now, Spence, Cliff. How do you see this fight going?
I think it'll be tricky for about 4 rounds, and I think then he'll start getting to him.
Okay, so you feel that?
I think I can't see Lyndon doing anything to you. Listen, you've got. Was it 20 odd rounds? No, about 15 rounds of experience with him, haven't you?
Yeah.
So you know
No. We got 4 rounds of experience because I keep saying Ant lost 6 family members in 8 weeks in that first fight, and people know that. Yeah. And the second fight was how the fight's supposed to be. So there's levels to this, and I keep saying,
and I think
there's levels. This guy, he's got the opportunity tonight, as Spence said, to change his life. I won't tell you the dream I had. I've revealed it to Spencer. We're waiting to
reveal the dream now, Tundi.
No, I'm not revealing nothing. I want to see this fight.
All right,
but
cool.
Listen, all the best to Lynn. I hope he does well.
Yeah.
I hope he wins. Because it makes the fight between him and Ant look even better. But let's be real about this. Bivol is an outstanding fighter. You know, this guy beat Joe Smith easily. Well, I say that Joe Smith wobbled him in the fight, but you know, he's unbeaten. He really just outskilled Canelo Alvarez. So you got to put things into perspective. You know, Canelo Alvarez, the same Canelo Alvarez that
I think a result for him is the distance.
That would be a great result for him.
It will be a great result for him, but Ton, Bivol is levels in this thing, yeah? And if he ain't got the firepower to hold off Bivol will go through you like a laxative, my friend.
I'm telling you that Lyndon cannot stay on the ropes because that was our game plan. You go to that ropes.
He was fighting a short squat man in Anthony, and now he's fighting a man around about the same height as him, who it'll be some jab for jab thing, right? And we'll see. But what I am saying is
his timing is impeccable.
I'm telling you, that left hook that Bivol throws, when he throws a proper amateur left hook, right, that's the shot that Lyndon needs to be careful of.
That European left hook. Whip.
Yeah, the European left hook. Yeah, I mean,
no, sir, you can't get the dream to after. Who's this walking with Lyndon? I don't know who that is. Lyndon. Is that Pat?
Well,
no, that's
not Pat.
Let you lot go. No, that's not Pat.
All right. Enjoy the fight, Cliff.
Listen, yeah, Cliff, big up. Coming on, the fight is right, man. Peace and love, my brother.
Love. Excellent. Clifton Mitchell there.
Come on,
trainer, manager, head of security. Great
and
guy.
Former European heavyweight title challenger. Let's not forget that one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Big up Sonny Edwards. I like how Sonny Edwards is out to back his brethren because them two are tight from the England squad days.
Lyndon usually sits on the chair when everything's going on. I want to see if he keeps that same energy today. Usually hangs on the ropes and just relaxed.
I'm just going to tell. When I was out in Saudi 2 months ago, Ton, Bivol is a really nice brother, you know, Ton.
Oh yeah. I mean, listen, man. I don't know, man. I don't know too many boxers that are not nice guys. You know.
I know. But very humble guy.
Yemi X says, I think Lyndon might be fighting with an injury. He is.
Tundi, when I saw Lyndon at the press conference, he was limping badly, you know.
Yeah, maybe he's healed up a little bit.
He doesn't healed up, man. You just rub too deep heat on that.
Spence, we've already seen twice tonight what happens when you step up in levels. I don't know. I mean,
Troy, keep on sending them £2 in.
Spence, need to send you an email regarding business. But okay, if it's sponsorship, just CC to Troy.
Yeah, Troy. It's Troy. Just go to get my details. Just go to master_knowledge on Instagram and DM me, and we'll just take it from there, bruv. Or you can get me. Spencer.Fairone@gmail.com, or send it to the Stamina for Sale YouTube.
No, Spencer,
email.
Haven't you got Spencer@StaminaForSale.com?
Tundi, that thing don't work. You sent me the thing, it doesn't work.
Have you used it? That's why it don't work, because you haven't used it.
Tundi, don't wind me up today, yeah? If
you say it's not use it, I'm going to stop paying what I'm paying for it. You're making me waste my money. And you're not even giving people the email. You're making me waste some of my money. Spencer has got Spencer@StaminaForSale.com.
All right, send it to me on that one. Send me the
Sunday at StaminaForSale.com.
Yeah, but we're on it.
Spencer's a joker. If Arthur wins, Tunde is looking funny in the light. Am I? I don't know. I'm really interested in this fight. I do hope. Again, I'm listen, I hope Lyndon does well. But we'll see how we'll see the class of Bivol, I'm sure, at some point. And we'll see sometime again. What I've said is that when fighters are in this position, especially when this is what they got into boxing for, to be involved in these kind of nights, you know, they can 11. Yeah, someone's saying points wouldn't shock him, but it's the level. It's the level, mate. You have to look at who Bivol's fought. You can say he's only had 11 KOs, but look at the level. You know, the only man who's KO'd Joe Smith, I believe, is Beterbiev.
Beterbiev's some different kind of punching power.
So you know, listen, I wouldn't take that into, you know, too much. And Bivol's a fighter. He doesn't really look for the KO. He doesn't really look for the KO. He just more concentrates on his boxing skills. So we'll see. Again, great fight, great opportunity for all involved. Pat Barrett. This is what we get as trainers. This is what we get into the sport
Big
for.
up Pat Barrett, man.
Trust me, a guy has done his thing like with the Utes in Manchester.
Big up Pat Barrett.
And he stayed true to his roots. And that's what I'm sure that he's always wanted to do. Bring young men from his environment, from his constituency, up into this. What is it? I don't know. I hate using that word, ghetto superstar.
You know what,
that's what it is.
When I sit down and think, yeah, I'm a powerful brother. I'm not even blowing smoke up my own Jackson, but I'm just telling you.
You're not. You just call yourself a powerful brother, but you're
not a powerful brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm a powerful brother because I know through me the amount of men that have come into boxing and done things, and that's facts. Big up Pat Barrett and Tundi Ajayi. That's why I was disturbed when you two had your little spat.
Come on, why?
I mean, boss up the wall here.
It's fight. They don't need to be disturbed. It's fight, bro. We're fighting. Man's backing their man. I don't care. Bro, I'm backing my man. Woodyard have taken this. Bro, the fight was offered to us first. We are professionals. We're not you can't call man 5 weeks, 6 weeks notice and take a fight. It don't work like that. Any man with ambition, we had Paul Weir on here this evening saying the same thing. This is what happened to Ellis Zorro. This is what's happened to Makhmudov and these guys earlier. They've taken this fight with ill preparation. When you're at a certain level, you're prepared all the time. You know what it takes. I remember Floyd saying, give me 4 weeks, give me 5 weeks, I'll be ready. You understand? For these men, they can do that. But when you're coming up in this game and you're ambitious and you want to win, even if you do have a loss, which is, again, we've had this discussion on the show. A loss is not the end of the world. We've seen Daniel Dubois tonight come back from 2 losses and put on a hell of a performance. Performance. Preparation is key. Preparation is key, especially in 12-round contests. So we'll see. We'll see. You can't phone Canelo and say, yeah, there's a fight in 6 weeks. Come, be on a bill. You can't. You can't. Unless it's so in favor of the fighters. So we'll see. We'll see. We declined the fight. Arthur took the fight. I think something may happen here. Let's wait and see. But yeah, cool. So I have to big up Pat Barrett, man. That's my brother. You saw the hug that man gave him after the fight, and it was all love. I was saying, I love you, brother. I love you. We're all winning. Anyway, out for round run. Here we go. Good jab by Lyndon Arthur. Feint by Liver. Jab by Lyndon Arthur. Bivol on the asset. You can see the mental pressure already. Jab by Lyndon. Jab by Lyndon. Good jab by Lyndon. Oh, good jab to the body by Bivol. Jab by Lyndon Arthur. Here we go. Jab by Lyndon Arthur again. Jab by Lyndon Arthur. This beautiful. By Lyndon. Relax, Spencer. Feint by Bivol. Lyndon don't need to be on the ropes. Double jab by Bivol. Dude does not. You can see the mental pressure, and this is what Bivol does. Mental assertion on you. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab, double jab by Bivol. Inside work. Bivol pushing him off using strength. Jab to the body by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Linen Arthur. Good jab by Arthur. Feint by Arthur. Feint by Bivol. Double jab by Arthur. They're not landing, but he's throwing them, which is good. Jab by Bivol. Step out by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Off Linden's jab. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Arthur. Sorry, 2 jabs by Linden Arthur. Good jabs by Linden Arthur as well. This is good work. Linden doing quite well up until this point. Jab. Left hook by Uyi. Entanglement. You see that roll left hook by Bivol was fast. But anyway, Linden, that's the only thing I don't like about Linden. When I was studying him, he looks out the ring when he's inside. I don't like that. You need to stay focused. Good job by Bivol. Feint. Jab by jab by Linden. He dips right up to the body by Bivol on the inside. 1 minute 21 seconds. Still on the first round. Let's get past this first round. That's all we want. Then we're warm. Feint. A lot of head movement. Jab by Linden Arthur. Throw that right hand. I was just about to say that, and Linden did it. But a left hook on the inside by Bivol. That's where Linden may have success if you can just land that 1-2. But anyway, here we go. Bruv, don't boxing's a serious sport, you know. Anything can happen. Feint. Nothing throwing yet. Both men looking. A war of mental. Roll left hook by Bivol. Off of that jab that was kind of like lazy by Linden. Anyway, feint. Jab by Linden. Again, feint. Both men fainting. Feint. No one ain't throwing because everyone knows it's chess. Feint. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab. 1-2 left hook by Bivol. Look at that. Feint. Oh my goodness gracious me. Feint. No one is throwing because it's a chest. Jab by Bivol. Linden is in the wrong place. Jab to the stomach. Jab to the head by Bivol. Feint. This is good as long as he can keep. Left hook again. Left hook by Bivol off the jab of left hook. Bivol. And Linden's legs don't look steady there. Jab by Linden. Feint. No, his back leg. Linden's back leg. Just done
his back leg don't look steady. Bivol, like every time that Bivol hits him, you can see like it does something. Where's Tundi gone, man? Oh, okay, right. I said, look, your sound, turn your sound on. Where's Tundi gone? Right, I'm seeing like when the shots what Bivol's trying, and this is like a thinking fight because when you're at these levels, he's doing all his thinking fight. Whereas like Bivol's not like gun ho. He like waits for openings and picking his shots. What Linden Arthur should do is flick his jab more. Because when he's flicking his jab, he's making Bivol think. But then when Bivol throws back his jab, there's too much flinching going on with Linden Arthur, right? So what Linden needs to do is flick his jab and double it up. But it was a good first round for both guys, but it's Bivol's round. And you can see Bivol's already catching him and like there's something not looking sturdy with Linden Arthur's legs, Sunday. Something don't look right.
Yeah, it's his back leg. His back leg don't look strong. But anyway, out for the second round. He's made it through the first 3 minutes, so that's a good sign. But Bivol now on the attack. You can see Bivol's a natural counter puncher. He's not really good. Jab to the body by Bivol. Jab by Linden Arthur. I like that jab by Linden. Jab by Linden. Good jabs. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Linden. He needs to throw the right hand after the jab though, Linden. Feint by Bivol. Good footwork by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Here we go. Feint. Jab right hand by Bivol. That was like a rocket. Jab by Linden. Jab to the body by Bivol. Linden trying to stay cool, calm, collected. He lead left hook right up by Bivol.
He missed with that right.
Bivol. Feint. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Arthur. Good jab by Arthur. Jab by Bivol again. Feint. You can see he's looking for the lead left hook. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Bivol is not being out jab because when Linden throws he throws it straight back. Jab by Linden. Good jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol again. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Right hand by Bivol. Jab 1-2 by Bivol. Down the pipe. Right and left hook by Bivol. Jab right and left hook by Bivol. Linden says come forward. Linden said come on then. Jab by Bivol. Linden showing the Manchester grit. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Right hand by Bivol. Feint. Linden needs to get off those ropes. Feint by Bivol. Jab to the body by Bivol. Feint by Bivol. Feint by Bivol. Feint by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Oh, hey, Bivol is so fast. He's actually timing Linden's jab and coming with a left hook. Jab to the stomach by Bivol. Jab to the stomach by Linden. Yeah, give him one back. Anyway, feint. Jab by Linden. Feint by Linden. Feint by Linden. Feint by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Here we go. Movement. Jab by Linden. Good jab by Linden. I like that. Feint by Linden. Feint. Bivol just looking for the opening, looking for the gap, not taking no chances. But the mental pressure is immense. Jab by Bivol to the body. Jab by Linden. Feint. Jab by Linden. Oh, left hook, right hand by Bivol. Oh, lead left hook, right hand, left hook, left hook by Bivol. 5 punches in quick succession.
Fast,
2 seconds. Here we go. Movement. Feint. Oh my God. This is good work. War of mental. Listen, jab for jab. Jab by Linden. They're not landing, but he's throwing them, which I'm happy that Linden's doing. Feint. Jab by Bivol. Strong jab. Linden gives him a nod in appreciation. Jab by Linden after. Do not L up. Don't L up. Please, I beg. Jab, right hand by Linden. And a jab. Oh, left foot lead by Linden misses, but great.
Do you know what?
That was a good round. I'm giving it. He didn't win it, but it was a good round.
It was still Bivol's round. But you know what? What I did like from Linden is like his consistency with his jab and like the fact that he's willing to be there to match Bivol with a jab. But Bivol times the shot. So Bivol waits for you to throw out your jab and he fires. He throws back his jab, but he comes with a hook as well. Like, Bivol's a very, very good fighter. I never expected, look at them shots that he got through the middle there. Like, look how fast they were. Like, Bivol's very, very fast.
And left hook.
You know what I mean? Very, very, very fast. And like, off of that, but Linden offer needs to go back to administer his jab, but he needs to stomp some respect to hit Bivol with a right hand to make him be able to, like, I'm in this fight as well. Because right now, Bivol's just taking liberties.
This is the 3rd round, and I'm telling you, styles make fights.
Most definitely.
Styles make fights. Here we go. Round 3. Here we go. Left by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Linden. Keep your eyes open, Lind. Feint. Jab to the body by Bivol. Feinting. Jab by jab, left foot by Bivol. Hook off the jab so fast. Jab by Bivol to the body. Pulls it out. Step. Jab to the body by Bivol. Jab to the body by Bivol again. This is cerebral boxing. Jab, right and left hook, right. Left hook, right, left hook by Bivol. Look at that combination so fast. Didn't land though. He threw it. Jab, left hook, right hook by Bivol on the inside. Linden has to get busy again with his left hand. Come on, Bivol. Jab. Jab off the slip from Bivol. Come on, jab. That's it, Linden. Jab by Linden. I like that. Movement. Jab, left hook by Bivol. Listen, all Linden's got is a left hand, so he needs to throw it and throw the right hand, left hook, right and left hook, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 punches by Bivol. Right and left hook by Bivol. Right and left hook, right and left hook. Jab, right and left hook. Jesus, by Bivol, let him go now. Bivol saying, all right, cool. Jab by Linden, still showing the heart. But Bivol, he dipped. Bivol is actually dipping the jab. He's dipping the jab.
He's taking liberties.
Jab. Throw that right hand, Linden. Jab to the body by Linden. You need to throw the right hand, Linden. Feint. Because you can't win this against a jab by Linden. Throw the right hand. Feint. Bivol feinting. Linden feinting. Jab by Linden. You're letting Bivol get comfortable. Jab by Bivol. Feint, movement, feint by Linden, but no throwing. Feint by Linden. He's going backwards all the time. He's feinting. Slip by Bivol on the inside. He's looking. Inside work, entanglement. Linden grabs. Good movement. Push him off and then go straight again. Linden 1, 2. That's what you need to do. But Bivol, jab by Bivol, jab by Linden. Bivol now on his toes, bouncing. Movement. Linden slips to the side and feints. Jab by Linden. That's what the work we throw the right hand, bro. Feint. There you go. 1-2 left foot to the body, misses by Linden, but at least he threw it. Jab by Linden, jab by Bivol, jab to the head, jab to the body by Bivol. Again, jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur. This is good work. Linden looks like he's settling in now. Let's go. Jab by Linden, jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden, jab by Linden. He's probably thinking, you're not as good as you make out, mate. But Bivol just looking for the opening. Let's go. Feint. All right, jab by Linden, jab by Bivol at the end of the round.
A better round for Linden Arthur, but like he's not administering the right hand, which he needs to start throwing. He's trying to this jabbing contest. Like you're gonna get Bivol comfortable, and that's what he's doing. And you know what? The higher the level that you're in, the more sharper that you're gonna be. And he's boxing very, very sharp. But the thing about it is this is like with Bivol. One thing that we know for certain that Linden Arthur ain't a Billy man, because like Linden Arthur is trying to control things with his jab. He doesn't need to. When Linden Arthur throws his jab, he needs to go double jab and have the confidence to throw the right hand. And he's not throwing the right hand, Tundi. And it's not difficult to throw the right hand. You know what I mean? Yeah. That was good defensive work because under that barrage there, only 2 shots got through, you know. Like, so that was good defensive work there by Linden Arthur, but he needs to fire back. But he's boxing, but he needs to start boxing with a little bit more confidence that he can actually land the shots and have confidence in his right hand because he needs to start throwing that right hand, that Bivol, to keep him up. Take it away, round number 4.
The penultimate round. Let's go. Jab to the body. Let's go. Jab by Linden. Throw the right hand. He's going to throw it sneaky. He needs to throw it to gain some momentum. Oh, hey, look at that roll left hook by Bivol like a cobra. But a good jab by Linden on the back foot. Again, Linden, you need to throw the right. Feint by Bivol. Bivol's feinting, and this is burning energy. I'm telling you. I know how these guys work. Jab to the body. Jab to the head by Linden. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Nothing ain't really going on in this fight. I'm not going to lie. Jab to the body by Bivol again. Feint by Linden Arthur. Feint. Jab to the body by Bivol. You know he's looking for the left hook. Jab to the body by Bivol. Lead left hook as I said it, Spencer. Left hook again. I said it. 1, 2 as I said it. You can see it in the body language. Feinting. Oh, hey, looking to come under the jab with a left hook. Come on. This is good boxing. Feint. But nothing. There's no activity, though. I'm not going to lie.
No, it's not. They need to start letting their hands go, bro. It's big red season.
Feint, come on. You know two of us can't talk at the same time, Spencer. This is commentary. Jab for jab. Right hand. That's Linden threw the right hand. He tried it there, but a right hand left hook by Bivol on the counter. He did try the right. Oh, hey, 1-2 by Bivol. Wee. Feint. Jab to the body by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Goodness gracious. Jab by Bivol. That was a good jab by Bivol. Sharp. Jab 1-2. Down the pipe by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Again, jab by Linden. You can't just win it with one hand at this level. Come on, Feint. Left foot, right hand to the body by Bivol. Jab, right hand, left foot by Bivol. Bivol's don't look strong to me, you know. I'm being honest with you. He don't look strong to me. Right hand, left foot by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Oh, hey, Linden trips, hangs onto the ropes. I don't know whether he lost his foot in there for a second. But anyway, Feint, jab by Linden. It's like Bivol don't want to get in. Jab by Bivol. See, I think Bivol finds it difficult when he has to come forward. Jab by Bivol. Looking at this, see, this Bivol's a trickster because you will look at this and you think that he's not good. And then we just turn up. Jab, right hand by Bivol. Jab, 1-2 by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab, right hand by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jesus. Jab by Bivol. If Bivol was if that was better, Bivol would have got clap in the back of his head. But Bivol's a clean fighter. Left hook to the body, left hook to the head by Bivol. Sharp. Jab by Bivol. The shots are loosening up now. Into the round 5, Spencer.
That was it was still a good round, but you know what? I always thought originally that this fight wasn't going to be no barn burner of a fight simply because of the styles. And like they are both boxers, but one's on a higher level and a higher pedigree. But the thing about it is this, something like Linden Arthur, if Linden Arthur, he's trying to do things, but then he goes in his show a little bit, then because like he's evading the fact that he doesn't want to get knocked out, he won't do his work. what Lyndon Arthur needs to do is throw caution to the wind and believe in himself a little bit more, because he's got the attributes. Because if he never had the attributes, he wouldn't go this far already. So instead of trying to box to survive, need to start to box to win. I'm not taking anything away from him, but he needs to start to box to win because he's got two hands. I ain't seen him throw no left hooks. I have not seen him throw no straight right hands, and he's got the height because he's a taller of the two. He needs to go double jab right hand just to see what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Double jab right hand, then put your hand straight back up because you know sucker's going to come back at you. But take it away for round number 6. Time.
Number 5, round 5.
Number 5? Okay.
I heard someone said you're behind. It's the 5th round already. But what's your count? Count down, Spence.
40, 240.
Yeah, we're on the same thing. Anyway, jab by Lyndon Arthur. I just got a text. I'm telling you, Ant is the best I know, and you know this. And anyway, please, let's go. Yard. The people are shouting yard. Let's go.
Come on.
Inside work.
I don't like how Bivol likes to come and fight these Englishmen and beat them up in Open.
Yeah. Anyway, movement. Jab. Bivol is a superior boxer when I feel there's a bit of nerves. I don't feel he's got no nerves, but he's got caution. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Arthur. Jab. But this is what I was saying in the Canelo fight. Jab by Bivol. Again, jab by Bivol. You just setting jab by Bivol. Movement. Fade. Jab by Bivol. Lyndon ain't doing nothing. Jab by Bivol again. Jab by Bivol. Jesus. What is Lyndon doing? He's looking for right. It's too short. You're too short to do right from there. Right and left uppercut by Bivol. Jab to the body by Bivol. Jab by Arthur. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Arthur. Here we go. Jab to the body. Jab to the head by Bivol. Off the jab to the body by Arthur. Movement now is getting closer. Jab by Bivol, perfectly timed. Jab by Bivol. Jab 1, 2, 3 by Bivol. Lyndon steps back, wobbles back, kind of right and left foot, right uppercut, left uppercut by Bivol. Look at the hand speed by Bivol. He's opening up. Good right into the body. First right into the body by Arthur. You need to do more of that. You need to do more. That's the first right hand that he's thrown in 5 rounds. Let's go. Movement. And you don't know the effect. What? Jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur. Movement. Hold jab by Lyndon. Through the right hand, bro. Jab by Bivol. Jab. Jab by Bivol again. Oh, jab by Bivol. Bivol ain't taking no chances. This guy, jab left foot by Bivol. The Arthur double jab right and left foot by Bivol. Jab, right onto the body by Arthur. But Bivol pushes him forward. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3. That's a 1, 2 left foot. Fish chip Savaloy by Bivol. Here we go. Movement. Bivol now dropping his hand, putting his hand back up, trying to bait Bivol. 1, 2 by Bivol. Clean. Jab. Right and left foot by Arthur on the retreat. Here we go. Movement. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Arthur. Jab by Bivol. You know what? I would have loved 1, 2, 3 by Bivol, but Arthur pulled out the left foot. That was good. On the back foot. Jab by Bivol. Jab. It's coming like a battle of the jabs thing. What's going on there, man? Here we go. Movement. End of round 5. Spencer Fearon.
Tundi, like I'm saying, I'm pretty disappointed in this fight, to tell you the honest truth, Tundi. After the spectacular fights that we've had prior, I am pretty disappointed with which I'm sitting down and I'm watching right now. Simply because this fight has not caught a light. People are more interested in looking at Ronaldo now than looking at the damn fight. So I'm keeping it 100. And we also got to put this into perspective to know what Anthony Yarde done against Lyndon Arthur, a proper Anthony Yarde done against Lyndon Arthur, and that is a measuring block. Right, I see Conor McGregor, but I didn't even recognize him. He looked like some big fat man. So here's a man who's boxing to survive. Who's just happy to be boxing to survive because they don't want to open up because they're scared to get knocked out. And when I'm looking at this now, I'm saying like Bivol needs to up it, and so does Lyndon Arthur. I'm just being real.
Jay, it's a flick. I keep saying that. We can see what kind of jab it is. A flick. It's not a jab that's doing anything. Kovalev has a jab. That is a jab. Lee left hook. This is not a jab. It's just a flick. It's not doing no damage. That's why Bivol can walk through it. Jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur, jab by Bivol, left hook, left uppercut, 1, 2 by Bivol, quick combinations. And think about Bivol, he does up the pace as the round goes on. Jab
Well,
by,
he's gonna have
left
to.
hook by Bivol, slapping away Bivol's Lenden's right hand now. Left foot, right hook by Bivol. Left foot, left uppercut by Bivol. Bivol now turning the heat. Right hand lead, left uppercut by Bivol. Look at this combination. Right hand lead by Bivol. Now you're seeing the full artillery of Dimitri Bivol in the 6th round here. 2 minutes 15 seconds left. Bivol moves forward, hands down low. He can this left jab by Arthur, but it's not enough. He needs to throw that right hand. There you go, left foot right hand by Arthur, but he never stepped into it, so there's nothing there. 1-2 by Bivol. Oh, come on, jab, movement, jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol, left foot by Bivol, slipped Linden's jab by Bivol, right and left foot by Bivol, jab by Bivol, Jesus, jab by Bivol, left foot. Oh, Bivol loses his step there, just slips for a second there, but jab by Bivol, left foot by Bivol, jab by Bivol. Now Bivol has become the jabber because he's throwing bare jabs. Here we go, jab by Bivol. Linden needs to throw something, jab by Bivol, and not all of these jabs are landing. I'm just saying them. Jab by Bivol again. Jab by Bivol, right hand by Bivol. Jesus. 1-2 misses by Linden. That's what he needs to be doing. Linden needs to be throwing a 1-2. Here we go. Bivol, jab by Bivol again. Good jab by Bivol. Jab to the body by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Jab 1-2-3 by Bivol. The 3 was a left uppercut. Jab by Bivol. Jab right hand by Linden Arthur to the top of the head of Bivol. Linden. Oh, right on left foot, right hook by Linden. That's good, but Bivol just throw man's right. Here we go again. Jab by Bivol again. Jab by Arthur. Slip. Jab left foot by Bivol. Jab by Arthur. Jab by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. One jab by Bivol, right hand by Bivol. Fish chip, jab, right hand by Bivol, left foot by Bivol, right hand by Bivol. Jeez, left foot to the body by Bivol. Great left foot to the body, right hand by Bivol. Off the lead left hand. Here we go. Inside by jab by Arthur, jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur. Jab. Oh, overhand right, left uppercut, right to the body, left to the head, right hand by Bivol. Jesus. Bivol now stepping up the pressure. Jab by Linden again. Linden went to put the right uppercut, I pull that. Jab by Arthur. Mate, feint. End of the round.
As my guy Ren71 has just said, AY's destruction of Arthur looking more impressive. And this is the absolute truth. But we also know that styles do make fights. But what I am saying is this here, yeah? Is like, this has become after the fights that we've had so far on the show, right? This is, I'm saying like, Lyndon Arthur's corner, Pat Barrett, needs to start telling my man to do way more work, because it's like you're boxing to survive. You're not boxing to win, right? And that's the truth. And you need to come out of this survival mode. Yes, you have a good jab. They start doubling up your jab in front of your right hand, because if Bivol could do more, he would do more. And you've not allowed him to do more. Now you need to start taking the initiative and try and win this fight, because you've lost every single round, right? And this is not fair for the fans. We want to see war. But technical. Take it away, Tundi. We're up. Here we go.
Out for the
number 7 interrupted.
Jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur, right hand lead by Bivol, 1-2 by Arthur. That's good. Work by Arthur. Feint by Bivol. Arthur needs more of that 1-2. Jab by Arthur. Feint. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Again. Jab by Bivol. What's going on there? Linden ain't throwing nothing. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Movement. Jab by Bivol again. Jab by Bivol. Jesus. Come on, Linden. Jab by Bivol. You need to throw something, bro. Jab by Bivol. What is good? Jab right hand by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. You know the left foot's coming after that right hand with Bivol. Jab by Linden. 1-2-3 by Bivol. There you go. Feint. Is Bivol tired or something? I don't know. Jab by Bivol. Left foot by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. And a jab by Linden. Only one, but it was fake. not fake, weak, should I say? Jab, 1, 2, 3 by Bivol, jab by Bivol, jab by Bivol, jab by Bivol, right hand by Bivol, jab by Bivol, jab by Bivol. Again, fake, jip, jab by Bivol, jab right hand to the body by Bivol, jab by Bivol, hand straight up, left foot misses, 1, 2, 3 by Bivol, jab by Bivol, up, down by Bivol, jab by Bivol, left foot by Bivol, jab by Bivol. 1, 2, 3, left foot, right hand by Bivol, left foot to the body, right hand over the top, left foot back up by Bivol, left foot by Bivol, Bivol going for the gusto, right hand over the top by Bivol. Oi, left foot by Bivol. And the inside, both of them are close proximity. But Bivol gets down on his gum shield and goes again. Linden needs that 1-2. He needs a bit of distance though. He can't do it from close up. Jab by Linden. Jab by Linden by Bivol. Left foot by Linden there. Catching Bivol, catching left foot by Bivol, left foot by Bivol. But these are weak left hooks. Jab by Bivol again. Not everything is done. Jab by Linden Arthur. Now Linden, that's where it is. Come forward, Linden. He needs to come forward and give this guy something to think about. Movement. Left foot moved like that little left foot, just a sizing, trying to move away Linden's right hand to come with his right hand. That's the move. Left foot, right hand to the body by Bivol. That was sharp. Here we go, because Bivol can explode that. Jab, overhand right, left foot by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Bivol now on the front foot again. Dip, jab by Bivol. Fainting. Jab by Bivol again. Jab by Linden Arthur. Good jab by Linden Arthur, but Bivol kind of parried it away still. Fainting is jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden again. Right into the body by Linden. That's the second time he's done that, which is good. He needs to keep doing that. Anyway, feint by Bivol. Feint by Arthur. Feint by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Arthur. Feints, jab by Bivol, left hook by Bivol. But the left hooks are not real left hooks. They're just kind of moving his right hand out the way left hooks to throw that right hand. But anyway, 1-2 by Arthur, but he didn't step into it. Jab to the body by Linden Arthur at the end of the round. Spencer Fear and take it away.
Tundi, you turned around and said Bill was looking tired, yeah? It might be tired. Brother, this fight's making me tired. I'm just letting you know now. Bro, no, I'm just going to keep this thing real. This fight is boring. It's a boring fight. Bro, D, I totally agree with you. This is a boring fight. And it's two things. Like, remember, Bivol hasn't boxed in a hot minute, you know? You know what I mean? He hasn't boxed in a hot minute. But what I am saying is this, is like, when Bivol does try to jump on Linden Arthur, Styles do make fights, but when he does try to jump on Linden Arthur, defensively, Linden Arthur is very good. What Linden Arthur needs to be offensively good. And we know that he can be offensively good, but maybe someone in his mind, he doesn't want to let off shots in case he gets caught with the counter. But we're up now for round 8. Take it away, Tony.
Already. Here we go. All right, here we go. Jab by Linden Arthur. Again, straight jab by Bivol. What's that around there? Jab to the body by Bivol. Bivol apologizes for hitting Linden Arthur low, but Linden replies with a left hook to the head. Jab by Bivol again. Here we go. Jab by Bivol. Again, jab by Bivol. Right hand by Bivol. Jab right hand to the body. Left uppercut by Bivol. Jab again by Bivol. Linden throws the overhand right. Here we go. Jab by Bivol. Jab. Double jab right hand by Bivol. Jab by Bivol again. Jab by Bivol. This is good. Left foot right hand by Bivol. Now the work is coming. Jab by Bivol. Right hand left foot by Bivol. Again, right hand to the body, left foot to the head by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Linden ain't doing no work. Left foot, jab by Bivol. Double jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Left foot by Bivol. Right hand 1-2 by Bivol again. Bivol now. Jab by Linden Arthur. First jab there. Come on, they need more. Jab by Bivol again. Movement. Jab by Bivol. What is going on? There's no explosiveness in this fight. Left jab by Bivol. Left jab to the body by Bivol. That hurt. I know that hurt. That hurt. Linden still fainting, playing possum, looking for the jab on the right hand. Right hand. Linden might just throw a little sneaky right hand, you know. I'm telling you. Jab by Linden. He's looking to rock him to sleep and catch him with the right hand. Jab for jab. Jab by Bivol, sorry. Jab by Bivol again. Linden moving back to the rope, so I don't think he's safe. Jab by Bivol. Bivol walking for left foot. Jab by Bivol again. Moving for jab right hand. Left foot to the body. Left foot to the head. Jab by Bivol. Good combination. Left foot to the body. Jab by Bivol. Again, movement. Jab right and left uppercut by Bivol. Off the slip. That was so quick. Movement. Feint. Left uppercut right hand by Bivol again. Movement. Linden smiles through the gum shield, but I don't know. 1-2 by Bivol. Linden caught that quite well. Left hook to the body by Bivol. That hurt. Spence. That was a good left hook to the body there. Movement. Feint. But Bivol ain't got the explosiveness. Jab by Bivol. Jab, left hook. Better be must be looking at this fight thinking, what? This guy can't test me. Anyway, good right up to the body. That hurt Bivol, you know, Specs. That hurt Bivol. Jab. Oi, that hurt Bivol, Spencer. I'm telling you, I know this thing here. Don't, again, he's gone for it again. That hurt. Hey, if I was Pat Barrett in that corner, I would tell him, go. I don't know if Bivol's playing possum, but to me, that looked like that right hook to the body hurt Bivol. Jab. Hey, right and left uppercut by Linden Arthur. Jab. Linden fancies himself now. Jab for jab. Jab to the body by Linden. By Bivol, sorry. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Come on, throw the same thing again, Linden. Jab to the head by. Wait, jab by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Straight right and left foot, right up by Bivol. Left foot, right and left foot, left uppercut, right and by Bivol. Bivol going for the. Listen, Spence.
That hurt him,
right the body that hurt my man.
It hurt him. I ain't gonna lie to you. That did hurt him. You know what I mean? The Dirt Gang boss, big up yourself. Listen, that shot downstairs did hurt him. But like I said, you see, like the end of the round, I don't like this bridging shit business. You know that? I don't like them things. Like, and all touching. I don't like that. But you know what? It was a better round for Linden Arthur because he did visibly hurt. He did visibly hurt him to the body. He hurt Bivol to the body. And you know what? And fair play to Linden Arthur because defensively he's very good. When Bivol lets off his hands, he's not getting through. And we see when Bivol does this to other fighters, he gets through with the shots, but he's not getting through. He's not getting through with the shots. But Linden Arthur needs to do way more work. I've had him lose every round, Tundi.
Yeah,
he ain't won a round, Tundi. Right? But that was his best round because he did hurt. You know what I mean? He did hurt Bivol there. He hurt him. Yeah, I mean, I know Tundi's over-studying this fight because he's got his fight now, but I know this thing here that we're out for round 9. Take it away, Tund.
Here we go. Jab. Now Linden might have a little confidence. 1-2 by Linden. There you go. That's the shot you should have been throwing from the dot. But everything's timing. Left foot, jab. Left foot, jab by Bivol. Again, left foot, jab. I think his coach told him, listen, you're taking liberties now. Let's finish this fight here. So Bivol out on the front foot. Here we go. I don't know if they told Linden that he hurt him, but they should have. If I was right hand to the body by Bivol. Straight right hand again by Bivol. Jab, right hand by Bivol. He's going for the end here. 1-2, left hook to the body by Bivol. Good left hook to the body. Left uppercut on the inside by Bivol again. Yeah, touch him there on the inside. That's the shot. Keep touching him down there, Linden. That's what you need to do. Anyway, feint. Let's go. Right hand, left hand. There you go. Right up to the body again by Linden. Have they told him that that's the shot? Jab by Linden. By Bivol, sorry. Jab by Bivol. Again, feint by Bivol. Hands up high. Oi, jab right up. Jab by Linden Arthur again. Jab by Bivol. Movement, left foot, jab by Bivol again. Let's go, movement, jab by Linden Arthur. Right, 1-2 to the body of Linden Arthur from Bivol. Jab by Bivol again. Movement. Canelo might be looking at it and thinking, yeah, but that's what they done last time. They looked at the Craig Richards fight and thought, yeah, we'll take it. But then my man just turned up. Double jab by Bivol. Bivol does strike me as one of those guys who needs the competition. 1-2 by Bivol. One double jab right hand by Bivol. Oi, feint, left foot misses by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Left foot right hand by Bivol. Bivol coming strong now. Jab by Bivol. Jab. Oi, right and left foot, left uppercut, right hand by Bivol. Movement on the inside. 1-2-3 by Bivol. Finish on the left uppercut. Jab, right hand by Bivol. Right hand by Bivol again. Over the right. These are right. Oi, left hand over the top. Inside work. Bivol now using elbows and shoulders on the inside. Great experience. Jab. Linden jabs on the front foot. Throw that 1-2. Linden is there. Throw the right onto the body. Jab. There you go. Right onto the body again. Right and left foot by Linden. Yeah. Show a bit of guts in there. Come on. Throw. You can see Bivol is visibly blocking the, what side is that? The left side of his body. So throw that right to the body again. Let's move. Feint. Come on, let's go. Movement. Feint. Bivol feinting. Linden feinting. No one ain't throwing. What is going on? No one ain't throwing nothing. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Looking for that right hook to the body. You can see it. Jab. Oi, inside work. Left uppercut on the inside by Bivol to close the round. Spencer,
Tundi, Bivol, there's something wrong with him, you know, because he can't take body shots, bro. Right? And like, I just want man to just realize this part here. Also, it's like all Lyndon Arthur has to do is put in a proper body attack, yeah, and we don't know what could happen here. You know, I'm gonna be real with you, 1,000,000%. D, it's here already. It's here already. Me and Tundi talking the powers already. It's here already, right? I'm telling you now, Tun. Like, if Lyndon Arthur was to have a little bit more belief in his work, yeah, easier said than done because we're not in there, but a little bit more belief, a little bit more assertiveness, yeah, and I think he could stop Bivol, you know, Tun.
Yeah, trust me.
Because when he went downstairs, Bivol never like it.
If I don't lick you with a body shot, anyway, don't let me talk.
Don't even bother about. Don't even waste out your energy on that one. We know.
Yeah, let's deal with Lyndon tonight because Lyndon's night. Let's go. Anyway, out for what round is this? Jesus, 10 already. Wow, I thought this fight would have been over by now.
No.
Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Lyndon, jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol again. Movement. Right into the body by Bivol. And Lyndon throws the right into the body in return. I like that, Lyndon. Jab by Bivol. Feinting. Right and left hook by Bivol. Fast. Jab by Bivol. Movement. Jab by Bivol. Left hook by Bivol. As Bivol taken after that Canelo victory. Oh, he fought Gilberto after that, but he's been inactive for a little while. So I don't want to make no excuses. Lyndon doing a good job here. Jab by Lyndon in terms of staying in there with this fighter. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol again. These jabs. Jab by Bivol. That was a sharp jab by Bivol. Left foot off the jab by Bivol. Again, feint. Lyndon throw that 1-2. Jab by Lyndon. Jab by Bivol. Oh, he tries it. Left hook by Bivol. At least Lyndon tried that. Oh, jab by Bivol. Left hook by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Bivol. Good jab. Jab to the body. Left hook by Bivol. There was a good jab to the body by Lyndon, but now Bivol does the jab to the body again. Movement. Here we go. Feints. Neither man throwing nothing. They're just feinting. Jab, waiting for one to make the mistake. Jab by Lyndon. Throw the right hand. Feinting. Jab by, good jab, counter jab by Bivol. In fact, Lyndon actually nods to Bivol for that counter jab. Come on, let's go. Movement. Feint, side to side. Jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur. Right hand by Bivol. Left foot misses by Bivol, by Arthur. Jab by Bivol. 1, 2, 3, 4 by Bivol. 2 left hooks. Lyndon pats his chest. 1, 2 by double jab. 1, 2 left foot to body. Left foot to the head by Bivol. Right hand to the body. Right hand to the head. Left hook. Right hand, left hook by Bivol. Lyndon, mouth open, still breathing heavy, but feinting. Let's go. Jab. He tried it. 1, 2 by Lyndon. I like that. At least he tried it. Feinting. Bivol is not making he ain't going straight in like a madman. He has to be thoughtful. 1, 2 left hook by Bivol, by Arthur. Sorry. Jab by Arthur again. Bivol now on the back foot. Arthur kind of on the front foot, but waiting. And I don't think he could wait because he's a bit too fast for Lyndon. But jab by Lyndon, jab by Bivol, double jab by Bivol, jab by Bivol, right hand by Bivol, lead left foot by Bivol, and a left foot to the body by Lyndon Arthur. Yeah, I like that. He's losing, but I don't know, man. Go on, Spence.
Tundi is losing, and this fight's boring, bro. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm just making me fall asleep. Yeah, I mean, I have to go drink some more of this hype energy, but I don't want to drink too much because I'll stay up all night. But it's just like, no. I think Clifton Mitchell called it right. He said the moral victory for him would for him to go 12 rounds. It's like that's what he's going to do. He's going to do 12 rounds. But the thing about it is this is like he's going to kick himself tomorrow because he's going to know that he could have done more work in there. And he's still giving Bivol too much respect. He's gassed by the fact of Bivol being in with Canelo and all these kind of things. This is a fight. You know what I mean? And Lyndon's got more in the tank. And he knows that he's got more in the tank. And he's lost every round in this fight, but Lyndon Arthur's got more in the tank. As well done what John just put there. He needs to step on his gas now because he's got it inside of him. Yeah, I mean, if you go out, you get knocked out. You get knocked out, but go out on your shield, bro.
Anyway, out for the 11th round. Linden comes out with a jab. Here we go. Let's see what's the movements like this round. Jab to the head, jab to the body by Bivol, jab to the head by Bivol, jab to the head by Bivol again. All right, counter right and left hook by Bivol and a left hook again of Linden's jab. 1-2 by Bivol. The right hand ending on the stomach. Jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur. Jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur, jab by Bivol again. Jab by Bivol, jab by Arthur. On the back foot, jab. Jab by Bivol, right hand by Bivol. That was a good right hand jab. Jab, right hand, left hook by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Feint, double jab right hook to the body by Bivol. That was a good jab. Jab, doing the same thing what Linden done to him. Left hook to the head. Left hook to the head again by Bivol. Feint, low. He's protecting that left side, Spencer. Linden don't have to. I would go jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Right hand by Bivol. Left hook by Bivol. Jab right hand to the body by Bivol. Here we go. Left hook by head clash. Touching gloves. Nonsense. Let's go. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol on the back foot. Jab by Linden on the front foot. Jab by Bivol on the front foot. Jab by Bivol again. Less movement. Jab by Linden. Linden now walking forward. Right hook misses by Linden, but I like that. That's it. Walking forward. Right hook to the body by Linden. Jab by Linden. There you go. Go there again, Linden. Jab by Bivol. Jab by. I like this walk down business by Linden. I like this. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Come on. Slip. Dip. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Come on, Linden. Do the same walk down style. You're going backwards now. Left hook right hand by Bivol. Do the same walk down style as you picked. That was working. Left hook by Bivol. Jab right hand by Bivol. Dip, left foot by Bivol, jab by Linden, 1-2 by Bivol, over the left glove of Arthur. That was a right hand over the left glove, left foot, right hand, jab by Bivol again, jab by Bivol, jab, 1-2 by Bivol again, fish and chips by Bivol, feint, jab by Bivol, jab by Bivol again, 49 seconds left of this round, dip, feint, dip, 1-2 by Bivol again, jab by Bivol, hold out by Bivol, jab to the body by Bivol again, dip, jab by Bivol. Here we go. Left foot, right hand by Bivol. Bivol does not look fit for this fight. I'm telling you. Left hand by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Jab by Linden again. Right uppercut by Linden. Right hand by Linden. I like that. Jab by Linden. Double jab. Right hand by Bivol. 1, 2, 3, 4 by Bivol. Left foot. Right hand by Bivol. Yeah. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Right hand by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Left foot to the body by Bivol. 1, 2, 3. Left foot to the body.
Oh.
Left hook to the body by Dimitri Bivol on the 11th round. Linden takes a knee. What do we have here, Spencer? And
we ain't got nothing. The bell's gone. Tundi, we ain't got nothing. While we was there, that was David Dubois, Daniel Dubois' dad that just phoned me, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's just bigging me up, saying like, yeah, because I was saying like, you're going to stop him, don't worry. And like, he just got to big up us, big up the fighters, right? So big up David Dubois, big up all of David Dubois' team. How about that one? Big up Don Charles. But Tun, I don't give a damn about this fight. So what that you're dropping him now? I'm saying this is how we are. The human nature is this. We like to compare things. Now, who has performed better against Linden Arthur? Anthony Yard or Dimitri Bivol? Don't even have to answer that question, right? Linden Arthur has not boxed to win in this fight. And if you're boxing a man who's not boxed to win, sometimes it's difficult to take them out. But you've been at the level where you are Dimitri Bivol. You're meant to take care of this man like you're the caretaker. You haven't done that so far. I'm not even care. And I'm going to be real. For what we've seen on the show, I want a stoppage win. Either way, I don't care. I want a stoppage win just to give validity to the show of this show. Because it's been a good show.
Jab. Bivol's out there in the last round, right hand to the body of Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Here we go. Feinting. Double jab, right hand by Bivol again. Left hook, right hand by Bivol. Jab, right hand, left hook to the body, left hook to the head, right hand, left hook to the head, right hand, left hook to the body, left hook to the head, left hook, right hand, left hook by Bivol, right hand, left hook to the body, left uppercut, right hand, left hook, jab, 1, 2, left hook, right hand, left hook to the body, right hook to the body. Bivol going for the gusto, 1, 2, left hook, right hand again, left hook by Bivol, right uppercut by Linden on the inside. I like that. But Bivol is not stopping. He's going again. He wants the stoppage. He will not be happy without the stoppage. Jab by Bivol. Feinting. Bivol sidestepping movement. Feinting. Linden jabs. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. You could tell Bivol just waiting for that moment to strike. 156, jab by Bivol again. Movement. Feint, jab by Bivol. Feint by Linden. Linden on the front foot. Jab by Linden. Feint. Right hand by Linden. Feint. You shouldn't be doing that right up to the body though, Linden. Feint. This guy is a guy who knows the clock in his head. Feint. Jab. Right up to the body by Linden. There you go, Linden. It's still time. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Linden Arthur.
Go for it, Linden.
There you go. Go forward. Left foot by Linden Arthur. Do the left foot to the body, Linden. That's the combination. Left foot to the body, but you're not doing it. Come on. Movement. Come on, man. It's a 12th round. Just go to the thing, man. Sorry, people. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. You gotta fight, man. It's the last round. 1-2 by Bivol. Or you just a sitting target. Come on, man. Let's go. Jab by Bivol. The 1 minute left in a round. Jab right up to the body by Linden. Jab by Linden again. Here we go. Feint. Let's go. Feint. Jab right hand by Linden. Shoulder road by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Yeah. Let's go. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab. Right and left foot by Bivol. 40 seconds. It looks like Linden's going to last a round. Here we go. Feint. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Here we go. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Linden. Jab by Bivol. Again. Here we go. Let's go. Feint. Jab. Left foot to the body. Left foot. Right and left foot to the body. Left foot to the body. Right and left foot to the body. Left foot to the head. Right and left foot. Right hand. Jab. Right hand. Is Linden gonna last 16 seconds past his chest? Right and left foot. But Linden is going in this with a fight. He comes out with a right arm to the head. Makes Bivol think about his attack. Jab. Linden is going to last. And it's a moral victory for Linden after winning 12 round. Right uppercut, left foot misses. End of the round, Spencer Fearon.
Tundi, let me tell you this, yeah? Bivol is slipping, Tun. And that's that. Bivol's slipping. Or maybe the 2 years out that he's had is taking its toll on him. But that's slipping. I wasn't impressed with that performance. I wasn't impressed with that fight. And that's that. But you know what? And this is no disrespect to Pat Barrett, but I've seen this before. When Pat Barrett knows that these guys are guys with killers, that he'd be happy to see his man them just go points and not get hurt and come out with a payday. But no, this is boxing and this is a massive card and you had a massive opportunity to make a statement. And you didn't make that statement. Because nobody ain't going to be in a rush to fight Linden Arthur now after this fight. You know what I mean? And TV ain't going to be... No, they're not going to be in a rush to fight. They're not. I'm going to be real with you.
In what sense?
Reason being is because that was his last couple fights have been kind of lackluster. They haven't been exciting. They've been lackluster, right? And you understand this is the entertainment business. I'm happy for him for the simple fact that he's made a massive payday and like he's come out relatively unscathed, right? But no, wait a minute. I've never ever turned around and said that Bivol's a clown, John. So you take that one back. What I'm saying is like he's slipping. He's slipping because that was an impressive performance. And as much as you've been saying it's easy work for Bivol, but at the level of where you are, here's a man that's been with Canelo and beating Canelo. Right? We're meant to see beating Ramirez. He ain't no joke fighter. But I thought I was going to see a better performance from Bivol, number one. Like I said, he's a beautiful guy. Both of them guys are really nice guys. But I'm talking boxing here. Take out that I know Linden Arthur. No, I want to see something better. That's a unanimous. That's 120. That's 120, 110 right throughout the board. I wanted to see more. Yeah, Linden Arthur is a raw one. He's a good youth, but I wanted to see more. Okay, I get what you're trying to say. That I get it, John. Like Bivol's trying to fool us with the performance for the Beterbiev fight. Let me tell you this: Bivol can't fight Beterbiev like that, and he wouldn't fight Beterbiev like that. Nah, bro. You got a good payday. I'm glad that you got a good payday. You can buy up about 10 yards up in Manchester now. That's beautiful for you. But I'm telling you, you could have thought better than that. You know what I mean? And yes, it is easier said than done from where we are, but from where I was, that was a lackluster performance, and that fight there kind of let down this whole show of after the fights that we saw with Daniel Dubois last time out, what we just saw with Kabayel, and also what we saw with Jai Opetaia. That fight was a letdown, and that's the truth, Tundi. I'm just keeping it as it is.
You know one thing? I think there are certain fighters
that you can't look good
at. That inactivity really affects them, and this is twice I've seen Bivol now when he's not been active that he hasn't looked good.
Yeah, very true. I can't disagree with you on that one.
As far as I've seen when he has, when he hasn't been active, but I think if he gets another fight in quick succession, again, he's a better fighter with activity. He's definitely a fighter that is when they're active. No, there's never no regrets. People they turn up differently who's in front of them. I don't think Bivol ever felt that there was a threat in front of him. He felt it was going to be an easy fight. He didn't look fit. He didn't throw his usual punch. His foot movement weren't the way it usually is.
Tundi, did you see Bivol get hurt?
Huh?
I saw Bivol get hurt.
Yeah, and he got hurt by Linden.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
he definitely got hurt.
I'm just being real. Tund, I just got to be real. I can't be nothing else bar being real. That wasn't a good performance, man. And that's the truth. Wasn't a good performance.
A win's a win. He stays unbeaten, Bivol.
Yeah, I hear that win's a win, but I wasn't impressed with that win.
Yeah, it wasn't an impressive performance. I must admit. It
wasn't, Tund. It wasn't.
Yeah, again, John. We saw that. We know that about Bivol's. Bivol is a counter puncher. He's not so. When he comes forward, he doesn't really. He don't box to his best of his ability. But I just say I feel that he wasn't prepared properly for that fight, because he even looked like usually his work rate goes up and up and up around. But he's been out a long time. I think what it was is most people was expecting him to just blow Linden. That's why I said it's a moral victory for Linden, because he lasted the distance.
It was Clifton Mitchell called it right. You know what I mean? But I'm not here for. I don't like the moral victory thing. You know what I mean? You are still a world champion within your own right, even though it's a lesser title. But you're a world champion within your own right, and that wasn't a champion performance. You gave away your title. Son.
Yeah, thank you, Matty. Thank you for this comment. Boxers don't go into boxing matches to put on a bad performance to fool their next opponent. That is foolishness. Boxing is a sport not to be played with. Exactly. Guzzy said, I heard Linden came in injured. He definitely was injured.
It was injured. Look, Tundi, I told you when I saw him at the presser for this fight, yeah, man was limping like his foot was mash up.
Well, yeah, that kind of put it down and above. That wasn't exciting, man.
It wasn't exciting. But you know what we got next? We got Deontay Wilder up next. So,
my goodness gracious me.
Right, we got Deontay Wilder up next.
Bomb Squad. The Bomb Squad is next. I'll be interested to hear what Linden has to say about him. Oh, wow. Bivol said it was sparring. Right. All right, cool. Taking a piss. Wow. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, A Boogie repeating what I just put up there. Bivol said it was sparring. Everyone putting up the same thing. Yeah, you know, this is the kind of thing where Canelo might look at it and think, all right, cool, let me rematch you now. Yeah, there definitely wasn't the Canelo energy because it was that's what I'm saying. Sometimes a guy can get a big fight, you know, and it's after that fight, but he's on a mission. Arthur has to face Callum Smith January the 13th. So there's Spencer Brown there with Bivol.
Come on.
So we'll see. We'll see if Beterbiev comes through Callum Smith and then sets up a massive fight. Undisputed fights. The belts will come fragmented, I believe, after that. And it's all up for grabs. But I guess Bivol will be happy, you know, remains undefeated, 22-0 with 11 KOs. It's his night.
Well, it's Wilder next, though. Let me just go put some water on my face to wake me up properly because that fight was sending me to sleep.
I feel like drinking a black coffee right now.
That fight was I'm not going to lie to you. My energy was so hyped after in the middle of this fight. David Dubois, Daniel Dubois, that phone to just big us up and everything else. And then we got subjected to this foolishness. I'm sorry, Tony.
People saying boring fight.
Yeah, man. It was boring, Tony. I'm just going to be real. But I just heard Linda Arthur say, well, end of the day, he's like pound for pound, one of the best in the world and that. And I'm saying that, but you not rating yourself. You're saying, well, I'm in there with a pound for pound. Bun that pound for pound business. Yeah, I mean, you're in the fight, bro. And there you go again, like Darren Barker saying, "Oh, credit to him for him going to those." No, because I didn't see a man in the fight trying to win. I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm not hungry neither, man. I'm sounding irritable because I paid $19.99 for this. And the show so far was putting me on such a massive high. Now Joshua and Wilder better just wake me up because I was disappointed with that fight. And I'm just being real, I was disappointed with that.
I gotta do a voice note. Who told you? Wait there, let me put the YouTube on mute because Spencer's nosy. Spencer will work things out.
Like I'm saying, I was not happy with that, but it is what it is. I mean, like, look at this. Bivol scored with 226 punches he landed. 71 punches were landed by Lyndon Arthur, and that just shows you. And and it was a massive gap in class and everything else. But you know, I'm still, trust me. Well, we've got the next two that are coming up next, and they're the fights that I'm really, really looking forward to. There is no munches, there's no nothing. I'm just here to go and see this. Also, massive, massive props to Daniel Dubois in his fantastic win. Massive, massive props has to be given to
Opetaia. I'm just going to the toilet. Yeah, please forgive me.
No problem, friend. Go do your thing. But like I said, I was. You know what? Manage World Entertainment. I get it. Ring Rust could have a point to it, but You know what I mean? I wasn't impressed with that performance. I'm sorry. I'm just listening to what Tony Bellew is just saying right now. Like I said, I was very, very disappointed in what I saw. Snap, I don't use any boxing apps whatsoever, you know. If you got any decent ones, send me over which ones you think I should be on. But I'm on no boxing apps whatsoever. I don't need to be on no boxing app. But I have been consumed by what's going on with these fights and everything else. And I have been majorly consumed, or overly consumed, would be the correct terminology. Kevin Worrell, Spencer, will you see female? Do I see female fighters in Saudi one day? Of course, I'll see female fighters in Saudi one day because they host women tennis. And if we're looking at it as just sport, then I could see female boxing over there. Yeah, I look, Justin, I am looking tired. That fight bored me. And the thing is, I was drinking bare hype energy drinks. I was getting too hyped and everything else. But that fight bored me, considering of what we have been seeing with the spectacles that have been on so far, with Daniel Dubois with that fantastic win, Kabayel with that fantastic win, Opetaia with that fantastic win, and then we turn on to this, and I watched this. So yes, I am a little bit upset by what I saw, but I'm taking it for what it is. But this is not the time for us to look on no ring rust or anything else, considering the fights that we saw. But fair play to the fact that Lyndon Arthur went 12 rounds and one of the pound for pound best fighters in the world. But that was not acceptable for me. Sorry, it wasn't. And don't worry about my haircut. I'm going barber some more. I'm going barber some more, so don't worry. So my hair will be shaped up sharp. And the two main events are up next. Big up Miles Williams. Big up Snap. Canadian Fries. Big up yourself. Kurt Campbell in the place as well. Country Don. CBC Boxing to this day. Now we are looking forward to this fight that is up here right now. We are so looking forward to this fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this fight is up next. And like, you know what I mean? I'm like I said already, man. Man, them trying to wind up my blood pressure out here, bro.
That wasn't a good fight, bro.
It wasn't.
Bro. And all the analytics. And bro, the analytics was not needed. The analytics was not needed. I thought I was gonna get a much more exciting fight than that. But listen, as you said, as I heard you saying, fair play to Lennon. Come away a wealthy man tonight.
Yeah, I'm not knocking that. It's prize fighting.
You can do a lot of money, a lot of good things with that money.
All right, mate. So,
Country Don said he fell asleep.
Country, I know you did.
Big up my barber in Campbell, serious hair trim. Who's your barber, bro? Someone said 350k. What is that? You talking about man's purse?
Who got that?
Someone wrote Dorothy removals of Chiswick and Brentford 350k. I don't know if that was in the answer to how much did man 4 weeks notice fighting the top elite champion can't fault Lyndon. Big money fights now. How come UK fighters throw only for who? What? I don't know what UK fighter you're talking about because and don't throw the but if it's single shots, you're getting taken out. There's nothing wrong with throwing single shots if you're taking guys out like Deontay Wilder. He's not from the UK. I don't know where you're from, but boxing is boxing. Come on, old tight, Born a Blue TV. Spence man said I need a medal for the commentary.
No, 1,000,000% you do, because Tunde, if you weren't doing the commentary for the last fight, I'd be sleeping already.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the commentary that keeps man.
So you know what? We've been on here, you know, for just under 5 hours.
Serious.
Just under 5 hours, right? And thank God that we've got these next two fights up, because these next two fights I am salivating about. I am very interested in seeing these next two fights.
Wow.
You know what I mean? For me to see
Deontay, I don't know, but this fight here is gonna bring back something, because there's gonna be excitement in this fight. Because what's his name? Parker can actually change his life.
he certainly can. Frank Warren up here now on the screen.
No, Frank always come with his tailored suits.
Come on. Ricky Wallace, what I think so far, I think the fights have been really good. This is really weird. I just had deja vu. I'm just about to talk here. I just had deja vu. That's mad, right? The Day of Reckoning. I found the show very entertaining, even after the last fight, which I found boring, but it was a decent enough fight. But what we've seen, like the Daniel Dubois fight, was such a high, because we had fights getting better and better and better. The Daniel Dubois fight was such a high ton that it was difficult to get anything else. So if Bivol would have taken care of things in 2 or 3 rounds, I would have been happy. But it was such a high. Daniel Dubois, yeah. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward now to seeing what we get with. Now I'm feeling Frank Warren suit, you know, right? I'm looking forward to this next fight, ton. I'm really looking forward to this next fight.
It's exciting. What next for Daniel?
I am. I'm really looking forward to it, ton.
What next for Daniel?
Pardon me?
The options are wide.
The options are wide. They're going to bring him back out to Saudi Arabia. Big up the guys at Keystone Law as well, who's his lawyers. Big up Don Charles for the work that he's done. Big up David Dubois, because I rate the fact that his dad followed me just then. You know what I mean? And I rate the fact that Daniel has sucked it up. What a fight. That Big Baby Miller fight was a wicked fight, Lawton.
Wicked fight.
Wicked fight.
Miller took some punishment as well.
He did. He's got a wicked chin, you know.
A wicked chin.
You know what? Yeah, that's very good. I see that. Menage World Entertainment says DD versus Triple D versus Kabayel. Yeah, I mean DDD versus AJ next. Maybe, you know what? I could see that, you know, AJ, because I don't think the Wilder fight is going to happen after this one, you know.
You don't reckon?
Nah, I don't think so. I think like look at this out there, how it is out there. Ton, I'm telling you, how they got the thing. Listen, when I was out there for the Fury and Ngannou fight, they had a spread back room for all, like you have to have a pass, you get into the back room, big spread of food, you know. Yeah, I mean, don't worry, man. When, like I said, when me and Tunde do the flight is right for Fury versus Usyk, because me and Tunde are actually doing that. We're doing flight packages when they'll be announced for next week. We're just waiting for this show to be out of the way. When we do that, you guys are going to get the real big boy experience. And that's when you're going to see the Black Book powers showing you that we've got more power than Black Magic, because it's going to be a fantastic time. And for a selected number of guests, you will get an exclusive sit-down ringside Fight is Right commentary from the big man himself, Babatunde Ajayi, and me doing the round to round analysis. It's going to be something fantastic because, like, we're coming in 2024. You ain't seen something like this before. I'm telling you this now. We're going out to go give you something. It's about stepping up the levels as well. And I'm so grateful to every single person that has been supporting the show over the last 4 years, and it's just got better and better and better. And who would have thought when we started this thing that we would be winning awards? I ain't gonna lie, I always knew that. But what I'm trying to say is, like, it's all about synergy, and there's nothing better than doing things with your family. And all you guys who are on here, you become our family. You know what I mean? Because Tundi's my brother from another mother. So it's beautiful, you know? It's beautiful.
It's serious. It's serious. There's a lot of activity going on Twitter right now. There is a lot of activity going on Twitter right now. 1 second, Spencer.
All right, do what you're dealing with. Yes, Lee S. Flight packages sound epic, chaps. It's going to be epic. It's going to be something very, very special. For the last time that we had an undisputed world heavyweight champion was 25 years ago, a quarter of a century ago. And now we're going to have a chance to go see one now in either Tyson Fury or Alexander Usyk. And this is something that cannot be missed. Like, the crowd for this fight here hasn't been that big because it's so close to Christmas, people trying to get out and all the rest of it. But you know, and if you do want your tickets, make sure that you DM myself, Spencer Ferron, or Babatunde Ajayi. And but from Monday, I reckon from Monday, we're going to go live with it. Tunde, we've already sold 22 packages already.
Oh, wow.
I'd say I didn't want to sell that to Tunde, but I'm telling you now, we've already done 22 packages already. So I've got a big up Gold Star Promotions and Spencer Brown for putting, even though tickets ain't been out yet, but we've got our allocated tickets already, and it's going to be something epic. And also I've got a big up Marketing Fuel for helping us with the drive. But yeah, I'm so looking forward to it. Boxing is really, really on the up, and it means so much that that we're part of it.
Brilliant.
TMC, we're only the best because you tune in and give us the energy, man.
This is gonna be a good fight.
Dom, my thoughts on Ben Davis. I think Ben Davis is very good. You know what I mean? I think he's, not to the fact of that, I think he's very consistent. He's kept consistent, and I've got a rating for that. Anyone who keeps it consistent, I've got a rating for it. I think he's suited to train with Anthony Joshua simply because, he's not overly scientific, but he's scientific on the basics, and that's what I rate him for. And he also has his own technical guy that breaks down fighters and what they do from what they don't do, right? But I think on this here, like I said to you before, Anthony Joshua will be good with these guys there because Anthony Joshua's a boss in his own right. And it's about fine-tuning certain things. You can't be going with a bag of do this, do that, do that. You just got to work with what you got. And I think Anthony Joshua will revert back to the Anthony Joshua that we used to see in the old days in this fight. I really do.
Frank Warren said Ronaldo's signing for Arsenal. Frank living the best life right now.
Trust me.
In front of these men. I love it. Love it. Come on, Otat Wazim. Thank you very much, sir. Come on, and we've already won an award this year as well, but that would just be an icing on the cake.
Tony Spencer need a boxing. Wait, what's it? What did he say? Tony Spencer need a boxing podcast in 2024. Best in the business. I don't understand.
I thought it was about an award.
Oh well, yeah. Well, maybe it's that. Maybe we can read into these things, but
we do have a boxing podcast, bro.
We got an award already.
An award as well.
We're gonna get more. Don't worry about that. Like I said, I'm just grateful for you guys for just jumping on the show and being on the show.
100%. Damon Shaw said, "You man gonna get man divorced because bro, you know the missus. You been. I know you been getting in trouble with the missus because we've been on almost 5 hours now. It's great.
Almost 5 hours. Man. Imagine that. Yeah, I mean, wait. The madness is like tomorrow. Usually, I do my food shopping on Sunday. I kept my daughters up at this late time, and I make me in their bed sleeping.
Who's up?
I can hear my daughters laughing in their room.
They're like, man, that's working, man. Let's just have some fun Saturday night.
They have to go. They're meant to be sleeping now because, like, tomorrow they got to go to church. So, you know what I mean? With their grandma, so they're taking liberties. My man looks slim, Tundi. Look.
Bro, he's big in the fight, but he's turned down a lot of fights as well. He's turned down a lot of fights. I think everyone, it's so mad because everyone is out for that AJ payday. Everyone wants the AJ payday, regardless of what anyone says. Turkey Al-Sheikh, His Excellency.
Yeah, look at Spencer Brown.
Spencer's there.
Spencer's a G. And as we also know, that Tyson Fury's manager always blesses the fighters, right? So, I mean,
absolutely.
Hopefully we can just grab him for tomorrow.
That would be good. That would be good.
Yeah, we might have to just grab him for tomorrow.
Lovelace them got a dance, innit?
When tomorrow?
Tonight.
Where is it?
Isn't it? You just said, where is it, like a criminal? You're like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Might have to drive that.
I need my super booster, man. My chair's low. Anyway, yeah. It's in Deontay's coming out with a true, the crown thing. He looks focused. I'm not gonna lie.
Ton, I'm telling you.
This fight, Spenny Rankin. This fight, we. Because we know it's excitement. I'm saying if my man could just get past 3 rounds, you don't know, Spence. You don't know if Parker could get past 3 rounds. 38 years old, height 6'7", weight 214.5 pounds. This is Wilder with an 83-inch reach. Parker, 31 years old, 6'4", missed the rest. But Parker, walk into the ring. Let me get my chair booster. 1 sec, Benny Rankin.
Yeah, get your chair booster because Tundi's really short, so he needs a chair booster. You know, like when you go to a barbershop and they put that thing for the kids to sit on. That's what Tundi needs because he's a little short, man. Where's the present? Okay.
Yeah, my man's up for this fight, Spence.
Now Parker's up for it. I can see that from when I saw him in his change room. He's up for this fight. Michael Buffer, they have to drive the big guns now. Michael Buffer's in the ring,
Yeah, because this is the zone part of the card.
Yeah.
But these men are put there. This is the zone part of the card. So this fight up now is Deontay Bomb Squad Wilder, 43-0, 42 knockouts, 2 defeats, and 1 draw. All of those negative stats come by Tyson Fury, by the way of Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury stopping him twice and drawing the first fight. Joseph Parker also has an impressive resume. 33 fights, 23 wins, 3 defeats, only being stopped once by the juggernaut Joe Joyce in what a battle that was. That's come to mind. Joseph Parker versus Daniel Dubois. Wow. Good fight, man.
Yeah, but Tony, that was the fight that they was going to make first.
Okay.
And then they changed it. But the reason why they changed it because Spencer Brown is good with Big Baby Miller. Because Big Baby Miller done a lot of sparring with Tyson Fury a few years back when Tyson was getting prepared to fight Derek Zorro. And he's been in the camp a few times, so they know him. So they thought, right. Nah, Joseph Parker's interest is bad still.
What's he coming out to?
No, I'm just looking at the lights and everything. I don't know the music that he's coming out because I got to turn down my volume. I ain't losing out that Snapchat money, Tim.
Trust me. 500 people there with us. 4
Come on, man. 5, I appreciate every single one of you lot.
And I'm seeing like 13,000 views on your Twitter.
It's mad, isn't it?
Come on. Man out there in Saudi messaging me. Come on. Everyone's saying the same thing.
Yeah, I know what they're saying, Ton. I know what they're saying. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to even go in, but I know what they're saying.
The bomb squad is coming out, you know. We had Anthony from the US saying he's a bit nervous. He's felt a bit nervous all week with regards to this fight. And you know when people say, am I watching a fight? How stupid a question is that? That's like a stupid question. Am I watching the fight? Am I not a boxing man?
Wilder's coming out with some big crown on his head.
Say again?
He's coming out with some big crown on his head.
Yeah, that's what my man does. You know, Wilder don't play. Usually you got the mask thing. Yeah, the mask thing. But he has rebranded himself. He is now known as Dr. Sleep. So is somebody gonna sleep tonight?
Well,
I can say Wilder must be feeling a bit of nerves himself. I don't care what he's portraying, because second fight after a long stint off, his last fight was 14 months ago, October 2022, against Robert Helenius, and that was a first round KO.
And that's been 2 years since he's fought, you know.
Say again? Someone said he just feels Parker's going to be knocked out cold. Let me tell you something. This fight ain't going the distance. That much I can tell you that. This fight ain't going the distance. And you know what? This card has been so exciting by one fight that it's almost as though is AJ still fighting. That's how I feel like.
It is, and I'm actually feeling tired here tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, because there's been very excitement. Yeah, you see the bop. The little countryman bop. Hold tight, Deontay Wilder, bomb squad. Let's give us the excitement we need. We need you to fulfill your part of the bargain first. That's what we need. And then we can take it from there.
So much nat trap money we make to the box cover.
Where? You always calculating the thing.
A 32 people give me Snapchat money to
Oh, 30. Oh, wow, yeah, start 32. Have I missed anyone then? I hope I haven't. If I've missed anyone in the Snapchats,
I'll
please
tell you.
let
I'll
me
go
know.
back to it. Nah, you ain't missed no one. Ton.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't remember saying this. Miller's going to cause an upset. Whoa, sorry,
Yeah,
mate.
he was causing an upset. It upset his belly by eating too much.
I didn't say this. Got the fights on mute and hearing your commentary live from... Oh, I did say that. I remember I said that.
Come.
Andy C or IC AYC. Thank you for the $4.99. He said Opetaia knocked out some big brother last time. I bet on him getting the KO this time. Big up you two, man, though, listening at work. And you were correct. He definitely got the KO. What a KO it was.
It was horrible.
I did say this. Have a bad feeling. Big baby when I knocks out DDD. Well, your feeling was wrong. Yeah, I said that. I bigged up Miss Ringside. Right, let me go down and start up. Bivol did what he needed to do. We said that. AY's destruction of, yeah, we said that. And the tell Canelo Bivol's not strong. I don't think I said that. Bivol isn't only faster physically, but his decision making is also faster. Yes, sir. Need to email your business matter. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. I think I've said everyone. And let me know if there's someone I haven't said who's done a Snapchat or super chat as is known. Let me know. Do you think Parker has improved with Andy Lee? I don't know how many fights he's been with Andy Lee now. I know he was obviously with a Juggernaut fight. I don't know if that's when he took over the reins of Parker. If it was, that's a serious fight to take over the reins with an undefeated guy at the time. He looked good from what I heard. I still haven't seen his last outing. He looked good the last outing out, and now he's literally going into the den. He's going into the den to fight one of the most destructive punches they say in the history of boxing. Thank you, Rain 71. Wild out work. Obia in the outfit. You lot give me joke. First is Spencer with his juju, and now it's you with the Obia. Parker wins this. Country done, you're sure? But mate, you know what? Oh, this is Wilder gonna send Parker to the sleep realm. Not even a joke, but boxing is so serious. I just don't like laughing at it. Parker's energy is different. Okay, well, we'll see. Parker can put Wilder on the back foot. He's gonna rush him. And that is gonna be the mistake, in my opinion. Wilder's resumes need some names in it, and that's true. And now we're about to find out if he really is the real deal. Because if he goes and bangs over my man quickly, then you have to say he can punch. Yeah, because I think that's what
that Josie Parker he can punch. He can punch them.
But that's always been a thing. Who is he knocked out? That's always been a thing. Parker's got a look in his eyes. Wilder's got a look in his eyes. And this is going to be bro. I'm excited. Spencer Fury is about to get cracking. In the fight is right. Let's go. Parker looks keenly in Andy Lee's face for instructions, for direction, for motivation and inspiration. What are we about to get in Riyadh? Is he going to be true to his word and go straight to Wilder, or will we
take it away, Tunde?
Round one, Wilder stepping to the side, moving, stepping to the side, left, right. Wilder, he's moving forward, but Parker is not going straight to him. like a Mike Tyson. He's not doing that. Wilder fainting. Parker fainting. It's almost as though we're waiting for that one punch. Jab by Wilder. Jesus, turn your TV down or your echo down, or you got something on, Spence. I can hear it. Anyway, faint. Wilder still stepping to his left. You know what that means? Now he steps to the right. Now he faints. Parker looking attentive. Wilder stepping. His legs are so skinny, Spencer. It's unbelievable. Wilder, bomb squad, moving, fainting.
I can see Parker clapping the overhand right, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's a jab by Parker. First jab, tentative jab. That's a jab by Wilder. You know, watch out for the right hand. That's what they've told him. Watch out for the right hand. But Wilder moving left, right. He needs to close the gap, but he needs to do it intelligently. Parker fainting. Wilder misses with a jab off the feint. Parker fainting again. Moving his hand up now, right hand to cause distraction of Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder does a little foot shuffle there, but no punches, but a quick foot movement. Here we go. Wilder just looking overhand right by Parker. What the height of Wilder just allowed him to move his left shoulder. Wilder still looking. He just looking to land one bomb, and that's it. Wilder moving again. Wilder fainting. No punches ain't getting thrown. Parker is being very wary and cautious of Wilder's movement. You see, even when Wilder jabs, his chin comes up in the air. It's a madness. Jab. Here we go. Stepping. Parker fainting. Movement again. There's a lot of energy getting used in this opening round without any punches being thrown.
I want to throw some punches, bro.
Wilder flicks out the jab again. Movement, dancing, bomb squad, taking his time. Oh, overhand right. That's a good overhand right by Parker. I don't know why they done a little shake in his leg there. I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know, Spence. I don't know. Jab by Wilder.
Skinny ton.
Jab skinny ain't the word. Faint. Nothing ain't going. They're just riding out this round. Jab for jab. Sidestepping. Jab by Wilder. Quick jab by Wilder. Not landing because it's all movement from Wilder. He's just waiting for a man to rush in. And Parker ain't doing that. Parker's playing that the patient game. End of round one. And I don't know who.
Neither fighter did anything in that round, but I'm going to give that round to Joseph Parker simply because he was pressing forward and he was the one that was trying to invent the traps. Wilder was moving around, and you know what? When you've been a certain way as a fighter, and then all of a sudden now you've been away for a while and you're trying to be overly technical, it don't work.
I said it.
Yeah, I know you did.
Said it.
I know you did. And I'm saying what I'd like to see from Joseph Parker is to try not overly engage, because what you don't want to do, you don't want to wake up the sleeping giant. But I think that Joseph Parker could continue to fight the way that he's fighting, because the onus is not on Joseph Parker. The onus is on Deontay Wilder. That's who the onus is on. We're waiting to think, well, it only takes one punch. But you know what? I was saying to Ron McIntosh yesterday that I'm not too rightly sure about Deontay Wilder. But they're in saying that, it only takes one with that, brother. Take it away round two, Tun.
Here we go. Wilder bangs his gloves together, but continues to sidestep, keep stepping, parries Wilder's jab to the body. Parker's jab to the body. Left jab by Wilder. You know what he's looking for. Feint by Wilder. The energy feels different. Maybe he's going to start throwing some punches. He says he only needs one punch in 12 rounds. Other fighters need the whole. He just needs 10 seconds or 1 second. The fight's over. So let's see. Overhand right. Misses by Parker. Good movement by Wilder there. He missed that shot quite well. A left hook. Parker jabs to the body. Movement. Jabbing. Double jab by Parker. And by Wilder, sorry. Movement. I'm not too sure about Wilder's defense, I'm not going to lie. But anyway, Wilder hunting, prowling, just looking for one shot. You can see jab by Wilder. Hey, jab by Wilder. Way so tall. Right onto the body by Parker. Wilder just doesn't give up his height. which is very good by two fighters. I don't like when to jab by Wilder. Good foot movement by Parker. Let's go. All right, overhand right by Parker. But Wilder was very calm in that, and I like that from Wilder. He's not showing any, frailties from the Tyson fight thus far, but that was a good jab by Joseph Parker. That kind of steady up Wilder again, but we always know Wilder's unsteady on his feet. But anyway, Wilder ain't throwing nothing. He's just looking for that haymaker. And we do know it can cut jab by Wilder.
Let him carry on. Joseph Parker's going to clap you with the right hand, Tundi.
Well, that's the shot. Oi! Counter right hand just misses. Parker came in fast with his feet there. I like that. Wilder kind of pulled back on the ropes and missed the right hand. But anyway, here we go. This ain't good. I don't like Parker and Wilder boxing like this.
Nope.
I don't like. Anyway, feint. Jab by Parker by Wilder. See, I'm so used to saying Parker's name because Parker's been the one that he really. We're just waiting for Wilder. Jab, left hook by Wilder. Off the jab, movement, circling to his left, make kind of like dizzying him. Feint jab by Parker, side steps by Wilder. This nothing ain't going on right now. Again, side stepping by Wilder. Is he just getting his groove? Jab by Wilder, jab off the back foot by Wilder. Right hand to the body. Misses by Parker. Double jab by Parker. Wilder skips backwards. Then smiles. Then he's saying, all right, cool. You get, okay.
It's 2-0. It's 2018, right? Because I've given those first 2 rounds to Joseph Parker. I was having this conversation yesterday with JD of TNT and with Ron McIntosh from BBC and saying, like, this is an easy fight for Wilder because it's 2 years out, and also because he's trying to administer more boxing ability. And like the onus, as I'm saying again, is not on Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker can continue to box like this. The onus is on Deontay Wilder to go and do something, and he's done nothing so far, Tundi. And let's just call it as it is. And we all know, it's just one shot. He tells us one shot, but right now Joseph Parker is fighting very, very smart. Yeah, I mean, I like the way how Joseph Parker's got his hands held and then he moved his hand up here. So he's always trying to guard himself against the right hand if it comes at him. Joseph Parker's boxing very smart, Tundi, because he's not exerting much energy. He's pushing forward and he's the one that is actually making the fight.
Well, Lee said he's got Parker 6-1 and he never usually bets. But here we go. Jab by Wilder again. Moving. Remember, this is a 12-round fight. Double jab by Wilder again. Let's go. Movement. Parker coming a bit more steady. Flatter foot by Parker. He needs to be wary. I don't care what anyone says. You need to be wary because this man's just looking. Oi! Right hand. Oh, Jesus. This right hand from Deontay Wilder just comes out of nowhere. But that was a good entanglement by Joseph Parker. Kind of scuffling or muffling the shot of Deontay Wilder. Anyway, Wilder needs it long. Eddie Hearn has repeatedly said he does not weight Wilder other than his punch. But that punch has done him well. But I remember I said to you, Spence, I'm not too sure about the aura. If the aura's gone with Wilder. But that's a double jab by Wilder. Here we go. Feint. Come on. You need work. Overhand right misses by Parker. Swings in. You know what? I don't want to talk some certain stuff, but there's an aura that Wilder's got that if it's not lost, then something's coming, Spence. Jab by Wilder. This overhand right by Wilder. When Parker was trying to rush in, it's the same shot he kind of knocked out Elenius with. Anyway, movement from both men. This is another dry fight. We need excitement.
This fight is drier than your black toenails, Tundi.
They can't see my toenails, so don't worry about that. Anyway, let's go. Jab. Come on, Wilder. Jab. We need excitement.
What are you doing, Ty?
Feint.
You want this kick?
Hey. Right uppercut by Wilder on the inside. 2 right uppercuts by Wilder on the inside. Wilder, I don't know what he done to the ref. He just kind of like bowed his head and said, "I'm sorry," but jab by Wilder and a good, strong, firm hand by Parker. Come on, what is going on? This ain't what we want to see.
It's not.
This ain't what we want to see, Spanner Rankin. Where is the confidence? Look at that. Overhand right. Ooh. Left foot misses by Parker. Wilder smiles. Oi, right hand misses by Parker. Good dip by Joseph Parker. Right hand misses by Wilder. Good dip by Joseph Parker. End of the round. Not exciting whatsoever.
Who'd you give that round to, Tundi?
Even round?
No, you got to give a round to someone.
Well, I'm gonna go Deontay.
All right, I'll give that round to you. But it's still Joseph Parker's ahead. I can see ring rust is taking its toll on Deontay Wilder, even though he's learnt new stuff. But I think he should just revert to type. But I've never seen him look so small though. He looks really small in there, Ton. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder looks really, really small. Sorry, man, I'm eating Kit Kat, bro. But I have to be back on the snacks because after the last bloody fight, right? So I'm saying to you, I don't know what's going to happen here, but he needs to do something.
Wilder looks more assertive. This is, I think, the 3rd or 4th round. The 4th round. So Wilder comes out. He looks more assertive, but it's still that backing off. It's the backing off thing. But someone has said that Wilder has always boxed like this. Movement. Overhand right by Parker. Good. Left foot right and left foot by Wilder. Yeah. And he definitely Wilder parried the jab to the jab to the body. Right and left foot. Oi! Right, and he's going toe to toe. Parker's going toe to toe. He's going toe to toe. Wilder looks up. Parker's up for this, mate. He is up for this. Left foot right and left foot by Parker. Right on the inside by Deontay Wilder. But Parker is not phased. He is not phased. He's taken a few quite well from Deontay Wilder thus far. Anyway, he moves forward. He dips low. Jab to the body by Parker. Here we go. Wilder's legs looking shaky,
to say the least.
But here we go. Feinting. Overhand right misses by Parker. Left foot to the body. Entanglement. Wilder just looks too timid to me. He
looks flat. He looks flat.
Jab by Wilder. Jab by Wilder.
I can see it overhand right clapping Wilder, you know.
Yeah, that's the shot. And then the left foot.
Yeah, I can see it, son.
Here we go. Feint. Jab by Wilder. Pulling back. Double jab by Wilder. Hey, head clash. That was a hard head clash by Joseph Parker. I like that little move there. Buck him on the inside. Buck him on the inside. Here we go. But Wilder, is he settling down? Are we going to get that right hand? But that's a left hook again. Right hand by Wilder. Parker evades it. Again, movement. Wilder on the back foot. Again, Parker moving. Where is he throwing shots though for? Because Parker's going to come in the overhand right. But a right hand by Wilder and a left foot by Wilder. 1-2 by Wilder misses. He threw that 1-2 with a bit of venom there. But again, Parker caught him with a hook. Here we go. This is a shootout. But Parker looking to spoil the script. Feinting, gaining more confidence in each round. And again, Spencer, I feel Joseph Parker won that round.
And I have to totally agree with you. And if I was Anthony Joshua, I would pay no mind to this fight that's going on right now to mash up your performance, because I'm telling you now that Parker's winning this fight. Parker's the one that's boxes, and there's something that look right with Deontay Wilder in there, Anton. Like,
saying it.
You look weak. His legs look. Listen, I was telling JD and Ron McIntosh yesterday. I said I can see an upset in this one, and then JD said, "Nah, I shook Wilder's hand. There's some different powers he's got." So I mean, no, bro. There's something that don't look too right with about my man. Something don't look right to him.
I'm telling. Wait. I'm telling you that
the fight with Tyson Fury is taking its toll on him. You know.
Oh, he didn't even get caught there, but it looked like he got caught from a certain angle.
Yeah, exactly. But originally when we saw it, what do you think the judges are looking at? Take it away. We're in round
Jab
5.
to the body by Parker. Parker now closing up his hands, looking for that overhand right. Wilder sidestepping, looking for the 1-2. Feint. Jab by. Oh yeah, Wilder 36, Parker 40 every round.
Every round.
Left hook. Right uppercut on the inside. Wilder needs to get aggressive because right now it appears that he's lost every round. 2 right hooks on the inside by Wilder, but nothing. This is where he's got to be on the front foot. He's retreating too much. Jab to the body by Parker. Fake that jab to the body, come with the left foot to the head, Parker. That's what he needs to do because he drops his hands when you fire to the body. Does Wilder. This is what I say, Spence. Let it go past 3 rounds, and then we'll see what kind of damage has been done to Wilder. Whether he's lost that emojo, all that shouting. Let's go. Feint. Wilder has not done a thing, Spencer.
Wilder look flatter than a pancake, bro.
He has not done a thing, Spencer. We know that he's looking for this one punch. But is he gonna wait too long, Spence?
Ton, the thing with Wilder, he's trying too hard to be a boxer right now.
I've said this.
Trying too hard, and I'm telling you,
parry by Parker. Right hand by Parker. Wilder pulls back. Jab. Right uppercut. Inside work. Parker getting rough on the inside. Wilder getting rough on the inside. Wilder's head is on Parker's shoulder right now. Wilder, to me, takes too long to look up after a clinch. Overhand right by Parker. Good parry down by Wilder there. But you need to throw left foot and a right hand on the top of the head of Parker. When he just overreached there a little bit. So let's go. Again, Parker stepping forward, bringing it to him. Wilder bouncing with these skinny legs. I don't know where he get these legs from. Primark or Lidl.
Nah.
Jab. No, you can't even disrespect Primark. Primark is a big boy shop. Primani. Jab by Deontay. What is going on? This is not what we signed up for. Look at his dropping his hands when he pulls back. Oh, overhand right by Parker. Entanglement. This ain't good.
Listen. We're in 20 seconds, and I'm telling you, Joseph Parker's won every conceivable round.
Every round.
And you know what? Joseph Parker's built in confidence now. He's still going to be patient, but he's going to fight the same way, but he's going to be trying to trigger off that right hand again, right? And this is what I'm trying to say. Hard fights sometimes they don't catch you when they catch you, but they catch you if you continue and you got fights down the line, especially when you've had a 2-year break. Right? And you become reliant on his punching.
We don't know what he's doing in those 2 years.
We don't know what he's doing.
Is he training every day? You understand? We don't know. When he's off contractually, I think he's left.
Listen to me. And I was telling man before, I was so impressed. I was ringside. Joseph Parker looked very good in his last fight out. Right? Irrespective that he ain't no world class man, but he looked very good in there. And now that he's caught momentum, so he's constantly have to be in the gym. He can't be having no bears and all the rest of it. Great performance so far by Joseph Parker. Big him up.
We are out for, which I believe is a 6th round.
So
I may be wrong. Jab by Parker, by Wilder, sorry. Yes, this is the 6th round. Right now, I'll give it 5-0 to Parker. And that's no lie. But Wilder claims he only needs 1 punch. Power jab to the body by Wilder. Jab by Wilder. Fainting. Left hook by Wilder. Has a mad left hook. Oi, leaning back. What is going on here? Right hook to the body on the inside. Right uppercut on the inside by both men. Entanglement. Referee looking at both of them. All right. Break. Referee says break. Wilder. Still, he needs to be assertive. Stepping to the side, looking for that right hand. Jab. He threw more right hands on the public workout than he has in this fight. I'll tell you that for free.
Bruv.
Jab by Wilder. He ain't letting off that right hand. Here we go. Oi, jab by Wilder.
So trust me, if he don't clap out this brother, it's gonna be, if AJ wins, it's gonna be AJ versus
Parker. Again?
No, it's gonna be AJ versus Daniel Dubois. Watch and see.
Overhand right.
That hurt him, you know.
Hey, right hand by Wilder. First right hand. 1-2 left hook by Wilder. Here we go. Jab by Wilder. Jab by Parker. Jab to the body by Parker. Wilder looks a bit flat, and I hear these excuses. I can already hear them. Right uppercut on the inside by Wilder.
You're gonna say he's never work in the Muslim country. Just drain out his powers.
Stop it. Jab by Wilder. As you say that, watch Wilder let one go. Oh, look at that lead left hook by Parker. Oi, 1-2. Oh, clean right hand by Deontay Wilder. That was clean. But Parker smiles.
He's good.
As if to say,
Parker's good.
that never hurt me.
Come on, Joseph.
The power's not there no more. Feint. Both men fainting. Wilder backing up. Oi! Right hand to the chin, just missed by Parker. And if he kept right overhand right, left hook to the body by Parker. 1-2 by Wilder. Left hook on the inside by Wilder. Oi, right hook by Wilder. Is that the end of the round? End of the round.
Let me tell you this, man. Yeah. Andy Lee, regardless of whatever happens right now, Andy Lee's are done. Right? Because they've come in with the right game plan off of the get-go. And like I'm saying, I know how this thing goes. When afterwards, I'm going to tell you tonight. I ain't going to say it online. Joseph Parker.
There's nothing that you can say that we haven't already said, because I said it to the American guy. Something don't feel right. I don't like Wilder's vibes. It's not the same. It's the aura. I've said it on this show for so many months. We don't know the effects of those Tyson Fury fights, Spencer. We don't know. And by the looks of it, it has had a drastic effect.
Of course it has. But the thing about it is this.
Jade, it is the 12-round fight. We know that. We do know that. And we know that Wilder...
This is round 8, isn't it? 7, sorry, I mean. This is round 7.
Round 7. We know that Wilder's historically dangerous to the last bell. As my friend just said, until it's 28, 121, 108. It's danger. But anyway, Wilder sizing up that right hand, waiting for the right hand. Again, he's got you thinking about it. So right now, the unofficial... jab for jab. That's a good jab by Parker. Jab by Wilder. Looking for that right hand. It's like he ain't throwing nothing else.
Wilder's boxing like he's done out here, too.
But I remember watching him in LA jab and saying the same thing. He's rubbish, and then he just clapped Tyson Fury down in the 9th round. That was quite amazing. I remember sitting next to Anthony saying he's rubbish. Boy, double left hook by Parker, and Anthony saying to me, "Unks, he's knocked out everybody that he's fought. And it was true at the time. So here we go. I think the Saudis are a bit in shock as well, because I think they was expecting a bit more from Deontay Wilder.
Of course they are.
Right now,
the
7th round. Parker just he can't switch off. He can't switch off regardless how it's looking right now. Feint. Jab by Parker, jab by Wilder. Feint. Wilder keeps looking, but nothing. Is he waiting too long, Spence? I don't know. But right now, jab by Wilder. He's looking for range, innit? Jab to the body by Parker. Jab by Wilder. Parker dipping, sliding, moving in with his hands good. Wilder just so looking for this right hand, and I just don't feel it's coming. Oi, 1-2, and a right hook by Wilder. As I say it, oi, he misses the overhand right by Parker. Left foot right hand by Wilder. Inside work, both of them doing nasty bits on the inside. Referee has to get in between the two of them. Anyway, Wilder still looking for that right hand. 40 seconds left of this round. Still, and I'm gonna jab. I'm gonna let you talk in this minute. Oh! Overhand right by Parker. Don't know if it had too much effect on Wilder, but right uppercut by Wilder. Good overhand jab. Right and misses by Wilder. This is Parker's game.
Parker's gonna win this fight to no points. He's not gonna get knocked out, mate.
Well, don't talk too soon, Spencer. This
is all right then, Tundi. Parker's gonna win this fight on points.
Overhand right, just misses by Parker. Wilder spins him. Take it away, Spence.
Tundi, he's won every conceivable round. He's boxed very, very smartly, and all Joseph Parker needs to do is just stay focused, keep up with that tight defense that he's demonstrating right now, because this is what I'm saying. When you're always planning for the fight ahead, you need to be focused on the fight that you're in. And it seems like he's been worried about this Anthony-Joshua thing, and Anthony-Joshua is going to look devastated against Helenius and end up fighting Daniel Dubois next. That is what I can see happening, Tundi, because I have not been impressed with what I've seen right now with Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder looks, I don't know, he doesn't look right. But you know, it only takes one with Deontay Wilder. But right now, he hasn't even thrown a quarter of a one yet to say it only takes one with him. He hasn't even thrown a quarter of a one.
He ain't throwing nothing.
Right, and Joseph Parker, like I said, he impressed me greatly his last time out. And you're dealing with a good boxing brain here. Let's see what happens. Go.
Anyway, out for round 8. Parker assertive on the front foot, pressuring, putting Wilder on the back foot the whole fight. Wilder has jab to the body by Parker. Here we go. Wilder moves around, jab by Wilder. To me, Wilder hasn't run one round yet. And I don't know what he's waiting for. Feint. Catch. Left foot by Wilder. Wild by Wilder. Here we go. I don't know what kind of style this is, but that's a feint by Wilder and a feint by Parker. Parker boxing more traditionally with a straight jab to the body. Jab. Again, 2 jabs to Wilder's 1 jab. It's like Wilder's just waiting. I don't know how long this is going to go on for. Jab by Wilder. Dr. Sleep has actually got us sleeping. Not in a good way. Wilder, I don't know what's going on, but right uppercut by Wilder. Yeah, he's going in for the thing now, Spence. That's what he needs. He needs to be more assertive.
No, you know what?
I don't know if there's something wrong with Wilder's eyes, Spence. I don't like his eyes. Don't look. That's what I was saying to Anthony. His eyes don't look
focused.
Yeah.
Tundi's legs look mashed up, Tundi. You don't look right.
What is going on? Jab. Feint. Overhand right misses by Parker. Wilder in the corner, goes to the center ring, jab, turns, headlocks Wilder. Referee has to get in between the two of them to resume the action. Here we go. Referee breaks them. Wilder walks forward, but he keeps sidestepping. Jab to the head, jab to the body, jab to the head by Parker. Good jab to the body, jab to the head by Parker as well. Movement, 41 seconds. Left jab by Parker, by Wilder. Over!
Box cover!
Left or right, left or... Oh my goodness, he's about to stop Wilder, Spence! Left or back. Oh
Look, he's running, no?
Left or right, left or right! Wilder swings back! Swings ways back! Jesus Christ! Parker smelled the blood, pushes Wilder. This is a shootout, but this is when Wilder's dangerous, Spence.
Nah, Tun.
This is when Wilder's... Oh my goodness gracious me!
His powers run out, bro.
I told you, Spencer.
His powers run out, sir.
I told you, don't feel the aura. I don't feel the aura. Listen, I've been around Deontay. I've been around him. I know the aura of this man.
Look at that shot, Tun.
I know the aura of Deontay Wilder, and I have not felt it. I don't, and this is a visual thing. My audio just cut off.
All right.
Can you hear me, Spence?
Tun, yeah, I can hear you. Like I'm saying, he's lost every conceivable round, and you're just making Josie Parker more confident now. Can say, right, I can go after you, but not only can I go after you, but I'm being wary because every time Josie Parker throws a shot, and he puts his head in a defensive position away from the hard shots. Tun, watch. He dips his head out, then he comes back and look where his head is all the time. He's always outside of punching range, Tun. You see that?
I don't know when they said Deontay is now more of a clean boxer because he definitely ain't. He definitely ain't. Out for the ninth round, which is the round that he put Tyson Fury down in the first fight. So let's see if Wilder can come with something different. Remember, Fury was out boxing Wilder up until this point, and then I think it was the ninth round, if I'm not mistaken, Wilder landed that haymaker. And then in the final round, when Tyson done the miraculous, but this is a different proposition altogether. Wilder is now 38 years old, and he ain't getting better. It's not
38 years old, Tun.
Left foot, right hand by Parker. And what is happening? He don't come on.
Tun, his eye, he's on it, Tun. He don't look like he's on it. Wilder don't look like he's on it. The hunger, jab. And you know what? I saw the look of his team. Right hand by Parker. By Wilder, sorry, and it missed Parker by a mile. Jab by Wilder. This, as I've always said, this Wilder cannot fight Anthony Joshua. Nope.
Now, Wilder's got his left hand now, much like Miller in the Dubois fight, leaving himself open for the right hand. But he's still sidestepping. Jab by... He just don't know how to defend a shot.
Tundi. This is
jab,
good.
Overhand right, left hook. That's the shot. Overhand right, left. That's a Mike Tyson shot. Roll, overhand right, left hook. And Parker is administering it brilliantly thus far in the ninth round. 1 minute 12 left to go. Parker just has to stay sharp, has to stay alert. He's won every single round thus far. Left jab by Parker. Wilder still looking at him, not doing nothing. Feiting, but not firing. Wilder just, I don't know. He ain't doing nothing, Spence. Jab by Wilder. Weak jab. Feiting. Parker being intelligent, calculated, not just being reckless. Parker, hands up high, trying to blind his vision to throw the left hook or the overhand right. Wilder, 27 seconds left in this ninth round. Jab by Wilder, jab by Wilder, forward. Oi, right up by Wilder.
No.
Left hook by Parker.
Jab
by Wilder. Feint by Wilder. Jab. Oh, overhand right by Wilder. Oh, that wobble up Parker, little piece.
It did. Look at his legs. Look at Wilder's legs. That hurt him, you know.
That hurt him. That's what I said. that hurt him.
That shot hurt him for his big gum too. That shot hurt him. But you know what?
You're now on about 2 minutes behind. What?
What?
What? You're on Parker's in the corner and Wilder's in the corner, yeah?
Yeah. How could we 2 minutes behind? Who's saying that foolishness?
Nah. My man is trying to mash up the thing.
That's nonsense.
Right now, they're showing the replays, yeah, Spence?
Yes, Tundi.
Yeah. Don't try that.
2 minutes behind. And I bought this, brother. I'd smash up my TV in this house. And
anyway,
buy it back.
Yeah, you need to do something, Deontay. Because this is slipping away from you.
I told you there's going to be an upset tonight. You thought I was joking. What did I tell you?
This is the 10th round, 2020. Leah says we're about 20 seconds behind, but me and you are on the right thing, Spencer. So let's keep on doing what we're doing. Count down your clock, Spence.
238, 237, 236.
Yeah, I'm 1 second behind you. Jab for jab, strong jab by Parker. And a jab by Wilder, but Parker's jab looks stronger. Overhand right by Parker. Right. Wilder spins around, closes his knuckles together. Left foot, right hand by Wilder. Wilder senses blood. He senses it.
He's not sensing
it now. Jab by Wilder. Fainting. Jab by Wilder. Oh, overhand right to the back of the head. Wilder's going in for the kill, Spence. Jab.
Block the shots, Parker.
1 minute 58 left, 55. Wilder, you need to keep that assertion because this is the 10th round. Parried the right hand to the body. Wilder looking for that right hand still, moving left to right, but his hands are not going. They're not flowing. Left foot right up by Parker. Entanglement. Wilder looking out of sorts, Spencer. My goodness gracious me, what is going on? Feint. Jab by Wilder. Feinting. Movement. Wilder sidestepping. But he needs to go forward. Jab. Parker looking, being aware of that right hand because he got a club to the ear in the final seconds of the last round. And I think he felt that. So now he's being even more careful. But Wilder's not throwing nothing. Jab from Wilder. On the back foot, which is not landing. Let me just point that out. Jab by Wilder. 48 seconds. Double jab by Parker. That's what he needs.
He's tired.
Here we go. Again, jab by Parker. Jab by Wilder. The timing's off. Nothing is going right. Jab by Wilder.
Tony's 38 years old.
Wilder needs a shot from heaven right now. I'm not gonna lie. Jab by Wilder. I said this, you know. All right, overhand right to the back of the ear from Wilder. He's going in again. Oh, right uppercut by Wilder. That was a good right uppercut by Wilder. That wobbled up Parker a little piece. He felt that one, Spence. But Wilder, he's not.
Tundi, the dog inside the Wilder ain't there no more.
Gone. Yeah.
Right? It's gone. Let's just call it as it is. It's gone. And let me tell you this, I'm not even interested in seeing Wilder versus Joshua right now. And that's that. Because you know what's going to happen? Remember, I'm telling you this now. If Wilder don't cause a knockout, we're going to see Daniel Dubois versus Anthony Joshua on March the 9th.
Wow.
Remember, I'm telling you that now. That is the fight that we're going to see. We're going to see Daniel Dubois versus Anthony Joshua. Because listen, when you take away a man's key attributes, but you're trying to say, well, he don't know how to box, that's cool. But the thing that made him so special is that he threw unpredictable punches.
Yes.
Right? And you've taken that away from him now. And I'm not even going to talk too deep on the whole thing because, like, I really do like Malik Scott, but Malik Scott, as he's taken away his key. The key to my man is the fact that he can whack out, man, and he does that instinctively.
Anyway,
I'll take it away for round 11.
The fight is closing. Power jab by Parker. Jab by Wilder. Jab by Wilder. Jab by Wilder. Jab by Wilder. Jab by Wilder again. Where's your right hand? Jab by Wilder. And a jab to the body by Parker. Jab by Wilder. That was a good jab. Where's your right hand? Feint. Both men feinting. Looking. Parker looking looser and looser. Left jab by Parker. Left jab by Wilder. Feint by Wilder. Feint by Parker. Feint by Wilder. Left jab by Wilder. 1-2 by Wilder. Misses so far. Timing completely off. Jab for jab. Wilder looking that right club. Jab by Wilder. You can see looking that right club.
Tony,
hand just missed. Left hook on the inside by Parker.
Tony, it's done, bro. Forget about it.
Man, Spence.
It's done. Tony, it's done, bro.
You know what? Jab by anyway. Jab by Wilder. We're not gonna say nothing yet, Spence.
I'm saying it.
Look at that. Wilder's 1-2 by Wilder. Left hook by Wilder.
It's done, Tony.
No, don't say that, Spence, man. Don't say that. Overhand right by Parker. Inside work. 1 minute 26 for the round.
Wilder, unfortunately, you're 38 years old now. It's done for you.
Oh, mate.
It's done for you, bro. I actually feel sorry for you.
Right uppercut by Wilder off the overhand right by Parker. Jab by Wilder. 1 minute 10 seconds. Jab by Wilder. Entanglement once more. Only 1 minute left in this round.
Tundi, forget about it. Forget about it.
Man can mash up the thing, you know.
Mash up the thing.
Johnny, right? Look at he's missing by a mile every time. His time is not there. 1-2 by Wilder. Good combination on the inside by Parker. Right up to the body, left foot to the body, left foot to the head by Parker on the inside. Great combination. I love that. One of my best combinations. But Wilder still looking. Parker prowling now. That just missed back of the head by Parker. He's lucky, you know. Because if that did catch him in the back of the head, that would have messed up his equilibrium. But anyway, Wilder, again, still dangerous. 17 seconds left of the round.
Not dangerous, nothing, Tundi. He's done.
This is mad. This is mad. No. You can't be giving me calls at this time, Bob. I'm sorry. Sorry, mate. This is serious. Take it away, Spence. Take it away.
We have 3 minutes to go after this, and Wilder's aspirations of getting that big money, cash money thing is all done, right? And now we're gonna, like I said to you, Deontay Wilder isn't fighting like a man. He's trying too hard to be this boxer guy. It is done. Joel Farmer says Larry Holmes 38 against Mike Tyson lost 2 years inactivity. Wilder is an amateur in comparison of skill. And you're absolutely right. Listen to me. This is not me saying anything disastrously bad about Deontay Wilder. He's been a good ambassador for what he brought, the excitement of the knockout. But apart from that, he never brought no boxing skills. Now you're trying to bring into boxing skills. He cannot revert back to type now because he's typecast anyway. And because he's been out for so long, he's ring rust. Tundi, this is the 12th and final round. And we have to win a massive upset.
Wilder needs a knockout to win. Otherwise, Joseph Parker has run away with a unanimous decision. Overhand right by Parker. Wilder needs it. He's lost every round, Spencer.
Every round, Tundi. Every round.
Have it 110.99 to Parker, Joseph Parker.
That's correct.
1-2 left hook by Wilder.
Nope.
Here we go. Wilder needs it. He knows he needs a knockout. Overhand right by Wilder. Right hand by Wilder. Left hook by Wilder. Jab by Wilder. All Parker needs to do is hold on to this thing out because Wilder is going in for destruction. What is going on? Right hook by Wilder. Overhand right to the back of the head by Parker. Wilder swinging. He knows he needs the KO. He needs it. He needs it. Oh, right up misses by Wilder. Oh my goodness. Right up in the inside. Entanglement again. Only 1 minute 48 seconds left. And Wilder, the clock is ticking, mate.
It's done.
The clock's ticking. You really need it on this attack. It needs to be this attack. Jab by Wilder. Oh, right and misses. Left hook misses. Oh, right. Right uppercut on the inside. Right uppercut on the inside. Parker fighting for his life. Wilder, 1 minute 20 seconds. Are we gonna still see drama in this final round?
We're not seeing no drama tonight.
Wilder, he needs it. Overhand right again by Parker. Entanglement. Referee has to get in between the two of them. There is 1 minute 10 seconds left, and Wilder needs a miracle right now. Jab by Parker. Good shot. Right uppercut on the inside. On the inside. Overhand right hand by Wilder. What is this, Spencer Fearon? Headlock business going on. Wilder is about to give up. There's right by Wilder. It ain't gonna happen, Spence. It just ain't gonna happen. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen for Wilder. 44 seconds left in the round.
Come on, Joseph.
Joseph Parker is doing the old man tricks, holding on to the ropes. Oh, good overhand right by Parker. Again, referee. Wilder, I told you, his eyes, his legs, nothing looks right with Deontay Wilder. Lead left hook by Joseph Parker. Back of the head shots by Deontay Wilder. Referee is going to break them. There's no way the knockout is coming now. I cannot see it. Oh, no. Good by Joseph Parker. Fights fire with fire. 10 seconds left. Joseph Parker has spoiled the potential
brilliant
between
game plan by
Wilder and Joshua. It was never meant
Wilder
to
putting
be.
his hand up. I have no idea why he's putting his hand up. And let me tell you this now. If Wilder continues to fight, let me tell you this for nothing, Tundi. If Wilder continues to fight, the OnlyFans man is going to get sacked.
Joseph Parker knows it's over for these guys.
Turn, it's done because they can't rob him on this one to make this AJ fight. Because listen to me, I told them man last night, they're telling me, nah. I told Ron McIntosh last night.
When I told you, Spence, I told you, I've been telling you for months, his aura is not there. I know this man. Anymore. It's not there. You're there doing all these. I
don't know why he's saying like he's holding up his hands or anything. Is he crazy?
Bro,
is he crazy?
I just cannot see how they can give it to Wilder.
There is no way on earth, right, that he could get. Listen, Josie Parker, all the credit in the world, all the credit in the world, bro.
Wow. Joseph Parker, as we all knew, I think we all knew that Deontay Wilder had the tougher test and that he was facing a former world champion. And it's the only guy on his resume that really he has ever beaten. The aura was smashed by Tyson Fury. And once your aura is gone, much like Mike Tyson, you're not respected no more.
Nah, man still respecting Mike Tyson.
No, once his aura went. Once Buster Douglas clap out Mike Tyson, it was never the same.
Tundi.
Listen, man. Listen, once
you Mike can't talk Tyson, to your no history talk. Just talk everything else.
But that's not too much history. That's something I can talk about. Once Buster beat Mike, even me, I went into the shop in the morning. I was like, "No, Mike Tyson can't lose. It's impossible. He cannot lose. It's impossible."
If you saw how vicious Mike Tyson was in the second fight with Frank Bruno, you can't say that. Tyson was still on it.
But again, it's levels, Spence. It's levels. No disrespect. Bruno was a good fighter, but it's levels.
Oh, look at that right hand.
It's clean right hand. Oh, shut up, Sugar Ray. We're talking about certain fighters. We're saying a fighter like Deontay who built his resume Eddie Hearn has said it for so long. Who has he beat? He said it for so long. Eddie Hearn keeps on saying, I just don't rate him. And I said it to you, Spencer, the first time I went to LA and I watched Deontay Bois the box, my friend is in Saudi. My friend is in Saudi right now. In round 8, he said Deontay's so poor. And that's what it is. But at least before the Tyson Fury fights, you know, he believed in that punch. When he started calling himself Dr. Sleep, from then, I knew something was wrong.
You're weak.
Because you're trying to put that in the atmosphere to scare man. If I hear anything like unanimous or split decision, then they're gonna rob Joseph Parker. What's going on here now? Where they staying, Spence? Of course. They must give it to Joseph Parker.
You're damn right.
They must.
Joseph Parker, by unanimous decision, biggest fight of his life.
Anthony, you have a right to come back on this show and say what we spoke about. We said it, Spence.
Come on.
We said it. Fury, I said it. We do not know the reverberations and the effects of the trilogy from Deontay. We know they've affected Tyson, but Tyson still is a warrior. You know, Tyson still got up from Ngannou and everything, but now it's just looking even better for Anthony Joshua now. It's even better. Anthony Joshua looking to become the 3-time heavyweight champion. And here, my American brother from New York, I believe. What did we say, brother?
Listen, I was saying the same thing that y'all was saying the whole fight. Like, he didn't look right. His timing was off. He just looked like that. Like you said, that aura is gone. It's like
it's gone.
Like Spence, I don't even want to see. I don't want anybody to even bring up Joshua versus Wilder. I don't even want to see that fight.
No, not at all. It's kind of disappointing because, you know, listen, the fight was never meant to be. That's how the only way I can see it. The fight was never meant to be, because if that Deontay fights Anthony Joshua, still got to wait and see how Anthony Joshua looks. But if that Deontay were to fight Anthony Joshua, he will get cleaned out quicker.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
You know what? We most likely could see Dubois versus, but I'm saying this. What I'm saying is that I believe that Anthony Joshua will fight Dubois. Even though we're talking about him fighting Hrgovic, but no, what I could see Joseph Parker and Hrgovic getting it on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I could see happening. But I could see because of the link up between Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn, I could see Daniel Dubois after that performance against Big Baby Miller, Daniel Dubois and Anthony Joshua getting it on in March 9th.
Wow, that would be a fight, you know, Spence.
I'm telling you.
That would be a fight. Would be a fight. I tell you, Daniel's only 26 years young.
Tunde, you think Wilder? It seemed like Wilder was thinking too much. Like Malik Scott, I like Malik Scott too. I love him as a trainer. I like what he brings to the outfit, but it just seemed like he was doing too much thinking, and just not
too much, Anthony. Way too much.
Listen, Anthony, you can even see it in the training sessions.
Yeah.
You can even see it in the training sessions. What are you doing? You've taken this man, and you know what? Listen, I don't like to say bad things, but I've been messaging Malik for days, and he's ignored my messages.
Yeah.
So we know what happens when people start ignoring the fight is right. But I'm saying the disrespect. But I'm saying you've turned a one-punch knockout artist into a thinking fighter, which has taken away his best attributes.
At 38 years old, too.
At 38 years old, how are you going to be teaching man at 38 years old how to box? It don't make no sense because there has to be something that gives. And the main thing was that his resistance. We saw again when those shots come, he pulls, he puts his hands down, he parries a shot with his hand going all the way down, leaving him open for a left hook. All these things are basic if you're a real teacher.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. If someone like Deontay Wilder came to me, I'm not changing nothing.
Yeah.
As man used to say, get him fit, that's it. Let him do the rest. James Cook said to me, I think when he was talking about Peter Obo, and he said with Peter Obo, he went back to Mickey Duff, and Mickey Duff said to James Cook, listen, it may look mad, but it's effective. And that's what it is with Deontay Wilder. What he was doing was effective. He just ran up against the Gypsy King. And I don't know what he's going to say now because there's nothing. Whatever's coming out of Deontay's mouth right now is irrelevant.
You look at this now. Everybody's cussing Malik Scott. No, I'm not cussing Malik Scott. Malik Scott is still a very, very good trainer. But what I am saying is, listen, that was a disgusting performance Sunday. Let's just call it as it is. That was disgusting.
He looked shocked.
Yeah, but he is shocked. No, I'm not putting on. Listen, he didn't fight with any urgency in his work, right? And the thing is now, it's like he's stuck in between knowing to be like the Deontay Wilder of old or this new guy who knows how to do technical stuff. But the thing about it is even when he's doing technical stuff, when I was watching the pad work, it still looked rubbish. Let's be real.
Remember what Mark Breland said. He said Deontay don't want to listen.
Well,
he don't want to listen.
Well, good luck to them man there. I mean, he's all right, man. What did he pick up for tonight's fight? About 15 mil? He's all right. He's nice.
Yeah, but I think for health reasons, I think he should just say he's had a good career. He was a heavyweight champion of the world, but you got some young lions coming through right now. And I wouldn't like to see Wilder at the age of 38 getting with these guys because he's lucky that Joseph Parker's not a concussive puncher.
Yeah. Yep. Joseph Parker. Clean shot.
Yeah, if Parker. Yeah, but imagine that was Dubois in there. Dubois would have beat. Dubois would have beat Wilder tonight.
It would have stopped him.
Yeah. Dubois would have beat Wilder tonight. Yeah. And it's just a sad truth. You can't get away from Father Time. The clock. 38 years at a heavyweight division is an old. Not everybody can be George Foreman and do what George Foreman done. Ring rust, inactivity, and having 3 hard fights with Tyson Fury, especially the second and the third fight. Because the third fight is like Deontay didn't want to give up.
I told man, his killing stick's gone, bro.
He gave everything in that third fight. That third fight, he gave everything.
And that broke him. That third fight broke him, son.
Yeah,
I've never seen Deontay Wilder's legs look that skinny.
Yeah, they look skinny. I don't know.
Like
maybe things will come out after the fight, but you can see that every time he threw the right hand, every time he threw the right hand, he was missing by miles.
Yeah, and it was like you said, his timing was just way off, and his legs was looking his legs always look a little wobbly. But
yes,
like tonight, it was sad. It was sad to watch. It really was.
It was sad. Yeah, definitely. We see how he's scrunching his eyes now. That's what I picked up on. The eyes. Every time he's going like that, it's I don't know, man. He just he was in serious hard fights. And I just feel that it maybe have taken its toll on him. Some fighters can keep fighting. It doesn't sound as though there was any effect, but I think from what we saw tonight, that wasn't a good performance. That wasn't a good performance at all. And Malik's been a good friend to him. I don't know what Malik will have to say to him back in the change room or when they're together. But that coach has been with Deontay from the beginning. What's that white guy's name, Spence?
Who?
The coach in the corner that's been with Deontay from the beginning.
I forgot his name too.
Yeah. He knows Deontay. Diaz. He knows Deontay better than anyone. So I think that maybe you have a speak with him and say, just ain't there. no more, because he didn't show the killer instinct. He didn't. Thanks, and thank you, but we were right. We hit the nail on the head,
bro.
Yes, sir. Stick around for the AJ fight, man.
I will. Have a good night. See you.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
Yes,
love.
sir. Love.
Like I said, yeah. Well done to Joseph Parker.
He knew he was gonna win.
Well done to Joseph Parker.
He actually knew he was gonna win.
Yep.
He actually knew he was gonna win.
Yep.
The Samoan men, them are cleaning up tonight, boy.
I'm telling you.
Jai Opetaia. Yeah, the Samoan man, them are cleaning up. Oh, but the other one got broke up. Frank Sanchez. Yeah, he never dealt with Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez was a bit too much for him.
Tony, them fights that he's had with Tyson Fury has mashed up his career.
Yeah, sad. I don't really like saying
especially Tundi, the third fight, reason why, because he turned every conceivable stone. And that's why at the end of the fight, when Tyson Fury went to him, he goes, I don't respect you, because he was like that Pete, like he done everything that he could do to go get that victory. You know what I mean? He came in nice and big as well. But this guy here looked drained. He looked like a computer game. How his legs look so skinny as well. You know what I mean? You know, like Mike Tyson's punch out when you got that little fat man with the moustache that curl up. That's how, but who's just big, but the leg was skinny. That's his legs. He didn't look right to him. He didn't look right at all to me. Not at all. And I was telling, man, I was impressed with Joseph Parker's last fight.
There has been KOs in every fight, apart from
the last two.
Lyndon fight. Oh yeah, there wasn't a KO in this fight as well, but the other ones. Oh yeah, so TKO Dubois, unanimous decision. Yes, leaving the last fight of the night. It's 5 minutes past 11. We've been on for 6 hours, Spencer. That's how you know man love boxing.
6 hours. We love the game. But as soon as Joshua gets his win, hopefully, inshallah, I'm going straight to my bed. I've got to do a couple interviews as well. Like a couple of them man have been begging for some interview things, so I'll chat.
Yes. Wow. What an eventful evening.
I'm sending my man a message right now. When I was telling Ron McIntosh, he said, no, brother, no. I said, all right then. Al Hamilton from Jamaica just texted me. You know what I mean? He said, another yank down the pan. Well done, Parker. Relentless, you know.
Bruv, AJ best do this thing.
Nah, AJ will win. AJ will win. I got no doubt in my head that AJ is going to win this fight. You know what I mean? I've got no doubt in my head that AJ is going to win this fight.
Yeah, AJ does a serious knockout from Wallin. AJ looks the part. He's still the money man in this whole thing. And I've said it for years. AJ can still become Yoza. Spencer Fearon. The fight is right. Spencer, nobody can test Spencer's banter. It's just too funny. It's actually too funny.
Little Pornhub superstar, man.
Oh, my goodness gracious me. Trey Superstar. AJ's a shot fighter, knockout, loading. Get your excuses. Well, you've been saying it. You've been saying it from the beginning. You've been contributing, and we're about to find out. Me personally, I told you, don't be surprised if AJ don't lick him out in one round. Don't be surprised if AJ don't lick him out in one round. But I'm saying no more than 3. And if it goes past 3 rounds, I'm going to start getting nervous. I'm not lying. If it goes past 3 rounds, I'm going to start getting nervous, Spence. Spencer's put his phone he's on mute. AJ KO in the, what was that I just read? In the 8th. AJ will smash Wallin, then Hrgovic. AJ can also jab to a decision. Yep. Leave it out. UK says his money's on Wallin. Where is Dylan White? 11th rounder. Wallin is a decent boxer. Agreed. Americans can't fight, only shoot guns. Uganda pasta. Don't know where that came from. Leave it out. 3 rounds. Lee S. There is no pressure on AJ now. Should be a spectacular KO. Troy, what do you have to say about Wilder? Leon. Now, surely retirement due to PEDs. What did he test positive for? AJ versus Ngannou. Good fight, if it were to happen. But I don't think AJ is interested in that.
Man just got mashed up to.
Yeah, he got to, like, that wasn't even like. Yeah, it looks like John. But I mean, listen, we've said this, and I've always said AJ's got a better resume than what man is giving him credit for. And I think he's gone in there and he's proved, and he's been silent about it, and now I think he's just sitting on his throne saying to himself, you know what? I'm going to show you, man, that I'm the daddy. But I'm telling you, what a great fight Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois would be, but let us not talk too soon. Spencer.
Tunde, Wallin can't beat AJ.
Okay.
I'm talking soon, right? Something never looked right. Something never looked right in my man's eyes, yeah?
In whose eyes?
In Thingy's eyes. Something never looked right in his eyes. And not only that, like I'm trying to tell you, you see like when certain things happen, or man saying how great someone is as a trainer and blah, 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 then I want to know who have you trained for me to say how great you are. You know what I mean?
Fact.
Right. Now, I'm not turning around saying that I'm a trainer. You know what I mean? I'm an analyst. But usually on the things I'm analytical about prior to, I'm usually right. So when I turn around and say I'm working with such and such, it means a lot when esteemed trainers like yourself, all the rest of you come to me for advice on certain fighters and all the rest of it. But I'm not watching, I'm not sitting down and saying, like, I'm not taking their claim. It's taking years for me to get in my position. And I mean years, Tundi, right? So when I see man with their little Pornhub business going on thinking like that's going to help them. You know what I mean?
Why are you getting this, Spencer?
I'm going there, bro. Because I see them, and when a man come into town.
What hub are you talking about?
Pornhub.
What hub?
Pornhub. You know what I mean?
Big up, Mrs. Charles, watching us in the hotel lobby. You're refusing to go. Come on, old type Mrs. Charles, Damon Charles, his wife. Listen, it's all good. Spencer's here keeping us entertained, chatting about Pornhub. He can't even say the porn. Man said Pornhub. But yeah, it's all good. I don't know what Andy Ruiz is saying.
Tundi, all I want to know is this, yeah, is like, yeah, some blue movie thing. What I'm trying to say is this, yeah, Tund, what instructions were you giving your fighter in that fight? I mean, what was you doing?
I don't
Right?
know. Spence.
All right, then. Exactly. You know what I mean? Right.
AJ, when
Paul
AJ
Knowledge
clapped,
One says Malik Scott isn't a good trainer. One of his fighters got punched up by KSI in one round. Right.
here we see Anthony Joshua in the white Ali robe. You know, you got to
Yeah.
come with the white Ali robe.
Man. When you see him put in a white thing, that's the knockout. That's the knockout garments.
Yeah.
Like, I just want man to just realize that part there. And this is not me knocking Malik Scott because man saying that Malik Scott is a good talker. The thing about it is this. I'm saying is this. It's like, what was you showing your fighter to go and do in that fight? Because and y'all see all the posts you're posting regular. What was you teaching him to do? Can someone
People are
please
saying
tell
there's
me?
an upset incoming. Spencer refuses.
There's
to
no
believe.
upset, nothing about upset. There's no upset.
Spencer's been spot on all night. One sec, Spencer. Just have to do something.
Like, I just want people to realize this part here. Any man that disrespects the fight is right. When big Tundi Ajay, big Spencer Frowns hollering you, and now this thing is because we're for the people. And I want to know this with Malik Scott. Thank you very much, Greens. What was the game plan or the B plan for Deontay Wilder in that fight? What was the game plan? I want to know what the game plan was. Go on. What was the game plan? There was no game plan. In fact, that performance was embarrassing. Was embarrassing. Now I'm just gonna be real with you guys. What was the game plan? Can somebody come to me and tell me what the game plan was? There was no game plan. Come, somebody right on here and tell me what the game plan was. And that fight, and I never like when they announce fights prior, like, oh, well, this is like these fights that you got ahead of you was a foregone conclusion. I told everybody how impressed I was with Josie Parker last time out. And also, Josie Parker is a guy who likes to disappear after fights and go drink beers and all the rest of it. He hasn't had that chance. He fought the other day in Saudi Arabia on the Tyson Fury and Ngannou undercard, and then he had to be straight back in the gym again because he was fighting again 8 weeks later. So this is Joseph Parker who was on it. What the fight was meant to happen was going to be Joseph Parker versus Daniel Dubois. That was the fight, right? And I'm going to be real. I said to their camps, I said Daniel Dubois shouldn't take that fight because he's just coming off against a loss. But they put him in with an unbeaten fighting Big Baby Miller, and the general consensus was that Big Baby Miller was going to beat Daniel Dubois. You know what I mean? That was the general because Leo, thank you so much for the $4.99. I don't think that we should blame Malik. Put that up, please, Tundi. Leo, yes. I don't think that we should blame Malik. Wilder has never been tested on a young elite heavyweight, barring Fury. Likewise, Fury's claim to fame is Wilder. I get that Fury's claim to fame is Wilder, but it isn't. He's claimed because at the time when Fury went in with Wilder, nobody wanted to go next to Wilder. Let's just be real about it. Right? Nobody went in no rush to fight that man. So
very true.
I'm not taking away nothing from Fury's win against Deontay Wilder. And it's not even me turning around. I'm not blaming Malik Scott. What I am saying about Malik Scott is that you took away the man's key attributes was Wilder by name, Wilder by nature. And it was the unpredictability of him throwing a punch and knocking out guys. Because he could do that. If he lands, that is it. It's murder, she wrote. Now, he's skipping around the ring, like he's Bob Foster. You're not Bob Foster,
Yes.
right? And you still, after all of this time, he doesn't know how to punch correctly. I don't know what this is. This karate chopping on people's head. He still don't know how to punch correctly. So what you do is this: you get them fit and you get them to throw bursts of punches. That's what you do with someone like Deontay Wilder. And unfortunately, that weren't the thing. And he was waiting. And you're dealing with an experienced man, a man who's been in wood fights, who's been beat. What you say? I disagree, Spence. AJ was looking for a Wilder fight, and so was Dylan White. When we hear no, Dylan White was looking for that fight. AJ, we say he was looking for the fight. That was all over the place about that one.
You
know what I mean? Conor McGregor looks big and fat, you know. Exactly, Mr. African style TV. It's the truth. He coming like Karate Kid, wax on, wax off. Yeah, well, I'm feeling Michael Buffer's dinner jacket now. It looks wicked. Turkey Allah Sheikh.
Wow, we've had a spectacular Joseph Parker 7-1, Ajit 8-1. Wow.
What would I recommend for suits? You know what? In the new year, me and Tundi starting up our own S&T clothing. So like in suits. So it's you know what I mean? You come to me if you want suits. Tailor made, hand cut. You know how we're running this thing.
Yeah, you know what? They've ruined a good opportunity tonight.
Who?
By matching Wilder with Parker. They should have just made the AJ Wilder fight.
Son, I'm just gonna be real with you, yeah? You say that they should have just made it, yeah? But ban Aussie Boateng, right? I'm saying this now. Ban up on the Aussie Boateng. I got bare of his suits. I've never got a discount, not once from that man. Ban him.
Nah, Aussie Boateng don't give no discount.
Tundi, do you hear what I said to you? I said ban Aussie Boateng.
What's the matter with me?
What's the matter with me? I've said ban Aussie Boateng.
Boateng has nothing to do with me. If you feel to give me a suit, I would take it.
Ban Aussie, I'm telling you straight now, ban Aussie Boateng.
So there goes the Aussie Boateng sponsorship.
We don't need this sponsorship. About Aussie Boateng sponsorship. We don't need this sponsorship. He's an idiot. And I'll tell him that in his face.
Spencer. Leah, you see what Spencer did? He's just messing up. He's closing all doors.
I'm not closing no doors. No doors. I don't want those doors open.
Listen, don't come bring your nonsense to my side. I ain't got no beef with Aussie.
Ban Aussie Boateng.
I ain't got no beef with Aussie. Me and Aussie are cool. Yep. KD, Benga, all these man there. Yeah. Eddie walking out, zoned in. Everyone looks zoned in. Yep. Joshua said to Miller, I'm your landlord. I'm paying your check. So just relax up yourself.
He ain't his landlord no more because he's just been evicted.
Yeah. Man's got the white gloves. You know when you got the white gloves and a white garment and the white shoes, everything's blessed.
Is it shoes? I thought they were boxing boots, son.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Don't even go there.
Boateng, whatever you want to call him. But ban him.
Jollof power has to be on display this evening. Where now for Gerald Miller, and where now for Deontay Wilder?
You know what?
That is
Deontay Wilder, Jerome Miller, them two could fight each other, you know?
Yeah, let them two fight each other, innit?
Yeah, in the swingers.
On that performance tonight, I would actually go for Gerald Miller.
No, man, them two should fight. Straight. You see, the fight is right. Give you a lot of lifeline, because I know many people listen to this. They'll make that.
AJ looking cool, calm, collective, but that's nothing new from the man from Watford. He's always got this cool disposition. He takes everything.
He looks serious though. He looks focused on.
Yeah, he always looks very, very serious. You feel the energy. He knows how to, hold his energy in and let it out at the right time. And I feel that tonight.
That old security man's been around for long, you know. Look at him now. He's old, you know.
For a long time. AJ
a long time, you know. From when I was fighting, he used to do the security.
Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren in the same ring, in the same corner. This is going to be a good one, mate. Wow. Let us see what is about to take place. Michael Buffer, the original Mike Man. Original. Wallin also changing the energy he's been carrying all week, the smiling face. He knows he's got a job to do. He will aim to try and box, in my opinion. He is a big southpaw. I've been told that, don't get it twisted, he can punch. He just...
Punch against you,
No, it's just his intention. This is what I'm trying to say. His intention is like Bivol. They don't intend to go in. You understand, with their punches, which is what reduces the knockout, because they want to box. But he can punch, and he can, because if he couldn't, Gasayev would have walked through him.
And Gasayev's strong enough.
Gasayev can punch hard, Spencer. Gasayev can punch hard. And Gasayev didn't walk through. He couldn't just walk in without having any respect for Wallin. But I still feel Wallin is just a... Tell me something. Did Anthony Joshua actually stop Wallin in any of the amateur fights?
Did what?
Did he stop him in any of the amateur fights?
No. Both on points. Both on points.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Man said Spencer like he's fighting asleep.
I'm fighting asleep for real. Listen, Deontay Wilder put me to sleep, bro. Between Deontay Wilder and Bivol.
Come on, AJ's got to win this fight. He's got to. Anyway, the fight that we was all hoping for is done now. That fight can't happen again.
Yeah, it's done. It's done, bro.
What if we got 2 upsets on one night? Wow.
Tony, man said that already.
Jesus.
Man said that already, bruv. The fight of the night so far has been okay.
Dubois, Miller. That's the fight of the night. Hey, that Jai Opetaia is no joke. There you go. Deontay Wilder has indicated that he could retire from boxing after losing to Joseph Parker. We'll see what happens. We still have a little bit left, but I did a great job managing my money. I'm happy. I'm a happy fighter. I'll be back. And if not, then it's been a pleasure. I don't know if I still have the same fire I used to. A lot has calmed me down. I've been wearing this smile all week long, and I must still wear it. Nothing can stop me on that. And this is what I'm trying to say. When I see Wilder, all this, I'm like, bro, you've lost the thing. You've lost it. Here we go now. Spenny Fearon out for round one. Anthony Joshua makes his return to the ring in quick succession. Here we go. AJ straight on the front foot, firing that jab. Wallin not moving side to side, standing in front of him, which is good. Wallin's got a good right hand, turns to the side. I'm not gonna lie, Wallin looks very confident, Spence. Left jab by AJ, looking nice with his right hand as well. He's got to also watch out for the left hand. So both fighters' hands are well positioned. Right onto the body by AJ. Here we go. Wallin, very attentive, waving that right hand around like Doctor Strange. Right onto the body, misses. Wallin steps out the way, slides out the way beautifully from that straight right hand to the body. That's good work. AJ feints with the front foot. Feint. Good jab by Anthony Joshua. I like that. Overhand right misses by AJ. Wallin steps to the side. Watch out for Wallin's counter left hand, Spence. I'm telling you. Left jab by AJ. Feint by AJ. Movement. Wallin stabs to the body. AJ, double jab, right hand to the body. Good right hand to the body. What did I tell you? The body shots right into the head by AJ. And a left into the body is going to clap her on a right hand. I'm telling you, I've said that from the...
Sorry, talk your time on your thingy.
That's a good right hand to the body by AJ there. Wallin, double jab by AJ. Jab by Wallin. AJ is looking sharp tonight. I'm not going to lie. Feint by AJ. Jab by AJ. Jab by Wallin. Wallin moving on the front foot. Jab by AJ. Counter right hand by AJ. Tries to slip. Right hand to the body. Misses by AJ. But that was good. He tried to slip right hand by AJ. That was good. Quick movement by AJ. Looking loose and nimble. I must say. Feint by AJ. Jab by AJ. Movement. Right jab by Wallin. Right jab by Wallin. Jab by AJ. Movement. 1-2 by Wallin. AJ's got to be wary of that. I told you about this brother's left hand, but AJ slipped and slid out of that very, very nicely. AJ's thinking though. Left jab by AJ. Wallin steps out of the cars because you see AJ tries to right hand to body. Left foot by AJ. Movement. Both men. Left hand lead by Wallin. Full shoot. Good movement by Anthony Joshua right now, thus far. Here we go. You know Anthony's looking for that right hand off the slip. Jab by AJ. Good jab by Anthony. Right hand to the body by AJ. Brilliant. Looks sharp as well, Spence. I'm not going to lie. Feinting. AJ now. Moving to the side. Feinting. Jab by AJ. You can see jabs. AJ's doing the jab pull left hand. Or right hand, sorry. Left jab by AJ. Good left jab by AJ. Wallin, nose looking red already. Straight left hand to the body by Wallin. I like that. But a left jab by AJ. Movement. Right hand by Anthony Joshua on the front foot. No joking. Jab by AJ. His man knows boss already. I told this fight might have done in the first round. Jab by AJ. Jab by Wallin. Right hand. Jesus. You see that slip left hand by Wallin at the end?
Yeah.
That's what you got to mind out for.
End of the first round. That was decent boxing by AJ. The sounds come off of the thing, but it made no difference because my sound weren't even on. So apologies for the sabotage thing. My thing glitched for a bit, so I had to come out of it and then go back into it. Because when you started, my one didn't, so I had to come out of it and go back. So we're on the same time now because it's the end of the round now. So
okay. Is my mic okay, Spence?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Tom. Okay. I mean, when people say no sound, it's not. They're talking about the TV. There's no sound from the zone. So it's on refund thing. But you don't need to. You're with the fighters, right? So you don't need to worry about what they say. So
exactly,
I'm saying like that was decent boxing by him. Wallin's boxing smart still. You know what I mean? It's the first round, and we're going to see what happens if you can maintain that. But I can see AJ just trying to lick him with that pull right hand counter.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a good right hand to the body as well. So let's see. AJ appears very focused. Wallin comes out straight with a double jab. On the front foot. Wallin's not moving around, which is very interesting. Left jab by AJ. A right jab, left hook by Wallin that clipped AJ right onto the body. Right hook counter by Wallin. Double jab by Wallin. Feint. Wallin standing there, not being overawed. Left jab by AJ. Feinting. Right jab by Wallin. Feinting. Left jab, right hand lead, right hand by AJ. Right jab by Wallin coming from the southpaw stance. Left foot just misses by Wallin. But good slip by AJ. Left jab by AJ. Right hand to the body. Left foot counter by AJ when he tried capping with the left hand. I like that. Good counter boxing by AJ. Right jab by Wallin. Good right hand over the left jab of Anthony Joshua by Wallin. Good. That was good movement there by Wallin. I'm not gonna lie. Feint. Both of them fainting. AJ now. Straight left hand down the pipe by Wallin. But AJ, I don't know if that clipped him, but it was definitely in the right direction. Here we go. Wallin now. Good right hand to the body by AJ. AJ looks at him like, yeah, hold that. But left jab by AJ. Right hand by AJ. Left foot by AJ. Left hand by Wallin. This fight is hotting up, Spence. And this is a good fight. Double jab by Wallin. Wallin is not overawed in the slightest. Here we go. Movement. Both of them are doing quick counters. And both of them better be wary. Because these right jab by Wallin. Wallin pulls the right jab, right hand to the body by AJ, which is a shot for the southpaw. But he needs to come with a left hook after the right hand. So here we go. Feint by Wallin. Right hand over the left jab of AJ. Right jab, counter right hand by AJ. Right jab by Wallin. Left jab by AJ. Again, movement. Feint by Wallin. Makes for AJ retreat. 1-2 by AJ. Fish and chips by AJ. Here we go. Feint. Keep that. You need to keep your hands up a little bit though, AJ. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, right hand. Right hand to the body. Counter left hand misses by Wallin. Good right hand to the body by AJ. Need more of them. Right jab. That's gonna slow Wallin down, I think. Because Wallin appeared very fit in his last fight and very sharp. Feint by AJ. Movement. Left jab by AJ. Wallin now sidestepping, not going full. Right hook just misses by AJ. Wallin slides to the side, missing that right, evading that right hook. Right jab by Wallin. Wallin now coming with pressure. Left hand by Wallin. Hold on, Spencer. Wallin is not going backwards, which I'm worried about. Feint by AJ.
He's not going backwards. He's trying to ting right now. But his face is busted up already, Ton. He's got his forehead's cut, his nose is cut. But AJ looks pleasantly sharp. But Wallin is in this fight, Tunde, because the thing is, Wallin ain't respecting the punching power of AJ. He's pushing forward. And he's pushing forward. But I still give that round to Anthony Joshua. Just he done the sharper work. But the thing is this, when you've got a non-puncher that feels brave enough to say he's coming forward, that means that he's not really respecting your firepower. So that could be to his detriment or it could be to his benefit. So we'll see.
Old type Carla Ancliffe Smith, the beautiful Carla Ancliffe Smith. She says, best coverage by far. Thanks to all of team at Stamina. All of the team at Stamina. Big up, Carla. Love that. Anyway, out for the third round. Coming out, AJ stands tall. Wallin stands tall, still not moving. I think he's shocked a few people. He's not moving around. He's standing in the firing range of AJ. Right jab from Wallin. Counter left hand. Right hand to the body by AJ. Wallin still looking in the white of AJ's eyes. Right jab by Wallin. AJ pulls back. But look, right jab by Wallin, right on the nose of Anthony Joshua. But Anthony Joshua now flat-footed. Be careful though. I like the movement before, but now he's flat-footed. A feint by Anthony Joshua. Anthony looking for that right, and I think a bit too much now. It's not coming out. Right hand to the body by AJ. Jab by AJ. The left foot right, and that's what AJ was just about to pull. Left jab to the body by AJ. Wallin standing tall, looking for that counter. Right jab by Wallin. Right jab by Wallin again. Left jab by Anthony Joshua. Right jab by Wallin. Left jab by AJ. Feinting, moving. Right hand over the left jab of Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua looking for that right hand to the head by AJ. There wasn't no forward presence in the right hand by AJ. There you go. Right hand to the body by Anthony Joshua. Left foot, right hand by AJ. Left foot by AJ. That's it. Good speed there by AJ. I like that. Come again. Movement. Wallin
shot.
is retreat. Good right hand by Anthony Joshua. But Wallin takes it on the nose and fires a left hand straight back. Oi, jab for jab, right hook for right hook. Left hand to the body by Wallin. Wallin has got a chin, it appears thus far. He took that flush left jab by AJ. Good left jab. Are we seeing a points here? The right jab to the body by Wallin. Oi. Good. This is serious. Good left hook by Anthony Joshua, though. I'm not going to lie. Because Wallin was coming with a hook himself. AJ on the prowl. Very focused. Very determined right now. But that's a right jab over the left jab and a left jab over the right jab. Right jab by Wallin again. Anthony Joshua moving. Very, very static. Now, see. Oi. Right jab, left hand to the body by Wallin. Good step back from AJ. Left jab back from AJ again. Movement. Left jab from AJ again. Movement. Oi. Right hand to the body by sticking to this game plan of a right hand to the body, because we know this man. Oi, that was a slow right hook by Wallin. So are these body shots paying dividends for AJ? He's fighting well. Right jab, left hand to the body by Wallin. AJ, not too much movement, looking to just line him up. Overhand right by AJ, jab to the body by AJ. Yeah, Wallin now having to move in a circular counter, but a right jab by Wallin. AJ, hands low. Left jab by AJ. AJ not right hand by Wallin. Jab to the body by AJ, that was. But anyway, back in the center. Left jab by AJ. Wallin moving backwards. Left hand lead right up to the body by Wallin. And he steps out to the side. AJ tries to line him up for the right hand. End of round 3. Very good round, Spencer. Opinion.
You know what, Ton? I'm liking the look of how AJ's administering his work here, you know. He's like, even though it's like a tight guard, but it's relaxed. He's thinking about what he's doing. He's throwing good hard shots in there as well. Wallin's sneaky, so he throws sneaky counters every now and then. But I'm enjoying like the punch dexterity in which Anthony Joshua is demonstrating right here. He's not hesitant. He's looking for it. And if he just keeps on like this, I can see him forcing a stoppage. He's got to start each time. That's slightly, that's pushing in a little bit more. Slightly, pushing a little bit more. I can see Anthony Joshua most probably pulling a stoppage in here. Oh, the sounds just come back on the thing. But
I think it might go. By the looks of it, it's looking like a points right now. But we'll see.
Yeah, but I don't want it to go points. I want to see a stoppage.
Yeah, I want to see a stoppage. I wanted 3-round stoppage, but we're now into the 4th, I believe. Is this double jab by Wallin, straight on the back, left jab by AJ, feint by AJ. Yeah, this is the 4th round. AJ now prodding out that left hand to throw the right jab, left jab to the body by Anthony Joshua, right hand to the body by AJ. AJ sticking to this game plan of a right hand to the body. They've obviously seen that. Slip right hand. That's where it is. You're going down, make him think you're going down, let him throw the right jab and then slip and throw your right hand. So AJ, this is a good game plan, but that's a good straight left hand to the chest of Anthony Joshua by Wallin. Right hand by AJ. AJ needs to step in with that right hand. Jab by AJ, just like he did with the Hellenius KO. Here we go. Jab by AJ. Left hand misses, full short by Wallin. AJ, double jab by Wallin again. Wallin not being as confident as he was talking because AJ's hands have dropped a little bit now. Left foot right and just misses. AJ bullies him to almost the canvas, just showing his strength there. Wallin now. Slip right hand by AJ, just missed by whiskers. Right into the body or right into the head by AJ. AJ now, prowling now, looking for the KO. That's the slip left hand I said to be wary of. Nearly got it. Good job, AJ dipped that. I like that. AJ with his right hand pinned. Left hook by AJ. Left hand to the body by Wallin. AJ holds him out. What has happened here? Something went wrong? I don't know what happened there, but referee resumes the action. AJ again. This is turned out into a good fight. Left jab full short by Anthony Joshua. Movement, head movement. Jab by AJ. Looking to go in. He's so concentrated. Left hand misses by Wallin. So that's good movement by AJ. AJ on the front foot. Left jab by AJ. Left jab. They go to line the right hand. Feint by AJ. AJ's not taking no jab. Good left jab by AJ. Brilliant left jab. Straight to the nostril. Right hook by Anthony Joshua. But Wallin caught that, to be fair. Left jab by AJ. Left jab by AJ. Again. Slip right hand by AJ. Reminiscent of the Charles Martin knockout or the child might have knocked down, shall I say, and he's using it all night. It's a straight right hand to the oi! A good right hook by Wallin there. That was a good right hook to the ear of Anthony Joshua. Left hook by Anthony, but he getting right hand to the body by AJ. These right hand by AJ. Left hook, right hand by AJ. Just misses. Bullies him to the floor. That expends energy. So AJ done the right thing and put his weight on him. Moving forward now, AJ is going for this KO. Right hand just missed by AJ off the dip. Good boxing by Anthony Joshua. I'm not going to lie. Wallin doesn't seem to know what to do right now. Left jab by Anthony Joshua. 14 seconds left of the round. Wallin now still looking for that slip. Right jab by Wallin. AJ lands at the 1-2, but he pulls left jab by Anthony Joshua again. Double jab by Wallin. Movement. Left foot misses by Wallin. End of the round. Spencer Fearon, take it away, bro.
Tony, we're seeing and the Fight Is Right listeners, we're seeing he's very well measured here, very controlled by Anthony Joshua, very focused Anthony Joshua in there. And he's an artful butcher. He's actually breaking him down. Now I'm seeing everything that Anthony Joshua done in the past come together neatly, because I'm seeing a man box here with great experience here. You know what I mean? He's been a professional fighter now for 11 years. So we're seeing 10 years, sorry. So we're seeing a decade. We're seeing good work. This is really good work by Anthony Joshua, right? Mm-hmm. It's controlling work. He's hitting him hard with hard shots. He's popping his jab when he has to do it. I like the pull counter right hand. This is really good work by Anthony Joshua, man. Well done. Let's keep it up, man. I'm enjoying this. Artful butcher. Now
Wallin's got a little cut to the right side of his eye. And on the bridge of his nose, it looks like. Straight right hand to the body by AJ. Good. Double jab by Wallin. The body shot is weakening him, taking the resistance of Wallin. Jab by Wallin. I don't see what he can do other than a straight left hand. Wallin. Double jab by Wallin. Jab by AJ. Right hook to the head by Anthony Joshua. Left hook by AJ. Yeah. Right hook misses by AJ off the jab. But he's looking to take out man's rib cage. Right jab by Wallin. Wallin, right hand. I swear AJ landed that right hand, and Wallin took that good if that landed. Wallin took that shot good. I'm not going to lie. If that landed, it looked like it landed from where I'm sitting. Slip right hand again by AJ. It's working. It's working all night. It's working all night. Anthony Joshua is continuing doing that shot. The straight right hand to the body, and he slips. Straight left hand to the body by Wallin. AJ now, hands up, coming good. Walking forward, right hand by Anthony Joshua off the jab. Strong chips, right hand lead by Anthony Joshua and a roll. Jab by AJ. I like this work by Anthony Joshua. Cool, calm, collected, being very methodical in his work. Fade. Left hand misses by Wallin. Nothing in there. No strength, no power. So I don't see what damage he can do. Right hand by AJ off the jab. So there's a mental breakdown going on right now by Anthony Joshua on Otto Wallin. Right into the body. AJ straight out. Yeah, this is good work. Double jab by Wallin. Jab by Wallin. Some weak man jabs. Those jabs ain't doing nothing. Good left jab by Anthony Joshua. Right over the left jab of Anthony Joshua by Wallin. Fade. You could tell Anthony's looking for the slip right hand or the straight. There you go. Right hand, left hook by AJ. Left hook, right hand. Right hook, left hook. Right uppercut by AJ. Yeah! Here we go now. AJ's got in for the kill. Here we go. Right hand just misses. Left hook, right hook by Anthony Joshua. Wallin is using survival tactics, instincts right now. Good left jab by Anthony Joshua. He is going for the knockout. Left jab to the body by AJ. Here we go. I don't see what Wallin can do. Overhand right by AJ. Hold that. Wallin, left jab by AJ. Slip right hand by AJ. AJ sharp tonight, bro. Left jab by AJ. Walking man down. 25 seconds. Is he going to last? Jab to the body by AJ. Movement. AJ looking sharp. Cool, calm, collected. Feint by AJ. Can he talk? Right hand. But a left hand counter by Wallin. 10 seconds left in this round. We thought AJ may get the knockout, but I don't think so now. Sit right and left foot by AJ. Love that. AJ's going for the kill. Right hand to the body to end the round. Spencer, that was good.
I'm telling you this now, that this is a very. I could tell by how AJ was coming into this fight prior and the build up and his behavior and how he was that we're going to see a serious Anthony Joshua. But also at the same time, when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at the work that he is doing. I think it's a combination of all the stuff that he's gone through. You know what I mean? They've stopped the fight.
There you go. He was getting punched.
They've stopped the fight.
And it was only going to get worse for Wallin.
I was talking to KD, and I could show you this thing here. This is Anthony Joshua's back, Tundi, I'm telling you, he's back.
That was sharp.
That was very sharp. That was very impressive.
That was sharp. That was sharp. Great work from AJ.
Like I'm saying, I said to KD, if you can see that, I said 6 round. He said 4. You know what I mean? But I said 6 round KO. And I was so looking forward to say, yeah, you're going to come out and bang him out in the 6th round. But because the 5th round was completed, it's going to be 6 round stoppage.
That is how you take care of my boy. AJ never had no fear of that brother.
None.
The guy couldn't do nothing. He couldn't punch AJ. Trey, all the hating that he was doing with AJ, all the £2 he was given to splurt hate. Where are you now, sunshine? You're gone.
That was a really good performance, Sunday. Like, let's just call it as it is. That was a really, really good performance from Anthony Joshua. Because it was very controlled, it was very thoughtful, and like I told you how the fight was going to go, Ton. I told you how the fight was going to go, and that was nice. But unfortunately, Deontay Wilder didn't stick up to his part of the bargain.
That's what I'm saying. It takes 2.
It takes 2 to tango.
It takes 2. And now we can see a potential Daniel Dubois versus AJ or so hold on, what's the situation? We have to wait till February and see what happens, right?
Yeah.
I've told you.
That's the Anthony Joshua I've seen in a long while, you know what I'm saying?
Remember, I've said it for so long. I said AJ can end up being the king of the castle.
And Ton,
I said this.
I believe that he will.
I said this.
I believe that he will.
Great to see the smile back on his face. Now he can let go. He feels good. Troy
Superstar.
Mikalpa trying to do Ward Enganu. I don't know what that said.
I don't care. Let's tell us the £2. Let's bless. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself.
Right,
AJ was active tonight. The 3 fights, we said it going in. He's got 3 fights this year. Dad is happy. Son is happy.
You know what? All this is showing you that an active Anthony Joshua is a demon Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, when he's active. Yeah, when he's active is no joke.
Yep.
Activity is the key.
For Anthony Joshua is anyway.
Yes.
Right, exactly. Remember, Wallin has never been stopped till now. Thank you very much for pointing that out. Tyson Fury couldn't stop him. And it wasn't that. I like the fact that Anthony Joshua was fighting with confidence, son.
He was very confident tonight.
And it was sharp.
Yeah, listen, we knew Wallin never had no firepower for AJ, but suffice to say that was a very, very good performance. And you know what? That's 3 fights to end out the year, and that's what you need. He looked strong, he looked powerful, he looked fast, he looked fluid. Yeah. Great work. The kingdom of Saudi Arabia still belongs to AJ. That's his place.
Imagine Anthony Joshua's had 30 fights now, Elton.
30 fights, yeah.
30 fights, and I've watched every single one of his fights in over a decade.
Great performance. There's nothing more really you can say.
Well, if they say the end of the 5th, that's still a 6-round KO, you know, because the 5th round was completed.
I don't know what the AJ distractors will have to say now.
Well, they can't.
He's done the business.
That's all the credit in the world, son.
It was a monster. It was so good tonight. So good to watch. The movement was there. That's what you need. You need those 3 fights for the year. That's activity at that level. If you can get 3 fights of the year, you're big. You're good. We don't know what he's saying because it's muted. Well, the upset which we knew could happen tonight did happen. We knew what fight the upset was going to take place in, and everything came through. We knew it was going to be that Wilder fight.
Wala idiot, Tundi.
Wilder retire. I mean, AJ said he's chasing belts, so he's looking to become a 3-time heavyweight champion. So basically, he will have to wait for the winner of Usyk Fury. And they got a 2-fight deal or something, right? Isn't that right?
Who?
Usyk Fury.
Yeah, they have got a 2-fight deal, but irrespective of that, a title is going to be vacant as soon as that fight is done. And we got undisputed. The next day, Fury's going to get stripped of his IBF or Usyk, whoever wins. I believe Fury's going to come out victorious in that fight. It's not going to be easy at all. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, my man took some stiff shots today by AJ. Some stiff shot. And again, I've been saying this about Wilder for so long. In the gym, we've been arguing for years. I'm saying, bro, AJ will beat Wilder. For years, I've been saying it.
You certainly have, Ton.
For years. And now today, we've seen why Anthony Joshua would have taken out Deontay Wilder. Yeah, my man was getting touched up.
I told you that Derek James is now fired. And man weren't listening to
it. I don't see AJ going back over to there.
Yeah, I told you he's not going to go back. He likes to be around these fish and chips, man, because these man will bring out the best in him.
Interesting, Spence. Oh, 7-hour watch along. Deep.
Come on.
It's a shame we can't hear what he's saying. But I'm not gonna lie. He looked sharp today.
AJ looked incredibly sharp. David G, thank you for the £5.
Where? Okay. I'll type David G. As a Usyk is fighting Fury, would the Saudis push for Joshua Ngannou for money reasons, or does
No.
he go for a title when Fury is stripped?
Don't go for a title.
I don't think Anthony Joshua would risk himself fighting Ngannou. It's just no point. You know, the fight was always like a comical fight anyway that Fury decided to take, but it was never in the bigger picture, the landscape. It was a money grab, which almost went wrong. So I don't think AJ is looking at that. I think AJ really wants to win these titles. Again, we've said it. He's never been on the floor. He's been stopped where he has been put down, but he's never lost other than being on his feet. So I think he's still in a good place. And it'd be interesting to see what the next fight is going to be for AJ Spence. I mean, you seem to be sure that it will be Daniel Dubois, and I feel Frank will push for that fight as well. I feel Frank will push for that fight. Oh, AJ mentioned Dubois.
Told you. Remember, it's me you're talking to, you know. And now this thing goes.
Yeah, all the haters. I told you, all the haters have to be quiet tonight. They have to be quiet. Excellent finish to the day of reckoning. It certainly was. Eddie couldn't be more happy. KD's there, Benga's there, family's there, the team's there. It's all looking good.
Yeah, the haters gone up bed.
Yeah. AJ looks happy. Gareth A. Davis was straight there with a microphone to get his piece for TalkSport.
The living beggar friend. But you know what? You have to rate him. Listen, Troy Superstar, I don't want to hear your talk about Ngannou will stop AJ. Now, wait, what happened to this fight here? Shut up, man.
What's that, bro? Don't stop being rude. Tell him man to shut up.
So shut up, man.
Right. You ain't got nothing to say because you was talking that talk. And you was sure that AJ was gonna lose. And you said to us, get your excuses ready.
Yep, your impertinence.
Wait. So what is your excuses? Now you've gone from Wallin to Ngannou. But
you not shut up, man. Just shut your bloody mouth.
He's not giving us the explanation why Wallin lost. He got punch up. I said it was 3 rounds, but it went 5. AJ was on smoke today. Clean smoke as well. Look at that combination. Yeah. Great work. Great work this evening. Boom. Day of reckoning. It has been a great day in the Saudi Arabia. It has been a great day for boxing. There were some cracking fights on today. Let me just run through the results. Checking box rec. Okay. Hold on, I just had it there. Yeah. So Deontay Wilder lost on points. Wide. 108, 120. 110, 118, 111, 118. Joseph Parker lays ruins to a potential match with AJ in March. So he goes on from that. Where Deontay Wilder goes from here, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. Lyndon Arthur lost every single round against Dimitri Bivol, with the judges saying is 120, 107, 120, 107, 120, 107. Jesus, that's 13 rounds. That's 13, that's 13 points, Spence. Anthony Joshua retired Otto Wallin at the end of the 5th round. Arslan Bek Makhmudov was viciously KO'd by Ajit Kabayel, which is a good fight for AJ next. Daniel Dubois took out Gerald Miller in the 10th and final round. It wasn't a TKO in my opinion, it was a KO. And Jaya Opetaia knocked out Ellis Zorro in the opening round of their contest. Spencer Fearon, it has been a great night. Oh, then there was one more we missed. Frank Sanchez, I'm sure. Frank Sanchez, TKO'd Junior Farr. And also, Flip Hrgovic knocked out Mark de Mori in round 1. Good night of boxing, Spencer.
It really was, son.
Good night of boxing.
It really was.
Let me just say thank you to everyone who joined us on this mammoth watch-along of 7 hours. You can only do 7-hour watch-along if you love the sport.
Trust me.
You can't do no 7 hour because that's stamina. You can't do no 7-hour watch-along if you don't love boxing. So let me say big up Lee S, Yemi X, Moses, Nathan Bailey, Mr. T, Sammy Ali, Snaps, Kurt Campbell, Mr. T again. Who's that? That's Sky LABX 2000. Chrissy, the lovely Chrissy Blue 876. Manage World Entertainment, Checkmate 734. Nathan Bailey, E Francis, Country Don, the Chairman, Skyline, the editor, Nutty Blue, Carla, the lovely Carla Ancliffe, Moses, Lifetime Eon, Mill Spec UK, Old Tight. Yeah, you know about the new microphone. Come on. Old Tight Jackson, Stay Prayed Up Daily, Kurt Campbell, Snaps Jackson. We've said that. K420, Buzz 1976, Zach Katz. I mean, we can go on and on. TBG, MP London, Z, Mr. Black Gold, Old Type Mr. Black Gold. Few predictions this evening. Air Force 286. Listen, Trey, Superstar, even though you're an AJ hater, thank you for all the donations this evening. We appreciate them and we appreciate your comments and talking from the heart. So big up Trey, Superstar, but you're an AJ hater, so we're not really about you, you know. All type video for views. Leah O, the lovely Leah O, Victor, Loans, everybody, David G, JK Better Life, Trevor OJ. It's been too blessed. Old type, Met Soot Ozil, Lifetime Ian. We've said that. James Raven, Jose, 93 Octane, Mick Hale, No Limits. Come on, man. It's just too much people. Listen, finally, thank you to my co-host, Spencer Fearon. He's on Twitter right now. You know Spencer's on Twitter or something. Yeah, I know Spencer better than anyone. So I know he's doing his bits right now. Still 469 people on the line. We will be back tomorrow.
Hold on, one second. Before you jump off to, let me just see something.
I might fly down to Kevin's thing now, you know.
You're mad, start. I'm going to my bed, bro. About to fly down.
I'm hungry, man. Because of the show early today at 1.
What is Kevin's? I'm just up thing.
No, I'm not just enough. Just enough for what?
Where is it?
Part.
Where is it?
It's nearer to you than it is to me.
Where
it's
is it?
in Forest Hill. You know, around the corner that Stansted Road.
Yeah, right. That little Shub's place.
Yeah, the little Shubin place at the back. I think it's there. I think it's there. Kevin's been messaging me for the last 3 weeks. Come and join Andy B celebrate his 50th +1 birthday. Selected on the night: D-Man, Vergason, Andy B, Bert the Set, Little K, MC Cool in Deadly. PA full of vibes performing Boops. I don't even know who PA is. 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. £5 before 9 p.m. or £10 thereafter. Railway Telegraph 112 Stansted Road, London, SE23 1BS. Best Lovelace Parties and Juice Entertainments present Christmas Throwdown. Saturday, the 23rd December 2023. So yeah, all those, if you're in the area, it's going on to 1 a.m. But I can't get down there. 1 a.m. the dance done.
Yeah, if you drive now, it's finished.
Yeah, as soon as I drive down there, the dance is finished.
Yeah, maybe they switch on the light.
yeah. Them ones, remember them ones. But I'm hungry right now. I have no food since 1 p.m. today.
That's your business.
Like I'm fasting. It was a good evening, man. AJ still talking to the fans. This is very, very good. Very, very good. And he showed power today. Power, speed, boxing IQ. Been a pro for 11 years, as he said. Been on the biggest stages. And I think a lot of fighters, they don't know how to deal with that. When they get in the ring with AJ, they talk all the talk. But the aura and the presence of AJ really gets them feeling weak. And then AJ starts coming with the okra.
Sunday.
And it's all over. Bro, Tony Berry, everyone looks tired of that thing there. Ade looks tired. Tony looks tired. It's been a long evening for those guys. But you know, us man can still go until furthermore because the energy.
I was for morning, but like I said, I don't know what happened to Wilder today. Yeah, but like I said, never disrespect this show.
I don't know, bro. And if you know what, I'm gonna. You know when you send a man a message and they don't answer, and then they try to answer you after, I'm gonna delete the message now. I'm gonna unsend the message. I've been phoning Malik. I was phoning Malik. I'm messaging him. No answer. I'm like, all right, cool. I see you giving all these man interviews, and I'm asking to bless the fight is right, and you don't want to bless the fight is right. So I'm like, cool, all right. Yeah.
Tony, like I said already, yeah?
I'm unsending everything. Unsend.
Yeah, like I said already.
Unsend.
Thank you very much. There's snaps. Bun him right straight.
Yeah, this strange things happen in boxing. Half Past Fashion said, oh my days. I never thought I would live to witness a night where Dubois would do better than Wilder. And this is what I always say. Sometimes you paint this picture in our own heads that these guys are some monsters. But it's who you're fighting. No. I've unsent it. It snaps. It's too late. No, don't try to come about. This is what I'm trying to say. Don't try to come to man when you're losing. Come to man when you're winning. That's how you know. That's how you know if you're a real one. I don't want to chat to you when you've lost. My dad used to say, nobody likes a loser. Yeah, nobody wants to be friends with a loser. That's what my dad always used to say to me. That's a bit unfair.
And Phil, I'm telling you this now, your dad's not lying.
Yeah, trust me. But I was phoning you, messaging you. You never answered me. Now, I'm unsending the message. So if you contact me, I'll talk. I will never not talk. But It's not nice. Come on.
7 hours and 11 minutes we've been on air, Norton.
Serious, Spencer. And we could go on, but you know what? I feel the people, it's cool. Yeah, wisdom from the elders. I'm telling you, my dad is a serious wise man. Spencer knows already. And he knows the one for my mum.
That one.
If the thief come in your house.
Next time they're coming back to kill you.
The next time he's coming to kill you. If a thief come in your house and you let them go away, the next time they're coming back to kill you. My mom, I don't know where she got that one from. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, Spencer, it has been a great night.
It has been a great night.
Andy Joshua sealed the show, the Riyadh season. We now move to the February date.
Wait, Tully, do not go nowhere. Oh, cha. It's all right. Don't worry. Them man's heading out, man. Mick Francis, they're about to jump on a plane to go back to Australia. So we'll get them on the other side. With Jai Opetaia.
Oh, wow. Gary G Chains messaging me.
Yeah, he's messaging me the same thing. Like I said, it is what it is.
Yeah, this was good work by AJ this evening. Sharp. Need to keep this ball rolling now. Mm. 15K views on your Twitter, Spence.
Man, you better respect me. I mean, that's some big numbers, bro. Tundi has just tweeted, I can't see what he has left to give. There was absolutely no fire there tonight. In reference to Deontay Wilder. Lennox Lewis says, let me just try and get Lennox right now. I know he's out there.
When I saw a man coming 213 and his legs look like that, I said, no.
Big up yourself for the £5. Thank you very much.
Spencer and Tunde, it's been real. Merry Christmas to you all. AJ looked good against a non-puncher. Ngannou, Fury, even Zhang will smash him. I take my L today. And you took it gracefully. Thank you, Trey, £5. Still looking for someone to beat Anthony Joshua. And you may be looking for a little while because Anthony Joshua did look on fire tonight. He looked on fire. And,
he looked excellent Sunday.
Mentally, physically, sharp, good boxing skills, brilliant.
He looked excellent.
All-round performance. Brilliant all-round performance. Mohammed Ahmed, thank you for the $1.99. Who wins between AJ and Zhang?
Lennox is on TNT.
Huh?
Lennox is on TNT right now.
Okay. Zhang can't beat AJ.
He did a little boastful thing so the country's got.
Zhang cannot beat Anthony Joshua.
By TNT.
Zhang cannot beat Anthony Joshua. No way. No way. No 40-year-old man ain't beating Anthony Joshua. Someone said the two of you stop looking at your phones. I'm not looking at my phone now. Wilder was there for the payday. Probably wouldn't have fought this year. It's true because you got to remember this fight was put together in 10 days, Spencer.
Yeah.
10 days. The fight
Yeah.
with the space from all the fights being matched was 10 days. And I was in America when Frank Warren phoned me. So I know the fights, all of them was literally last minute. So credit to George Warren and Frank and Francis. Not gonna forget Francis for doing this. And Andy Allen. Credit to Andy Allen as well, because you know Andy's a man who don't get the credit and he's doing the work. Trust me, Andy Allen's doing the work. So big up Andy Allen. Also behind the scenes, someone that you don't really see or hear about, but he is definitely instrumental and incremental in the day-to-day running of Queensbury promotions. So Spencer, I think on that note, we'll leave it till tomorrow.
Yeah, Christmas Eve show.
Today now, because wow, it's Christmas Eve. Come on, bro, it's Christmas Eve right now.
Yep, it's Christmas Eve, son.
Imagine. Bro, I'm coming down to Borders tomorrow anyway, so I'm waiting for the phone call and we'll go down there. I'm hungry. Borders was open now, I would fly down there, but I don't know what I'm gonna order now. I don't know what I'm gonna order, so I'm not gonna order no pizza. I had pizza for ages, you know.
That's your business. I just named out this box of a pizza on the show.
I ain't had pizza for so long. But what's still open? It's midnight now.
It's bare things.
There's a place, Awesome Burger.
Boxing, thank you for the $4.99. It's crazy how AJ can win well and still fans will find a way to try to diminish. All right, we'll try to diminish his accomplishments. What's all that about? P.S. Merry Christmas, both. Thank you very much, and you have a superb, splendid, super Christmas yourself. Southwest Boxing Media. And I'm gonna say again, thank you again for the $4.99. We keep on going and pushing forward. It's just been one of them days. You know what I mean? Rated 50-star chatter, beer money the shatundi.
Wait.
On the star chat.
Huh?
It's bare money we make today, Tundi.
Oh no, okay. Oh, that's Southwest Boxing. Answer the question. It's crazy how AJ can win well and still fans will find a way to try and diminish his accomplishments. What's that all about? Spencer. P.S. Merry Christmas to you both. Why do you think that is, Spencer?
Well, listen, because you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, right? I got to give credit where it's due. I cannot fault that performance 1 inch because you know me, if I see something, I say, nah, this, that. There was nothing in there. I was saying before that I didn't think that the things that were missing in Anthony Joshua is more to do with his spiritual awareness. And it seems like he's got that. He's tapped into that now. You know what I mean? But I also did say that I think like it's a culmination of all of the work that he's done over the years. It's just for Anthony Joshua to go bring it out. And he did just that. Very good boxing. Very, very, very focused. And he did his work. Right, Clifton Mitchell. Oh, it's gone. I mean, very good work. And I mean, credit where it's due, man. So we got to big him up.
Double smoke shack burger. This is what place is it? I can't be open at this time of night. Shake Shack, Canary Wharf. Lie. No, I can't be open. Interesting.
So I think the fight was a fight on BT as well, yeah?
Yeah, BT, yeah, TNT, not BT.
Yeah, TNT. It was on TNT, yeah? So I could have bought it on TNT. How much was it on TNT? Anyone?
I think it was all valued at the same price. So everybody, was in agreement that it will be priced at a certain level and that it's the same for everybody.
Okay.
So it's a you know what? It was a good night.
All right, cool. It'd have been interesting to hear their commentary as well, but you know what it is what it is.
Nobody can test us.
Come on, man. I'm
It's
gonna
not
do
possible.
the rounds now. Yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed what I just witnessed today.
Okay, listen, let's wrap it up. Thank you
Yeah,
everyone for joining us. Tundi, you need to do like Spencer, stick up on the snacks before the fight. Not eating for nearly 12 hours. Just not it, mate. Yeah, I've not ate for 24 hours on a regular, but yeah, 12 hours. It was just the eating time today, 1 o'clock. Then had a little nap, ready for 4 o'clock. And we've been on since 7 hours, 21 minutes. A great watch along and a great show. And we'll break it down all tomorrow on The Fight Is Right, 8 p.m. Christmas Eve special. Last show, I believe, for the year. No, is there one more? I think what's the date, Spence?
There's one more. Because 7 days.
I think there's one more, right? So,
yeah.
So we got the 31st, New Year's Eve. Yeah, that'll be a good one. You want to do that, Spence?
Yeah, that's cool.
End of the year show. Other than that, it'll be 8 p.m. Thank you, everyone, again. Air Max 90, Carla, Mac, Coleyfield. Merry Christmas to one and all. Have a great, great Christmas. Eat too much. You know what they say? Don't eat too much. No, eat too much because it's only a day. And then you rest off for a few days. And New Year's Eve, you eat again. And then, bam, Monday, I think it's New Year's Day, right? I think, yeah, Monday's New Year's Day. Back to normal on Tuesday. So be ill-disciplined for the next week. Yeah. From the 25th to the 31st, which is Monday to Sunday. You can have a week off, and let's go again on January the 2nd. And let's aim to make 2024 an even better year than the one. I'm wishing everyone blessings and success for 2024. And it's going to be a big year for The Fight Is Right, Spencer.
Bruv, I'm not even talking. I'm just ready for
it. Fight is right. The flight is right, bro. It's going to be good.
Man. It's all happening, bro.
Yeah, just eat as much food as you can. Eat food and be merry. And it's festive, and don't go into 2024 with no grudges with anyone if you can. That's my advice. So let us end the show in the exact same way. Let us end the show in the exact same way as we started it, with the magical words of dream it, believe it, become it.
Coming up, elevation with the motivation.
Come
on.
We're gone. Theater.